Let's go. Uh-oh. We have done it. We have finally done it. After all of your askings, we have now done it. As soon as I go live, someone calls my phone upstairs. As soon as I go live, someone calls my phone. Nothing could be more disrespectful. You have no patience, B. We're on episode 7 of Wanda Vision. Wanda! I was just in the middle of HD 7-hour live. HD has been live for 7 hours. I didn't even get an alert. You need to talk to YouTube because I'm not getting an alert. So now, here we are with this situation. Oh, that's funny, Kenwood. You trying to go for the triple crown today. Don't forget to hit the like button coming through the door. We are live in a StreamYard. You say HD was live for 7 hours last night and still made our live stream? I wonder why he about to pass out. I remember when we had like all that day, we had like 7 hours and then another one we did 6. I was about to roll on the floor for the next 2 days. I'm like, I can't do another StreamYard like that. This ain't a bandwagon. This is a championship swag. Super Bowl championship swag. Ooh. Now let's talk Wanda Vision. And now we told Christian that we were doing this earlier today. And if he missed this, we sent it out on Twitter. So if he missed it, he just missed it. Now, what do you think of WandaVision so far? WandaVision started off from episode 1. There's something so peculiar going on that people don't seem to understand. Disney Plus has done a lot, you know, when it comes to taking a direction and being brave. They risked their first opening series, which is WandaVision. They risked and trusted that the audience would be patient with no action whatsoever. There's no action in this series. None. People were confused. They're like, what's happening here? Because when it comes on like an I Dream of Jeannie type of show. And people are confused. And I don't understand why, because they have explained this countless times through all the videos that you've seen on YouTube. But people's attention spans goes in and out. So the first 2 episodes, they debuted back to back. Each show is about 30, 40 minutes or whatever. So they gave you episodes like 1 and 2. So those were in black and white with some leakages and things to make you vested into the film. It was looking more like Pleasantville. Now, there will be spoilers as we move along, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope we don't lose track of anybody. Now, when it first comes on and you see that someone's trying to reach Wanda, you don't know why, you don't know who it is. Of course, we're the smart Alex. We already knew that we saw Ant-Man, so we already knew who the agent was, the FBI agent. We saw Ant-Man 2. Now, we see in the second episode, things are starting to go astray. You know, they do this this magic show act or whatever in the community talent show. You see the ladies kind of like freaking out, like she was like not herself. And people are just weird, as if they're being controlled. Now, you don't know if it's Hydra that's doing all this, because you see Hydra in the commercials. And then as you discover that this is all coming from Wanda. The show goes in color, and Wanda's pregnant all of a sudden, and then everything's accelerated, including the birth of the children. Now, from the first episode, she was visited by her crazy friend that always keeps sticking around, good old Agnes. Agnes keeps coming around, and she just pokes her nose in every day, and doesn't seem to notice anything, or it shocks her. So about time the 4th episode runs around, we find out what happened to the black lady who's now Monica Rambeau, who's the daughter of the lady you saw from Captain Marvel. If you watch Captain Marvel, her friend, Lieutenant Rambeau, the black lady, that was her friend. That's her mother. She's the daughter. Remember, Captain Marvel was in the 80s or /90s, or around that time when it was Blockbuster Video. I think it was the 90s. Captain Marvel was in the 90s. So that would explain where the daughter is in age now. So during this time period of what's transpiring, she delivers Wanda's baby, slips in her cover because she wasn't really undercover. She got pulled in. She went into the thing and she immediately loses track of who she was, and she was controlled by Wanda and put into this trance immediately, a part of this storyline that's going on. Wanda has no idea how all of this is happening. She just says she doesn't know really how it's working, but she wants it to stay this way. Now, once you go back to the episode 4 is kind of like revising everything. It goes back and tells you what happened when the glitch happened and the blip, whatever. By them not changing the last 5 years because Toni Stark look at old Nicholas. Christian got here late. Oh, wow. We even got the troll here. Now, she's been killing her role. Taquan, we know you want to sleep with Kat Dennings. She's been killing her role. She deserves an Oscar. 2 gigantic Oscars. She'd be like, so what am I doing here? Marvelous! Marvelous! Such marvelous effervescence. So now we're going to get to the point now and they bring everything back full circle. So when they go through everything full circle, you start to see it's all Wanda, right? And then her goofy friend Agnes comes around more when Vision starts to notice some things and saying everything's a little weird, strange behavior. He's noticing the strange behavior, but nobody's really saying or doing anything about it. So he's going back thinking everything is everything. Then the 5th episode kind of like, okay, it's just showing us some things are going wrong. You don't really know why they're going wrong. But you can see that things are going wrong. No one seems to know why, but they're going wrong. Then at the end, you see her brother comes back playing the role but it's the actor that played in the X-Men movies on Fox, and he comes in revising the role of her brother, Quicksilver. Oh, on the Halloween special, which was the 6th, you notice that there's been disturbances that's going on, and Vision is no longer really buying why he's there. He's not really buying into all this new Westview area. As you can see, Wanda's aware. She's warning the military about trying to come in as she brings out their missile drone and gives it back to them, tells them to stay away, as she's in total control of this land where she has Vision, she has her twins, and now the twins have powers. One can run fast like her, like her brother, and the other one has her powers. Now, what I saw in this was really peculiar because their Halloween costumes were all made up to be like the comic book costumes. From Wanda's costume to Vision's costume, it made for a very interesting conversation that he was having, as he said this is the only thing he got in there. And she's like, oh, I have a thing for Mexican wrestlers. Because everybody used to say he used to look like a Mexican wrestler. So they basically played off that notion. We don't know because those commercials, some of them were produced by Hydra. You would see Hydra in all the commercials. So I'm quite sure that's going to play up into something. But what we also notice is that Agnes is at the end of the road. Vision finds her and he taps her and she starts to talk, but she's dressed up like a witch. For Halloween, which was already where I was believing they were going to go. It was really no surprise to me that they went here, where we're going to go with episode 7. Wanda gets mad as Vision decides he's going to try to see what's behind Ellis Boulevard. He goes beyond Ellis and tries to go outside, and he's dying, killing himself trying to get out. He gets sucked back in, and the scientists who are trying to communicate on the outside are sucked in. Well, one of them is Kat Dennings, so her one-liners, we thought, okay, no more one-liners from her. So all of the people, the FBI agents and the troops, they were all turned into the circus. Episode 7 is hilarious. My favorite part is the guy, he has really bought into his role that he is a part of this circus. He sees Vision. What are you doing over here? You got to be on the stage next. This dude who's an FBI agent, once he gets turned into the circus, all he cared about was that circus. He was zoned in on the circus. He was, yay, you're up next. Yeah, you got to come do this show. He was banging on the truck. Get back in here. You got to go off stage. Oh, man. He was 100% to the road. Oh man, I was on the floor, man. I was laughing so hard at this dude, man. He was definitely all in on his new role, which I guess was part of his character when he was an FBI. He was all in as a soldier, so it was only fitting that he'll be all in. And no matter what job he was at, because he was definitely on there. So Monica plans on breaking into the wall and get past the force field. Normally you just zip right through. So they got a machine that they thought they could get all the way through. And it was trying, but it was matching the level of the force. So it was, once it's matching it, you're not going to be able to drive through it, because it ends up changing you. Take your materials in your body and change it. The more you keep going in and out, it changes you. So your molecular structure is changing. That's why the front of that truck turned into like a 1990s Pinto. Then we find out why the guy who was in charge of the entire mission kept trying to send people and be so aggressive in there. And he was tracking Vision. They were trying to find a way to resurrect Vision because he could be their next military weapon. So now they have sent what did they send in there? I know they sent something in there. They sent, when she came and took Vision's body and took him into this force field, everything that has happened in there since she's moved into town, things have seemed a little off. And in this episode, there's been like more disturbance. You've seen the controllers are changing. Things are going back from like 1970s, jumping back to 2000s from the TV. Wanda tries to change it back, but everything seems off. So as Monica goes in without the machine, she tries to warn Wanda. Vision now knows everything because Kat Dennings get turned back to her regular self. Even though she was still the same person when she went in there and was turned around, she just didn't have any knowledge of herself, but she was still Kat Dennings. From two broke girls. I'll be like, can she stop doing one-liners? Well, I thought we explained how, she got her powers. It was changing her going in and out of that structure. It was changing her insides. Her molecular scale was being changed each and every time she goes back. They was like, we don't know about sending you back in there because it's changing you. So she goes back in again, and you can see it was changing her again. And this was the third time. They're like, look, we don't know what's going to happen to you if you keep going in and out of there. It's changing your body on the inside. So now she's getting her powers, and she doesn't even know what her powers can do yet. She doesn't even know what's going on. Monica wanted all the smoke. Oh, yeah, Sean thought the whole show was racist. And Sean was like, man, the way they treating these black folks in here ain't right. Black woman come in there, deliver her babies, and she throw the black woman right out the house with her power. Throw her right out, talking about she don't belong here. And the black guy, he the only dumbest one in there. He cutting the concrete. What are you doing? Huh? Oh, trimming the hedges. You don't know the wall ain't the hedge? They got the black folks in here looking bad. That's what Sean was saying early on. Now he's in love with the show. So after this, the kids are all being watched by Agnes, who doesn't, she's seen Wanda do all this stuff with her powers, but don't seem to be noticing anything or saying anything and still staying in her jolly old happy character. So as she's sitting there going through her scenes and her progressions, guess what she did? Wanda was going down the stairs and they start showing the trees, the branches. And I said, oh, are they going to go do this? And she comes in and says, did you think you were the only magical girl in town? I said, yes, there it is. But I just thought they were going to just call her Agnes in, respect to the character Agatha Harkness. But if you take Ag and take Ness off the Agatha Harkness and just put it together and she's Agnes, that's what I thought they were doing a tribute to her with her character. So I'm thinking she's automatically going to be the villain. But I'm trying to see, and maybe you guys can help me out. How does Agatha Harkness fit here? I mean, I see how she fit for the television version, but I'm thinking where they're going. Like it's kind of confusing for me. Oh yeah, that was all that confrontation with her was like a sister who was fed up. She tried the suburban sister role, then she turned into just a straight sister. She had enough. Oh, Agatha Harkness is an old witch who used to babysit the Fantastic Four's children. That's where I knew her from. She was like in the Fantastic Four comics. Like nothing to do really with Wanda. So Monica follows and goes and snoops at Agatha's house. And while she's seeing the purple stuff on the branches coming out of the house, lighting up, and then you see your boy comes there and says, Snoopers are gonna snoop. Now, there should be only 2 more episodes because I think they did 9 episodes, if I'm not mistaken. And by the time the 9th episode is over, I think Falcon and the Winter Soldier, that kicks off. Or it might be Loki comes in next. I don't know. One of them comes in next. But once this all hits, we shouldn't have a gap anymore. There should be looping and looping and looping. I agree, Jeremy. Oh, do you want to see her completely butt naked getting ran through by Thanos? You ain't know that, did you, Jeremy Rooster? You see everything. You didn't know that? That's where I knew her from. Before I even knew she was related to the Olsen twins, I knew her there. All you got to do is type in, I don't know if you're going to see it on YouTube. They ain't going to show you that part. But you can find it on it. Oh boy. Directed by Spike Lee. Oh boy. The Spike Lee version. She's in there. And James Brolin, who plays Thanos, plays Old Boy. And he ends up sleeping with her in the movie. That's why when they in there together and they talking, they know each other. I'm like, he probably smashed for real. Go pull that up. Oh, she's completely everything. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out where they're gonna go with this situation because this is oh yeah, the Korean Old Boy was crazier, way more crazier. But they at least got the scene right, like the action scene. Oh yeah, you can see the scenes now. Yeah, she was getting down. Yeah, man. I gotta go watch Old Boy again. Hey, look who made it.
What's up, man? What's good?
Nothing much. I
Oh my
told you I was
God.
gonna do it. And you like, I was like, I'm gonna do it tonight. Then I knew I was like, he's not even here. He gonna miss out.
No, I'm not gonna miss out this time, man. Look, I'm so mad, man. It's so many missed opportunities with this show. Like,
Well, you gotta understand, this is the first season. But I'm trying to think. You can't just throw everything in there. I'm shocked at the bravery they took. The bravery in being able to put a movie like this together that has no action whatsoever. I said that's brave, but it's smart. You see, this is what the Mandalorian did and got people vested. People want to be interested in something. They're like, look, don't give me explosion. I need to know where are we going now. Sean, if you just start a whole movie all boom, boom, ba-da-da-da-da, boom, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da, you don't know who this. Let me help you. Okay, give me a gun. Boom, boom, Sean B. Man, this movie's incredible.
Nah,
Sean, I'm like, Sean, you don't know who these people are. This person just, you don't know anything. I don't need to know nothing.
What's crazy is it's not so much of that. Like my thing is, I was saying because the actors keep saying like, oh my God, there's this big character, this Luke Skywalker type character coming on the next episode showing up, and I'm just like, and then they don't show up, and then it's like they keep overhyping the show, and it's ridiculous. That's why I'm like, and then I don't like that they say they have the show 38 minutes and we only get 19 minutes. It's like, I don't like that.
Are you saying you're not feeling the Wanda Vision?
No, I love Wanda Vision. I just don't like that they keep teasing us like this. Like, stop teasing me. Give me a whole 38.
That's what it's all about. I mean, this is how television shows are supposed to be. You know, they're supposed to keep you wanting more. You know what I'm saying?
I love the show though. Why am I saying I hate the show? I love the show. I just don't like that they make the show 38 minutes and then give us 15 minutes of the show and then be giving us 38 minutes of credits. Like, I give a damn who made the show.
I guess Nicholas was waiting on all y'all to get here.
I didn't even see
I'm like, he was here the whole time. I
was waiting for y'all to fill me in on this shit, man, because I couldn't even get Disney Plus right now. I'm gonna get it. You know what I mean? Later on, I'll get caught up in everything. I'll get caught up in y'all.
Please let me know if there are any spoilers because I have not seen tonight's episode yet.
It's really not a spoiler. It's literally the same.
You came in kind of late
already. Yeah, it's a big thing.
No, no spoilers though. It's really
it's a big thing. Okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna holler at peace.
Man,
right.
You could stay with it. I
wouldn't want to tell him. I would rather let him watch it on his own than see it.
But I just don't. My thing is that they said they would tie this into the Doctor Strange show, but it's like
right, and I'm kind of figuring how they're gonna do that because
it's supposed to be Mephisto. Because in the comic book, Agnes it's supposed to be Mephisto. I read the comic book. I got the comic book. It's
right, but we already know that everybody thinking the kids are gonna be involved in it and how this is gonna go. But then you gotta understand they're not gonna do exactly how the comic book was.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like.
I like that because we got the comics. It's like, look, you got the comics. We're not gonna do it just like the Walking Dead series. They're not gonna do it just like the comic book go because it's like, look, you already got the comics. If you want that, that's their own world. We're gonna borrow from them, take the characters, and then we'll just make certain changes so it'll be different.
Yeah,
I mean, that's fun. But at the same time,
I like it, but
actually stay, go hand in hand with the continuity just a little bit. You know what I mean?
That's the only thing, Nick, too, man. I just be wanting, like, I love the comic book version of the show. I just think that DC does the comic book justice more than Marvel does. Because when Marvel, sometimes when they try to go off from the rail, they don't do it. They do it, but it don't feel right. It's something
missing.
Like
they do it all balls to the wall. You know what I mean? With DC, they'll go all out.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's something missing with Wanda Vision right now. For me, I would say for me, because I'm a person that loves the show. I love the show, but it's something missing that I'm like, something missing. It's great, but something's missing
for me. Only thing I love most about that whole the last episode is that doggone FBI agent he was in there. Oh, he was dead on about that circus. Yeah, y'all up next. Hey, where y'all going? He was dead serious.
Oh, yeah.
It was so sucked in on that road, but it fit because when he was an FBI agent, I was like, this was probably just the way he was, and he took that character when he got turned into the circus. He was in this outfit. He was ready to go. Yo, line up. Hey, y'all got to hit the stage next. I'm like, who? Ain't nobody even there. It didn't matter. They had to hit that stage. One man, like, y'all up next. Man, he hit him in the face. He was banging on the truck. Where y'all going? Y'all got to hit the stage.
Yo, see,
Oh, man,
Vision
I watched
been
that
having me rolling.
Dude was
Vision
bad.
is the one, dog. Remember when Vision was doing the interview? He was doing an interview talking about his life, and then he was like, "Why am I doing this damn interview? What am I doing?"
Who is he talking to? That's what I was like. That's what
They were talking to Agnes.
They're like, out of here, bro.
Yo, he was like, why am I doing this? Why I got a mic on?
He's like, dog, you got powers. Just fly out the truck, dog.
Yeah.
He should have been there by then. He could have phased through anything. I'm like, please get away from
But I
Cat.
did like how it proved, like, everybody assumed that, like, I did like how they, like, the last episode they did the swerve where Agnes was in the car acting like she was mind controlled or whatever. Because people thought it was like, nah, I think she's swerve. I think she's playing Vision or whatever. And now it's Agatha Harkness. So,
but LB, this wasn't a big reveal for me.
You
I know it wasn't for me either, because I was like, no, it has to be Agatha. Like, come on, dog. She got the brooch from the comics on her chest. Like, come on, dog. Like, that has to be Agatha. Like,
I predicted the whole
right,
thing
that's
because
what I'm saying. But when they said Agnes, I automatically
Agnes, Agatha Harkness. Like,
yes, it was very predictable.
Knew this like a month ago that was like, I felt like, okay, they trying to pay an homage. You know how they throw a little something in there to say, okay, we throwing an homage to that character. That's what I already knew. Like, Agnes is okay. They throwing homage to Agnes. I mean, Agatha Harkness. Somehow that's cool. She got the cats. Then when she was dressed up as the witch for Halloween, because, you know, all of them was dressed as their characters.
I was like, come on now.
Come
on, Marvel.
Right. They just telling us, and I already knew.
I did like how they did the montage of the, what was the name of that old show? The Monsters, I think it was called.
The Monsters, like when they did
the Agatha Harkness, like, you know, that TV show thing they did for Agatha at the end, like that. I think that was called The Monsters or whatever that show's called.
Yeah, with the monsters.
Yeah.
I used to watch that. Herman Monster, Grandpa Monster.
Yeah,
and then they showed like how like they had like I was like, oh, okay, so she mind controlled the black dude, because I was like, how does he know? Like, how does he play into this?
But I knew
right. But then you know the end of the credit scene when he catch Monica, she finna go down in the basement of the house. And she finna go down there. And he was gonna Snoop is gonna Snoop is gonna Snoop. He shows up right there. So I don't know if he's still mind controlled, and she gonna end up fighting him next to get in the basement.
Now I just want to know: are they gonna bring in Nightmare or Mephisto? I'm hoping it's Mephisto.
I don't know.
I'm gonna
have to watch it again. That book looks.
No, they tease Mephisto. They said.
Yeah, I know they're teasing that because this got to tie into.
I didn't watch the. I heard there was like a clip at the end. I'm about to go like put this on mute real quick and watch it now. Like watch that final clip I heard they had.
That was the clip we saw, the one we just talked about with Silver showed up and told us Snoop was gonna sue. Well, that's what we talking about. You ain't see that?
Because I heard it. I heard the TV playing, but I was like downstairs. I heard the TV. I was like, wait, what? Because I heard the end of credits stop.
But what I found out
after the credits is going, then they show that scene when Monica gets to the house, because she ended up following him back to the house to the house.
Yeah, but what I found out is that the Mephisto is using Agnes. Using Agnes as his little toy, his minion. And then at the end they were supposed to reveal, because during I think it was like the first couple of episodes they talked about Mephisto without talking about him. Because if you read comic books, you would know, okay, you know exactly who they're talking about. So I was like, okay, I see what they're trying to do, but for a casual fan, they don't really know. They won't know.
They brought up they brung that up. like a couple times, like especially when Quicksilver came in.
Yeah.
Like
yeah. So these next two
Rise
episodes, it's going to be 2 episodes left. So
yeah,
these 2 episodes gonna probably blow everybody off the map.
Yeah, Doctor Strange is going to show up event. I think he's showing up at the end.
Yeah, I
But they
thought he
keep
shows up at the end, like the last episode.
Yeah.
oh yeah, and I forgot one more thing too. You know how they were talking about the aerospace engineer, so I'm thinking that they're trying to. They keep. I don't know if Marvel's
You think
teasing
they're
the
gonna bring in
Fantastic
Reed
Four.
Richards?
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna bring in Reed Richards for the Fantastic Four, and I think this is a good way to introduce them.
This is who I thought. This is who I wish it will be. The Blue Marvel. I wish it's going to be him.
No, it's too soon. That's too soon.
Nah, too soon for him. Too soon.
Right? People, who is this? What's going on? This would tie into the Fantastic Four. Man, that's the whole thing. Agnes is in really with that. She's not really tied to Wanda. So that's why I'm trying to figure in my mind. Like, I got to go back.
I'm trying to figure the thing that swerved me is like how they played it out
in the comics, really.
And this can tie in the X-Men too. My bad to cut you off, LD, but this can tie in the X-Men to bring them in because they can basically say everybody who's in Wanda Vision are mutants, and once they're gone, once the thing is done, everybody in there is mutants, and they can say that.
Well, in that case, that could tie into the House of M if they choose to. You know what I mean?
This is the House of M.
Well, okay, this is a part of it. This is
like the prequel to the House of M. To the movie.
You're gonna reverse it like in the comics. Instead of no more mutants, they're gonna do mutants. Like,
okay.
But is Marvel going to do it, or they should do it and just keep it simple? Like, you don't have to make it this drawn out. Ooh, this is how we gonna bring them in.
They're gonna make changes, just like they did with Infinity War and all that with Thanos. They gave
I'm
Thanos
still upset about Mistress Death not being in Infinity War. I still love the Infinity War movie, but I'm sad Mistress Death wasn't like the goal of Thanos. Like,
well, of course,
because at first they were gonna do that. The thing about the movie is it go through so many rewrites. Like on the spot. Like I told you, they were gonna have Kate Blanchett return to play. She was gonna play Mistress of Death, and the comic book fans is really pissed off. So they killed that whole idea because she was gonna be floating in space, and Thanos is gonna find her floating in space, and then take her and like basically use one of the Power Stone or whatever to like give her power. Because without what's her name, she was just floating in space dead until he gave her the power to exist without Asgard. He gave her the Power Stone and resurrected her, and then she was gonna be like Lady Death, and this was his queen, and he tries to impress. And I'm like, those are two different people.
Those are like that makes no sense,
right? Like, because in the comics, that wasn't even her role, really. She was not like their sister at all.
Exactly. Hela is Loki's daughter.
I think Mephisto and Mistress Death had like. Before she became Death, Mephisto, it had something to do with Mephisto.
Yeah,
Mephisto was part of the Infinity Wars too, but he was just there just to like see like what was going to happen.
Exactly.
Right.
Plus, later on,
Strange, right?
Plus, he ties in. I think he does tie into Doctor Strange and really Doctor Doom.
Wasn't he in the first one?
What the fuck?
Now they keep talking about Nightmare. They said Agatha is gonna bring him in Cisco or Nightmare.
Nightmare both tie into Doctor Strange.
Nightmare
already. Bro, I thought Nightmare already
they're
showed up
awake
already.
though. Like
Nightmare. I haven't seen Nightmare. Maybe if I did, I missed him. But Nightmare shows up. I think that will show up in the Mouth of Madness. Like that would
right because that's what I'm saying. Because that's because Nightmare he's really Doctor Strange's villain.
Mephisto's basically the devil.
Of course,
they said Ralph could be Mephisto.
Ralph.
Yeah,
Nightmare is like they said like they hinted at Nightmare because like when she was like in the episode, like the beginning of the episode when they wake up. It's like when the beginning of the episode where Scarlet Witch wakes up, when Wanda wakes up, is like the pillows represented like Nightmare because it was green and it looked like eyes just looking down on her or something like that. Like the way the pillow was looking.
Yeah, and they had. Yeah, they keep teasing Mephisto because they keep
that
doing
was
the
Nightmare.
devil horns.
Nightmare is green. Mephisto was like red.
Yeah, Mephisto is red. He
They keep doing the devil horns and stuff, and I hope they go
but
Mephisto
if you look at the theme, it's red and green. Like everything was red and green in this movie. Like I mean, in the whole series, like even in that episode, like everything's like a faded green and red. Green.
Yeah. I hope
red.
they don't do what they're
Because seeing those things
they
they came to color. Green and red. Like the couches is green and the floors are red, and she's wearing red. She's sitting on the green couch. As soon as they go in color, everything green and red. So it could be Nightmare and Mephisto working together. We don't know.
Oh my God, Nightmare and Mephisto together. Oh my God.
They said Ralph is Agatha's husband, but Ralph wasn't seen no more. Like I'd never seen Ralph. Like I ain't seen Ralph in about 3-4 episodes.
No, he was there. He was in there. He just was walking around.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, then he could end up being Mephisto.
Because I think he was.
That would make
remember when she was looking for Vision and she was asking people where he was.
I really don't remember.
I mean,
but I remember that dude going to the circus. And that dude in the circus, that FBI, he took that job so damn serious. My man was like, "Hey, y'all got to get to work. Y'all got to be on stage." My man was dead serious.
Man, you know what's the dude named the Woo guy? Man, I've been loving more of them than Wanda Vision. I've been loving Sword more than the Wanda Vision. In all honesty, I'm like, this what Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. should have been. At least you already makeup.
That's the only Marvel, one of the Marvel shows I hated. I did not like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. like that.
I couldn't get past one episode.
Me neither. I couldn't get past episode 1. I don't like when they do stuff like when you're talking about the characters. It's like Thor, like the guy with the hammer, the big green dude. I hate that. Like Netflix did that stupid. Right?
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah, I mean, it was. They say it got better towards the end. I'm like, it probably did. Sean loved this shit.
Yeah, it probably did. I'm glad I didn't watch
it. They got 7 seasons. I'm glad I didn't 26 episodes, and I'm not gonna watch 26 episodes.
I heard they had Ghost Rider, and it's like that made me want. And I think Bleach.
When Ghost Rider was in there, and that's when they were vamping it up, and it had gotten better. Because I watched one episode with Ghost Rider, and I said, "Okay, this is pretty good." They got Ghost. They like, "Yeah, this Ghost Rider is all right." Here come my man showing up in the circus outfit. He was dead serious.
Vision scary little. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Man, she shows right up on time.
This is pretty good, though.
I mean,
it had
Monica. She got
it's a combination of it was Modern Family and The Office, right?
Yeah, Modern Family and The Office. That's why I was crying laughing. And last week was what's that show?
Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah, Malcolm in the Middle. And then it was the week before.
A lot of people complained about that though, because they was like, wait a minute, they skipped the 90s because Malcolm in the Middle came out in 2000. That was like, yeah, but the commercial they had about Go-Gurt was the 90s. That was like 99.
Yeah, that was 99.
Yeah, that was definitely. I remember the Go-Gurt commercial. That was definitely.
And it was the early 2000s too. Go-Gurt is so gross though. That's
Trix yogurt. That's when you had like all the colorful yogurts and stuff.
Yeah.
Go-Gurt, Gushers.
Hey man, hey LB man. I heard you on the other stream. I'm with my boy Nick man. I hate my generation too, dog. I don't like it. They lame. These dudes is corny.
You get it.
People who hate their generation.
You get it.
They stupid. They not real. They want
exactly.
They want to get high. They want to sing all these dumbass records.
Exactly.
Like what the fuck? Like, bro.
Yeah, motherfuckers people want to drink NyQuil. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like, come on, man. We finna get high.
They hold on. Yeah. They want to inhale burnt grass. You know what I mean? I don't get it.
Wait, what?
You know,
yeah.
Burnt grass.
What do y'all call that? LB. Weed? You know what I mean?
LB. Let me tell you something. This generation is buffoonery.
As hell, boy.
Everybody I smoke weed. I just don't smoke weed like that.
LB, let me tell you something.
Well, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
they are terrible.
Everybody
These
smoke weed.
kids today are not.
Everybody, I don't. What the shit? I never will. I ain't never gonna hear that's burnt grass right there. What the no?
Yeah, all the medicines that you take when you get sick, what do they use? Herbals.
Nah, bro, that's different, man. These dudes, they doing it every day.
Yeah, they doing it. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Like, nah, LB.
People out here
your
drinking.
generation
is different.
Y'all generation upped it a notch, doing all that.
No, they ain't upped it a notch. They took it to another level.
Pills and all
crazy.
Yeah, man. Freaking
Percocets and all.
Yeah, Molly's and Percocets, and you know what I mean. Just freaking oxycodone and all that crap. You know what I mean? And
it was like 2000s thing.
Taking too much ibuprofen. You know what I mean? Drinking Robitussin when you don't even need it, you know, and that's the worst medicine.
Yeah,
too.
man.
I only drank lean one time at 24. One time, though. That's true. I don't like it.
You know what I mean? It's like for real. It's like for real though. You know what I mean?
No, nigga, no. I'm riding with you, bro. Because our generation, they don't appreciate real music. They don't appreciate
exactly. It's sad to me, bro. It's sad to me, like.
And then they be like, oh, the old generation don't understand us. I be like, bro, y'all are remedial.
Oh, it's like
they can't stand the young generation can't stand the older generation because the older generation stay dissing the younger generation.
The older generation.
No, that ain't true.
No. I want to say this, man. The older generation keeps dissing the older generation keeps dissing the younger generation because the younger generation is making garbage music.
Yeah, and they don't listen.
They don't even have nothing to do with music. I'm talking just society, period.
Okay, well, society is messed up as a whole, period. Yes.
Because the younger generation is stupid. They remedial. They have
Generation
no
X.
Everybody's
I'm a millennial also, but I'm Generation X. Y and X be like chilling. Well, Y is like
I was born in '98.
Z is like
2000.
Z is just.
We're 3 years apart.
Yeah, I'm older.
Zombies is just Z, like the Generation Z. That's the zombies, dog.
Yeah, and I'm not. Yeah, we're 3 years apart. Yeah, so.
Yeah,
I'm supposed to be on stage.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean. Everybody raised out here. You know, people are soft. They can't take criticism. Everybody's sensitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. They can't take no criticism.
Like, well, I don't know what the hell that is. Oh yeah, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on the fruit booty crap that's going on out here, man. You know what I mean? We're live right now, but yeah.
Nah,
but at the same time,
when we was in high school,
the 19, 20-year-olds, they still checking for dudes my age or older. And I understand why, because the dudes in their age group is like,
I want to know who that chick is. She finna play somebody. This girl in this Nexus commercial. I haven't seen her before. She gonna be an important role.
That was a straight up 2010s commercial. I was like, oh, mental health. I was like, this is straight up 2010s though.
Yeah, it definitely was. Like when they were talking about a lot of things, bro. Like LB, man, a lot of things like with my generation is terrible because like they don't listen. Like they, you know, some things.
Well,
they
you
don't
know, that's how it go.
That's how it go.
Yeah, man, and this is weird, bro. They do drugs like crazy. Like they have no respect for nobody. Nobody. They have no respect for themselves.
I believe
being a thought is more of a thing.
That's been going on for a while. They just gave it a new word.
Yeah, they
give it a new word every day.
I think they're glorifying it now. It's just
no. You know, people used to have a little bit more respect when we were kids.
That's what I'm saying.
Up in the artists used to have a little bit more respect, and BET Awards used to have respect. Now they just let anybody go.
Exactly, like
Black China should be going there. Like, come on, bro. Like
on the BET Awards, you used to have like certain programs and stuff, like you know what I mean, that would uplift the community and stuff, like you know.
Exactly.
You don't watch a BET at 3 a.m.
No, that's like back, you know how it was back in the
Of course, BET Uncut, but they had shut that shit down real quick. That didn't last that long.
So is Magneto her father?
Yes.
No, they're not gonna reveal. I'm still mad like how okay. They brought in fake Quicksilver, so I don't know what they're gonna do with that.
Yeah, because
but
you know her.
Remember, there's two versions. In one version, they're
in the multiverse. Please.
Right.
Well,
like,
I'm pretty sure
Quicksilver is not the Magneto's son.
Well, I'm pretty sure in the main continuity, they are related.
I want that to be the Quicksilver of the MCU, like the one that's from Fox, because I didn't care about the Quicksilver from the
I didn't like
the
dude, the other guy, because I didn't like his accent. I didn't like the look of him. I didn't like him, period. I didn't like his mustache. I didn't like his suit. I just didn't like him. He was whack.
Pietro. Hey, that's Kick-Ass. Don't disrespect Kick-Ass.
They both was in Kick-Ass. Both Quicksilver.
Both
were.
Yeah.
I don't like him though. I just like the other guy better. The other guy just cooler.
Come on, he had the best Quicksilver scenes in the X-Men movies.
Yeah,
like with
they was. The other guy was in He was in Kick-Ass too. I just don't remember which character he was.
Yeah, he's Quicksilver though. His character that's why Marvel did the right thing, because they knew that he was Quicksilver. The other guy's not Quicksilver. He can't play the role.
I just hope
He's
doesn't have the role of
Quicksilver is a fun guy.
Right.
Yeah, I hope they just don't have the role of him just being like a regular guy that Agatha just pulled. Pulled, and he's not just Quicksilver at all, but he like to play with. Like, no, come on, bro. Multiverse, come on, man.
Right.
This is the opportunity right here.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And I'm telling you, if they don't do this, I'm telling you, I'm bashing the shit out of Marvel. I don't care. They need to do fan
and bring in Magneto. I'm tired of this, dog.
They do need to bring in Magneto because Magneto is her father.
Saying. I'm sick of this. They wasted
Magneto
my time.
is her father.
All of us time. Like with this, we still ain't getting.
And if they really want to go into the long, if they really want to go into, they can add the third system, the one that inherited the magnetic powers like a father, like from the Wolverine and the X-Men cartoon from like 2009.
Yeah, who was that?
Exactly.
Remember the blonde-haired girl? Magneto had a third child. It was Quicksilver, Scarlet Witch, and then there was the third girl that ended up getting Magneto's power.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Magneto, the guy who plays the younger version of Magneto, he just needs to be the guy. They just need to bring everybody. They just need to bring all the people that was in Fox. Just bring them.
I'm ready to see Genosha. I'm ready to see the island Genosha. Dog.
Just the only person they need to recast is Wolverine. That's it. Everybody else just bring them on.
I feel like they should keep Hugh Jackman, but
I thought Hugh Jackman was coming back. He quit.
He don't want to do that no more.
Yeah.
Well,
he wants to be the showman on Earth.
They're talking him to come back. They're talking about him coming, like talking
That's
to
what I heard. Right.
Why?
Yeah, they're trying to get him to come back to revise the role, but then I really don't think that's a good idea either.
It's not a good idea because you need to bring a new person.
Yeah, because he died. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let it go to
Logan
rest.
was a good movie though.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah,
it was rated R, and that was the way it needed to be. I was like, man, y'all should have started off. They were too late. They had to wait till Deadpool's success. They was like, man, we can make a rated R movie. I'm like, yeah, stupid people. Y'all was just
if Deadpool was PG-13, I would have been so tight.
Yeah, dog. I mean,
shit. Yeah, that was so funny when they got that was my favorite part in Logan, man. When they went there, them Cowboys. Remember, he scared them off, them rednecks, and then they came back and they thought they were talking to him, and they were talking to the other. Now look here, I don't know how much he paying you. Now you come work for me, man. They went over there. We don't want to hurt you, man. He went in there and sliced him up. Though weapon 23 or what? I mean, I forgot what the hell.
Yeah, X-23. X-23.
Yeah.
What you talking about? The girl
talking about Logan.
Laura.
Yeah, he told that ass up. He was whoop, 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 whoop. I was cracking up, man. He was tearing. Dude was, hey, calm down now. Then he popped the pop. He still got. Oh man, I cracked up watching that.
Exactly,
man. For Wolverine. They're gonna have to.
Yeah. That's the best thing.
They gotta look like a young Wolverine. Like
if you're gonna recast Wolverine, he gotta be like Well, Disney and Marvel does it right, like where they'll make them true to the characters somewhat.
Right.
So he's gonna be short. He has to be short because Hugh Jackman was tall, dog.
Right. Wolverine is like 5'3".
Captain America gonna come back.
Wolverine's like 5'9", 5'11", something like he's short.
Shorter than that. Shorter than that. A little bit shorter than that.
Nah, Wolverine is really 5'6".
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh my God!
At least get an actor that's under 5'11". At least get an actor that's under 5'11".
You gotta understand, Gambit did have a movie. What's his name? Channing Tatum was Gambit. They had the script, everything was ready to go. Then Fox sold out to Marvel. Marvel was like, nope, cancel that, cancel that. The Gambit.
There's no point of having. I love Gambit, but there's no point of having a standalone Gambit movie.
Oh, the standalone Gambit movie was gonna be excellent with the characters they was pulling in. I was like, oh, that's finna jump.
If they, I know what you're talking about. See, they was about to bring in hella people. I was whoa.
Wait, who are they gonna include then?
Movie, and I was like, man,
I remember people talking about. I just don't remember who was gonna be in the movie. Like,
they were bringing.
They didn't say. They said they bringing. They said they were gonna bring at least 17 characters debuting in that movie. Now they were
gonna bring in Judah Lee.
Oh, Jubilee.
Jubilee's been in all of them. She just never had any importance. Right. But they 17 other ones. Like they were going to bring in the first Captain Marvel, the one that Rogue took her powers. Remember what was that Captain Marvel?
Mm-hmm. Oh, when she was Miss Marvel at the time.
Yeah, I'm not calling her that.
They were.
She was Miss Marvel. At the time, Carol Danvers, like that was the Carol Danvers, like the one they're using now. It's just Disney hyped it, like Disney made Captain Marvel that what she wasn't. I was like, dog, stop.
Right, exactly.
That's the one Rogue took her powers from, and she was able to fly. Remember, they was gonna show how Rogue was able to fly.
They was going to take it from the X-Men 90s cartoon. Yeah.
Right. So, they were going to use that and show how she got her power. Marvel didn't like that. So when they bought out Fox, they killed like the entire movie, man. They was going to step on a lot of stuff they want to do in the Marvel universe. So they bought Fox completely. Like, we buying it all out, kill that.
What I think they should do is take certain aspects from the X-Men 90s cartoon and the 2000 X-Men Evolution. That's what they should do, but and then try to pull certain aspects from those shows to make their new X-Men or whatever. Because I like Shadowcat, Iceman, and all of them.
Yeah,
please do not.
From today's comics. Please don't. They were going to go against the guy they were building up to the Gambit movie, where they were going to fight the man who got all their DNA.
Mr. Sinister.
Mr. Sinister.
Right.
And that was it. So Sinister was going to be the villain in Gambit. And he was going to have he got all the samples, and they were going to show it. That's why they were showing you clues in all the X-Men movies. So they was leading up to him being behind all this. And you was going to see how back in when they
showed up in Apocalypse at the end. He showed
they showed it in Days of Future Past.
Oh, that's fucking that Apocalypse.
When they were flipping through the books, when they were flipping through the books and stuff, they were showing it in Days of Future Past.
You saw the guy walking with the suitcase and said Nathaniel X's. That's Sinister. I'm like,
yeah, but as far as
I just feel like Marvel not gonna do it.
He's like the evil Tony Stark. He got all that money.
Yeah, wasn't he? I forgot his origin. I think he's like the original first mutant or something like that, right?
No, that's Apocalypse.
Yeah, that's Apocalypse.
No, I mean like the first
they should have never made that movie. That's what
the first mutant of like a certain era or something like that.
They should have never made this silly ass Apocalypse movie. I knew it was a bad decision when they teased it at the end of Days of Future Past. I was like, uh-oh.
I love Apocalypse. I love Apocalypse, but they ruined him in the movie, dog. They ruined him in the movie. They ruined him, bro.
He built the pyramids up like that. I said, uh-oh, they finna really do this? And because they know that's what everybody wanted to see.
That's his origin.
When they was in Egypt, I stood up.
His origin.
I said, "Oh my God,
y'all gonna really do it?"
And then we sit there. We had when the movie came out, the first 30 minutes was great. The first scene when they did the revolt and went against them, and the lady, man, I was like, she put all the arm on him and everything. She was loyal to the end. I was like, man, she was dedicated to the end. When they tried to roll up on them, and they crushed all of them, so they was like, oof, turned on them.
Yeah. I hated the way they did the Four Horsemen.
Right.
I didn't like how they did Archangel, like how the way, like he looked like a punk rock dude. I'm like, no. Psylocke is cool. I like Psylocke. I was like, finally getting Psylocke in the X-Men movie. I was like, finally.
Yeah.
Who was the other two? I think it was. I forgot who the other.
Psylocke. They had
Magneto and somebody else.
They had what's her name? Storm.
Oh yeah, oh God, I forgot like that. A Mohawk Storm. Oh God.
Yeah, because she had a Mohawk.
What up?
What's up?
Not much. Just
yeah, chilling. So they had a Storm in there already. But yeah, man, they destroyed that. Channing Tatum, though, he made money because he got paid because he wasn't in no movies. So they had him on the contract. So once they pay you because you could be in movies and stuff. So they paying you for your time. So Fox is paying this dude millions of dollars to sit down. That's what made it crazy.
You know what?
So I have one more. I have a quick question for you. So, man, are they gonna ever come out with 23 Jump Street like the little thing they were supposed to do? Man, why?
No. 23 Jump Street. That's why they were gonna do it. They had the money, but they never got around to doing it. Jonah Hill got back fat, and that was the end of that. He was already getting back there. He can't have another bypass surgery. So now
Ice Cube had me dying laughing in the 21.
You know what? One
villain. Ice Cube was the funniest thing ever. Especially, he was like, man, she was like, come on, man, shut up, man. You done shot me in my damn foot, man. I'll take my damn time what I want.
Oh my God! Remember when Queen Latifah and him were at the dinner table?
Man, that was so.
Talking about we straight out of Compton.
Oh yeah.
We don't give a fuck.
Man, that second one had me on the floor.
You know what? One villain I would like for them to bring up is Mojo and Onslaught.
Mojo and Onslaught. Hey T, what you just got through watching it?
Of course I did, man. Y'all was gonna ruin it, man. I had to bounce on y'all, man. My bad.
Yeah, I know. He was like, it's a reveal. I'm like, yeah.
Listen,
hey, did you wait? You ain't turn it off at the credits? You saw that there's some more after the end of the credits, right?
Yeah, I'm sitting there watching it now. You know what I'm saying? It's just with Pietro.
Yeah.
We got to know who he is. We have to, because now it's like I thought the husband of Agnes, the one that was like Ralph or whatever. I was like, dog, it has to like Mephisto has to be somewhere.
They have to be. Yeah, so I feel like they have to bring in.
That's what I'm saying. Pedro might end up being Mephisto in disguise.
Right.
Like, cause remember when he comes to the door, she's doing magic on him to make it look like it's somebody. So maybe she controlling Pedro, like controlling his mind. But you remember her powers, she can teleport, she can control people's minds, she could
Agatha is behind it all. Yeah. They made that clear.
Yeah, but I'm like, dog, you gotta bring in Mephisto because Mephisto, you know what I mean, after when Doctor Strange comes in, he ties into him and also Doctor Doom and his and really his origin story. You know what I mean?
They need to stop playing and bring it.
And Ghost Rider.
Yeah, my heart.
Of course, and Ghost Rider, yeah.
It sounds like
they need to stop.
They need to bring it back. The X-Men is the ones I'm concerned about the most because X-Men is like it's so.
I'm not if Marvel's in charge of it. I'm not. I just don't want to see no origin stories of it. Don't tell me.
You gotta bring in the school, like the school.
I just need them to get with it, and that's what I'm thinking here. Because Agnes, when you get to Agatha Harkness, that's the Fantastic Four right there.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm
That
saying.
is a
Don't
Fantastic
I'm
Four.
Like
Yeah,
the
upset. Marvel
X-Men,
don't
they
miss this
bring in
opportunity
a
I,
lot
I
of
mean,
villains,
them.
man.
They
They,
like
Well,
don't
here's
miss
my
they
this
see,
thing.
still
see,
opportunity.
stuck
what
on
I
like
thought what they was gonna do
Magneto. They
with
stuck
Wanda,
on
I thought Wanda, like
Mystique.
I thought when they was gonna reveal Agatha at the end was like Wanda was like, "You're supposed to do this and that," because I thought they was in on it together, like the comics, but they making it seem like nah, but they scratched that.
Yeah,
It was
Mm.
like, nah, Agatha is like solo through
but
this.
yeah, but I want to say this though. But
I
see,
mean,
as far as the
they making it like she's gonna be controlling Wanda to probably do all this to make Wanda not the bad person and all this.
Yeah.
It's so
And that was like,
predictable
what is
though.
her goal? So it's like,
But my thing is, what
But
is
I looked
Agatha
at
Heart
that
like?
book.
this is going to tie into Doctor Strange. This is going to tie into Doctor Strange. You know
that's
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah,
She's
we
gonna,
know,
yeah,
but if you think about it in the Marvel Cinematic Universe of the movies, it's like why did she even come? Like where she been at? Like why
what has
now?
she always
Yeah.
been there?
Like
Like, was she just
Right,
there
because
and just Wanda just
in
having to
the
show up?
comic book, she's always was there. Like she was there for the fall of Rome, everything. Nobody really knows her beginning. She's been around through all of it, her and that cat. But that's why I think in the end when she's like, I even killed the cat. Or something.
no,
Oh,
she
you talking
killed the
about
dog.
Sparky?
Dang.
No, Sparky
Oh,
was
the
in the
She
dog.
killed
comics
the
Yeah,
too. The
because
dog.
she
dog,
normally
yeah,
has a cat with
that
her.
was Sparky from the comics. Yeah, the
Yeah.
dog that Vision and Wanda
Her
had.
cat was walking around during Halloween. The Halloween thing, it was walking
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
Man, you know what would be cool for X-Men if they brought in like Shadow King? Because he ain't
That's
been
a
seen since
Storm
like
character. Like Shadow
1970
King would be
something,
a
man.
Black Panther Storm
yeah.
type movie.
Yeah, that's
That
what
makes a
he'd
lot
be
more
at.
sense here.
Yeah.
So
Oh
Yeah,
no,
because
She-Hulk finna
he
blow
was an Egyptian
She-Hulk finna
mutant.
blow all this away. You ain't gotta worry about them remaking Hulk. She-Hulk gonna blow all this away.
That's what I'm
I'm
Anything
saying,
not sure
man.
about She-Hulk either because
So
after they picked
how
the
how's
She-Hulk, I
all
was
this
like,
gonna
what?
tie into when they fight Galactus?
They didn't even bring
Well,
Galactus
Oh,
yet,
they
man.
got years to that, dog. That's
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
like
that's
years later.
yeah,
And
but
really,
yeah.
that should have. I feel like they should have taken up. Yeah, go ahead.
They gonna bring it out for they gonna bring Ty and Galactus with Doctor Strange because I believe that Silver Surfer is gonna be an end credit in a new Doctor Strange movie. He's gonna be in the end credit. I believe that's what I'm
Well, they got to
believing.
tie that into Fantastic Four, Silver Surfer, and Galactus.
They already
That's
did. They
Fantastic
already tied
Four.
in the Fantastic Four because they tied it
So
in on
Avengers 5, they
Spider-Man.
gotta because first you gotta remember they got that coming and they got the what's that, the elementals or whatever what they call
The
Yeah,
Eternal,
The
the
Eternal.
the
Eternal.
Eternals. Right. So
Right.
the Holy Tribunal is gonna be in that. So
The
and
but the
Living
then
Tribunal.
Fantastic
The Living
but the
Tribunal.
Fantastic Four
right.
are actually in the
Oh,
MCU.
you
They
talking about
already
the
they
cosmic
are.
beings? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
finally we getting the cosmic beings.
and the
That's
Finally.
what.
Living Tribunal is like each one of
Right.
these.
That's in the
That's what.
Eternals.
Yeah. That's what the Eternals is going to be all about.
So
Right.
are
You know,
they gonna
talking
bring in
about the
like love
Titans,
and
the
hate,
Titans, and
death and love
Yeah.
and eternity
and
and all them? Like,
Right. Infinity and all
not
them. Yeah.
all of them, but they're gonna have. I forget which ones though, but they're not doing all of it because there's so many. You know
I
what
mean,
I'm saying?
Yeah,
you
they
can
do.
bring in the
It's a lot
main
Right.
too.
ones.
But
You know
It's
what I
then
mean?
also it's also gonna tell like the backstory of Thanos too.
yeah.
Partly,
Thanos
they're
might
gonna talk about the
return,
Man,
Titans. They're
but
gonna
that's
talk
gonna
about the
be in
Titans
the
in there.
animated version. That's gonna be on Disney Plus. Because you remember they got the animated stories going on Disney Plus with the actors coming back doing the voices.
oh yeah, the
That's
what
why,
if series? Yeah.
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 You know what they messed up to me as far as when they did Dark Phoenix? They didn't have Mastermind.
Talk about Dark Phoenix was like, first of all, I'm glad that wasn't a Disney project. I'm glad that was Fox. Like, I'm so glad that was Fox, dog. Like,
Man,
that
that
was
shit was
garbage.
trash.
That
Both the
was
Phoenix movies
straight
was
garbage.
Oh my
trash,
god!
man.
Yeah,
And
they
New
should have
Mutants,
had
New
Mastermind.
Mutants, man.
But
Oh
yeah,
I
my
still
still
haven't
god!
been
watched
better
New
if they would have
Mutants yet,
had
but I'm gonna watch
Mastermind
that
in. There's so
eventually.
Oh
many
my
villains
goodness.
that they haven't even brought out yet.
New Mutants was such a waste of
They
time.
saying Doom gonna be in Black Panther 2. Like that's gonna be his
Yeah, and that's what I'm like. That's like as far as like origin stories go, it would make sense to have a Doctor Doom origin story because that's how Mephisto would tie into him.
But
Because
why
let's
do
say
they have to
that's
No
do it with
more.
Wakanda when
man.
he live in
I don't think
Liberia?
No
you
He's from
more.
need Dr.
Liberia.
Doom
We
for
don't need it.
Black Panther
I don't know
why
2.
how many Doctor
If
Doom.
they just put
We already got
Namor
3
in
they
there,
movies.
haven't been doing it right. That's the
good.
thing.
They
Yeah,
do.
ain't
Right.
Namor
but you
supposed
know
to
how
be
they'll
Black
do it.
Panther
It'll
too?
be like a cameo, or they allude to him or
You
whatever.
don't
He
need a
won't
Doctor
be
Doom
in the movie.
movie.
No,
That's
but here's
what
my thing,
But
though, man.
he gonna make his cameo in Black Panther. He gonna make his first appearance in
It's like,
Black
okay,
Panther.
but here's
Hey,
my
I don't
thing, though.
understand what does Doctor Doom like, because you know vibranium, Doctor Doom,
No,
like
man,
he
no.
ties into he ties into Black Panther, Iron Man, and
Yeah, all
Fantastic
day.
Four most.
Yeah, he
I
talks
mean,
to
of
Black
course,
Panther
but
all day.
hey,
Yeah.
when
Yeah, but I think
y'all
it's too soon. I'm like, no, you
no,
bring
I'll say like an origin story has to understand, like, you know what I mean, why he does what he does. You know what I mean, and that can
Well, they're
tie into what.
gonna have to start talking about
I
Latveria
think it won't
or
make
whatever.
sense.
Yeah,
Like,
Liberia. He has to have the island,
I,
dog. Liberia has to be like exist in the MCU. It has to.
Right.
Right, but Doctor
Yeah,
Doom's
they
like
haven't
motives
mentioned
are
that
very
country yet.
like even casuals kind of understand why Doctor Doom's motives, you
Yeah,
know,
Reed,
and then
be
he
better
always
than
like
Reed
use
you
let's
Richards.
read
said,
your
that
let's
Agnes
Yeah,
read
has
be
the
No,
better than Reed
Tony
Richards.
Stark
no,
pack.
Hey,
not just that.
why won't they do a Hulk movie?
Oh, we not.
Universal,
Oh, they
Universal.
doing
That's why.
you know they doing no
Street.
Hulk movie.
nah, man.
Hulk
But they
one,
about
they
to
What?
flex out the
I
She-Hulk.
like that one with Edward Norton.
Yeah,
yeah,
that one
that
was
was
good.
nice.
Yeah,
I
that
like
was
that
a
was
good
that,
one.
good. That was
but
good.
but Hulk movie don't bring it in like the other movies. So they just treat Hulk like he ain't
They
nothing.
could bring in See, there's
But
villains that they could bring in the Hulk. Like there's
She-Hulk
villains.
gonna get everything right because they got the script. They bringing in the Hulk. Mark Ruffalo gonna come in and be the Hulk again on that show, and
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
gonna be entirely insane
Yeah,
when
I hope they
She-Hulk
bring in
come in.
Red Hulk.
They was like She-Hulk gonna be the surprise hit, and I'm
I
like,
hope they
oh, I'm
bring in
waiting
the
on that.
general. I hope they bring
I
in the
mean, I'd
general.
rather see a I'd
Loki
rather
is
see a Hulk movie than Black Widow. I mean, I don't understand the Black Widow movie.
Like they had been
man.
promised her that movie. That movie was supposed to come back
Right.
like
That's
that
why
was supposed to be back in phase
I
one.
don't
You know what I'm
care
saying?
nothing
We're
about
at
Black
the end of
Widow.
phase
It does
I
one.
don't either.
nothing, dog.
I like
I
It's
Black
just a
don't either.
waste
Widow,
of space.
and I'm assuming that in the movie she's gonna fight Crimson Widow. I'm assuming.
I could care less about
I'm
all that
assuming.
crap. That's me.
That's what
And
I'm
the
I want to
saying.
see
This
some big
movie's
shit.
such a waste of time.
I want to see some big shit
I don't
happen.
like that
Well, they got
Marvel
some
is.
reveals.
Yeah.
They have some reveals in that movie, and that's what's kind of slowing and knocking everything back. Because there's some reveals in that movie that's tied to the Avengers. It's tied to about 3-4 movies. So that's
right.
why it's important. I'm going there just to see the connections. But it looked pretty interesting because it looked like that the real Black Widow might not have died. Because remember, her sister looked like her face was getting removed. Remember, they was lasering her face off.
Yeah, remember
Right.
she has like multiple sisters or something like
Right.
that, like multiple
Yeah,
super
because that
side
might have been her
sisters.
sister playing her, and then she ended up the wrong sister got killed, so Black Widow could still be alive. Or you don't know at what point was the sister and what point was Black Widow.
Well, it just depends because contractually I think this is it for her. I don't think she
Thank
has no
God. I hope it is
point.
it because I don't
I
So
want
like
to
Black
see her
Widow.
in
Yeah, I
more
mean,
movies.
I mean,
she wanted her final movie. You know, she wanted her own movie and all this stuff. And she
Dog,
made
we all advocated, like everybody who was a fan of the Marvel movies was like, dog, like how
So
come Black Widow hasn't had a movie yet? She should have had one
I
she
before.
got
has a movie because it's Scarlett Johansson. That's the selling point of
right,
it.
but I'm like,
Basically.
when she was first coming in there, like the way they had her character, they totally changed her from how she was in Iron Man 2. She's
Yep.
totally different. She was more serious. And they started making her all. She dyed her hair down. She just all like you was a spy. You know, like
Right.
serious.
I hated her. I
That
hated
was
when
Scarlett
they
Johansson's touch. She got tired of it. They
she
had
had
to beg.
red hair and
They
they
had to
changed
beg
her
to keep
to
her
her hair.
around.
And I was like, dog, what are they doing?
I say no.
Emotionally caught in the Hawkeye, and she want to sleep with everybody. And like one movie, she
Yeah,
want
now she wanna mess around with the
Well,
Incredible Hulk,
Hawkeye
man.
and her was
Right.
Hawkeye and her was a thing. It's Hulk and her that wasn't a thing.
That's what I'm
Those were
saying.
two
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm
Hawkeye
saying.
and Black Widow was a
The
thing.
Incredible Hulk and her is not a thing at all, and that made absolutely
Yeah,
no
That's
I'm
why
like,
when Age of Ultron, when they revealed that Hawkeye had a family, he was like, what?
Hey,
Yeah.
yeah.
Who you think would be the best villain they should play in Black Panther 2? The best villain.
Namor.
Namor Samira.
Yeah, they're gonna
Namor Samira.
And I heard they're gonna probably bring back Killmonger too, because you know in the comics like he gets resurrected.
They will always bring them
They
back.
need to bring
Skip
in
him
what
on
you call it too. They need to bring in Craven the Hunter.
Craven the Hunter. Did they
Ain't
debut him already?
Spider-Man?
Well, Mustafa is basically him.
Since
It's
Chadwick
Craven the
died, are
Hunter
they
type
gonna have
character.
Zuri
So
playing the Black
like,
Panther?
Oh god.
You said Zuri being a no. They said they not finna do
You know-
that.
I hope
Oh,
I
thank
hope
God.
they don't redo
Yeah.
an origin
I
story.
just
I
don't
hope
want. I just
change
don't
the
want to see
character.
no like social injustice part of the
I
movie
agree.
angle. I
I
just
agree.
want to see straight.
They
You
say
know
they
what I'm
gonna
saying?
give
I
a
agree.
tribute to him in the movie. They gonna have a tribute to Chadwick in the movie, and like his character is gonna be deceased in the movie. And I'm like, so how you finna have Black Panther 2? And now the thing is, they
What
can
I
bring
hope
back-
they do is that I hope they just like change just the Black Panther act. They don't change nothing about like T'Challa, but just
Right.
since
Just
what's the name
recast the
died.
actor. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
since
not that
Chadwick
hard.
died, just recast,
but
just
see, this
recast
is what
Black Panther.
I'm saying.
That's it.
This is why I
No,
say
they're
no.
not
This
You
is
don't
gonna.
have
why
to
I
do
say
redo an
comic
origin
books
story.
They're
are
gonna
very
they're gonna
important
just pass the black. They're just gonna
because
pass the Black Panther torch. That's all.
right. But
They're
see,
gonna
this is
It's,
why I
it's
said
too
that
early
the
for
comic books are
Zori to be
very
the Black
probably
important
Panther.
to Michael
because
B.
you should
Jordan.
have had
Probably.
no,
You
the
know,
person that
Probably
Wait,
Michael.
hold on.
we did the
you,
video, Amari Hardwick was gonna be Ghost.
yeah,
He's gonna be the new Black Panther.
yeah.
But
What? He's too light
yeah,
skinned for that.
Right, he is too light.
yeah,
I
but
mean,
What's
Hey,
going
see
on?
no,
when he
but
walk
see
around
no.
with his shirt off, girl gonna be, look, Ghost! Ghost is playing the Black Panther, girl.
yeah, it
No,
makes
bro.
sense for the women. It
Yeah,
makes sense
that's exactly
yeah, for
No,
the
it
women,
doesn't.
sure,
he
but
gonna
mother, I ain't
Right.
because
Light
he got the
skin.
don't he got the
say
African tip
women
on
are
him?
just
I'll be like, oh,
Yeah, but if they go,
Ghost going to town.
if they make Omari Hardwick the Black Panther, then they should at least let Sinbad in the movie because they won't let Sinbad
Oh,
in
come
because he's too
on,
light
man.
skinned. So they should let Sinbad in if they gonna make
Sinbad.
Omari the Black Panther.
Listen.
But see no, man. This is why I said that the comic books are very important because this can be an easy fix. Black Panther had a relationship with Storm. They had
Yeah,
a
they're
child.
married.
He's
They're
the
married,
Black
yes.
Beyonce
Panther.
was gonna play Storm.
This
Beyonce
is
was
this
gonna
is
play Storm.
Hell
Oh,
no.
no.
Hell
I
to
can't
the no.
stand her, man.
Hell to the
Kill
no.
These
her.
are facts, Doug. These are
Hell
facts.
to the no.
This was talked
I would
about
have threw a
all right
tomato
before
at
the
her.
pandemic.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Look, the nerds
I would
went
have threw a
crazy
tomato
I mean,
right at her
they
face.
did,
when
you
they
would get your
found
money. You
out
would get your
Beyonce
money
was
because
gonna.
you know what I'm saying. The audience gonna come to see Beyonce, but
Once
we all know
again,
Well, you
she's a
said
Beyonce is
terrible
When the
too
actress.
light
nerds
skinned
My
to be
found
a
man.
out
Storm,
that,
bro.
that Beyonce was gonna
Man.
play Storm, they went nuts.
Yep,
No,
exactly.
I do not want. No,
No, comic book fans
no.
destroyed it.
She's
People
too light
destroyed
Right,
it,
skinned to be
though.
right,
Storm,
Christian. But
bro.
in the comic book, Storm is more powerful than Jean. They not gonna have that. You know what I'm saying? They not gonna have her.
No, no,
I
no.
mean, yeah, Gene without the Phoenix Force, yeah. You know what I mean?
No.
They'll be like,
People
that's
were
what
killing
you
it.
say.
No, people,
They ain't gonna
Who's
have
the
a
comic book
chick
sister
that
fans
more
played
were
powerful.
killing
man.
it.
what's her name? The one that
Listen,
played in the
I
I don't
love
think
Twilight
they
Zone
would have
Beyonce,
on
done it.
man.
I
Disney.
don't think
That
they
could
would
be
have put
Storm, but
Beyonce
Beyonce
it's
is
like
because
if
awful
you go
on
in
the.
that route.
Yeah, she
She's
can't.
they
awful,
wouldn't have
man.
done it. They wouldn't have. I don't think Marvel
You
would
know
have put
one
Beyonce
villain
in
that I
there.
would like
Comic
them
book
to
fans
bring
are
to
destroying it
for
all.
like another Black
The
Panther movie would
Beehive
be
will be introduced in Phase 4.
Hold on, man. Wait a minute. Key, what you saying?
Man,
The
I would like
Beehive.
them to bring in Venom.
Venom?
Venom's coming.
Well, Venom,
Venom's coming.
he in like the Spider-Man side of it. So, but they,
Yeah.
No, I ain't talking
the
about the
whole
one.
No,
I'm
they're
talking about
gonna
the
tie
other
in.
Venom in Black Panther. The other Venom.
Oh, okay. And the Black Panther one, yeah, but you got
Yeah.
plenty of time for that. It's it's the second one, so they still
Yeah.
got to get their footing in. Plus, Killmonger ain't really dead. They probably got him on
True.
ice, so they
Yeah.
can still bring him back. He still got the Black Panther earth.
I hope they just
Yeah.
go
You know
the
the
magic
one
route.
Venom I'm
I
talking
hope
about,
they
right?
go the magic route.
And
Like
Black
he's
Panther.
dead. Like he's dead. Like legit dead.
Yeah.
But they're gonna resurrect him.
Yeah, that
Right,
that
they
one in
could.
Black Panther.
But
He
they got all
was
that
bad.
technology down there. They can bring him right back.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. This is why I hate Marvel a little bit because they would have done it the comic book way instead of trying to do it their way. They can't. This is why you
No, I
have
mean
Yeah,
comic
because
book.
their way does not make sense. Apparently, it does not.
They're
Everything
straight
is
for what they do. I like their adaptations to a degree. The only one I disagreed with was Captain Marvel. That was the only one that was like, bro,
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, all of this stuff has loosely followed the comic books. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking for the straight comic book translation, this ain't that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and by the way, where is Adam
when it
Warlock?
comes to certain situations
That's what I'm
like
saying,
this,
man. I'm hoping
but
that see,
Yo,
isn't Adam
where
Warlock?
is Adam
Like
Warlock?
Storm, they was gonna have this love triangle thing with Storm and the Lupita character, you know, not getting along and fighting and all that stuff, and he gonna choose Lupita to be the queen when she decides she want to be the queen over Storm. They was gonna have that in the script, all that, and
that's goofy.
That is super goofy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So goofy.
That's for the women's side.
Nobody give a care about no doggone Lou Pizza,
That's
man.
what I'm saying.
I
We don't
know.
care about Lupita character. We care about
Storm.
Storm.
Character is
I
cool.
don't.
I like the bodyguard.
Hey, when
I
the
like
script dropped, when the script, people was outraged.
I saw a dude get in trouble with this girl right in front of me when she walked up them stairs.
With the
I was
red
like,
dress,
"God."
with the red dress, yeah.
That
Man,
damn-
I don't care nothing about Lupita.
that damn thing, man.
Lupita was dope. I like Lupita, but she was
Man, she was nothing more than Black Panther side piece, bro.
That's what
Side piece. Storm.
I feel like Black Panther's son should be Black Panther. Nobody else should be Black
Bring in
Panther.
the main piece out here, boy. Bring in Storm. Bring in the main piece.
I'd be like,
who's another villain they could like Sentry? Like they could bring in
Sentry.
Hell
No.
You talking about Black Panther?
Fuck no.
No, not a Black Panther, just a Marvel villain. Like
dude,
that
I'm
would
telling
be a Captain Marvel too. Or
oh
something.
no, they just did the Galactus, so you know Galactus is gonna be the main villain on the next.
Look, man. If anyone, let me say this real quick. If any one of y'all hated Superman before, you would definitely hate Sentry, dude.
Right, Sentry, right. So that's the worst. Another Superman ripoff.
Another Superman analog from Marvel. Right.
Well, you know, Black Superman is Blue Marvel. Well, Blue Marvel I want in MCU so bad. I want Blue Marvel.
I don't even care for Blue Marvel.
Blue Marvel's OP. He's overpowered, dog. Nobody can stop him.
Negative
like that.
I mean, yeah, but he's really a fun character.
I was like, they killed me with this big ass Sentry. I was like, man.
Okay, so going back, something just crossed my mind. So Monica Rambeau, she has powers now because she crossed through the fourth.
Yeah, she photon or spectrum, whoever they're gonna name it to be. She probably
remember they already did that like 2 episodes. They were showing you her. They was like, you keep going, you can't go back in there again. Your molecular is changing on the inside.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
right.
Okay, so I have a question for that then. So what fortress did she go through? What was it? That could have been like that maybe could have been the negative zone, maybe, because then she, if I'm not mistaken, didn't she draw powers to the negative zone, or that might be Blue Marvel?
Nah,
she wasn't the negative zone of Ant-Man thing. That was an Ant-Man thing.
Like kind of the same way Captain Marvel got her power, or Miss Marvel got her powers. You know what I'm saying? Like she caused some kind of beam of energy. You know what I'm saying?
See, no, I know what I wanted to tell you. So they did tie in Fantastic Four, and it's in Spider-Man Far From Home because they said Baxter
the building
is Baxter building. So Fantastic Four is there. They're here.
Right.
We just don't know where.
Okay.
Yeah,
they took.
Yeah, all of this stuff is coming. You know what I'm saying? Like Fantastic Four, they about to do That's why Doom is going to.
They said it's coming in 2023 or 22.
Black Panther 2.
That's what they said. They said 2023 or 22 is when Fantastic Four, because they already put it in Phase 4.
Yeah, they already said they got the cast. They got Emily Blunt and her husband. What's his name? John Carandis, the people from Quiet Place.
Yeah, right. My man, perfect cast. They know how to cast.
And they got,
he's Mr. Fantastic.
They got the guy from SNL or the Office.
No, Kransick or whatever his name is. He gonna
John
be
Krasinski.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
He's gonna be Human Torch.
Y'all not tired of Fantastic Four?
No,
who's gonna be the Human Torch?
I mean, here's my
They said he
thing,
gonna be
dog.
Mr.
They
Fantastic.
could
I
troll
care.
say Chris Evans.
Yeah,
They
he
could
Mr.
troll.
Fantastic and Emily
They
Blunt
say
don't
Chris
be
Evans.
See, here's my thing. No matter how much people get tired of the Fantastic Four, they're a part of the lore anyway. They're the first superhero family. You know what I mean? So they're gonna have to be in it no matter what. You know what I mean?
I mean, I like the Fantastic Four. I mean, you gotta think when they made
Yeah,
it.
the movies, yeah.
I like the
What they made it like
2005
back in like the.
I love that version
2015
of
Fantastic Four was straight garbage.
It was,
That
yeah.
2005 was not
Oh
good.
God. Oh.
2005 was not
The way
good.
they turned it,
They had all kind of production problems.
way they
Like
got it.
they fired the director like halfway through
It's
the
like
movie.
the way they got the powers, the way Dr. Doom ended up becoming
That
Dr.
movie,
Doom.
that
No,
Fantastic Four went through
Michael
production.
B. Jordan was like
You
the
talking
half
about
brother
that
because they
now?
had to
Silver
explain why
Surfer,
he's
I'll
black.
give you.
Dog, it was
Was
crazy.
not
Dog. It
good,
was crazy.
but it wasn't that it wasn't
I
good.
like
It
the
was
way he went in there and was wiping everybody out. And when he came Dr. Doom, he was just killing everybody. They
yeah.
had
Right.
He was
and the way, no, here's my thing. The way they turned him into Dr. Doom was stupid because Dr. Doom, you know what I mean, how he donned that little face helmet, you know what I mean? He got some little scratch on his face, and then he ended up creating that little face mask. But then, you know what I mean, it was still hot, and he put it on too early, you know what I mean? It started burning his face, and he just kept it on because, you know, his face ended up being, you know,
Listen, I wasn't
permanently
that
messed
mad
up.
at the Fantastic Four movie, to be honest with you. It just everybody just crushed it because it went through. It had all the controversy surrounding the production of the movie.
Yeah, that made it even worse.
The first
Just-
Fantastic Four
just
movie,
up
I
on
like
it.
the first one from like
Yeah, that's
2004.
what I'm talking about. 2005, but the real first one came out in 1994, which was produced overseas. That never got.
Yeah, that never saw the light of day.
And I watched it on YouTube, and it should have never saw the light of day.
Yeah, it was terrible.
It was
That's
a
like
good
the
thing,
first
'cause it was
Spider-Man movie.
terrible.
You remember that first
Right.
Spider-Man movie? God, that was terrible.
Oh man, that was terrible too.
What you talking about?
The one from
Not that
Japan.
one,
Oh, it's been a few
The
comic
one
books
from
things.
Japan.
Yeah, that Captain America, the one with
Yeah, the Captain America probably the worst.
Oh yeah.
Out of all of
They
them,
had
the
the
Captain
Avengers
America
movies too.
It's between that and the Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four was terrible, Dad.
Yeah,
that
It was
Captain
so awful.
America.
I
with-
mean, all the superhero movies from like the early 2000s, except for Spider-Man, was
yeah, except for
bad.
Spider-Man.
Except for
Especially
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man 2 is my favorite one, man.
Spider-Man 2 is the
2,
best
and 3
comic
was
book
like
movie
mediocre,
all
but
time.
1 and 2 was
It's
great.
not even.
Hell
1 and 2
no.
was great.
Hey, the
Doc-
Black Spider-Man cartoon movie was pretty damn good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was.
Oh, I know you're not talking about Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man 3 was terrible.
Oh,
Was trash.
Spider-Man
Oh, no, I hated it because I hated how they did Venom. I hated how they did Venom.
I mean, it was
hated how
just
they
all
did
over the
Venom.
place, dude. You know what I
It
mean?
was.
They
It had
included
too many
Sandman. You
villains.
never
They
really got a
should've just kept
backstory on
Sandman.
Sandman. Freaking.
They should have just kept Sandman. You didn't need to go
No,
there.
they had
Venom,
Sandman be the killer Uncle Ben. I was like, what is going on?
Everything was all
It
over the
was
place,
so
dog.
ridiculous.
They had what's his face from 70s show playing
Green
Oh my
Goblin
God.
Jr.
Oh, his son, you know what I mean?
oh,
He
that was terrible.
Yeah.
It was like nah.
But
Yeah,
no,
man.
I'm not gonna lie. He embodied the character of Brock, but did he need to be Venom? No, he was Brock, but not Venom.
Right.
Yeah, the way they developed Venom, I was
great
like,
as
Venom,
Brock, but
like the way they
not
got
as
Venom
Venom.
now, Venom is like 100% correct in the new Venom. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
That's it.
I
when
just
he
don't
was-
like how they had a movie without Spider-Man because I was like, his whole motive was Spider-Man at first.
Yeah.
What direction are they going in for Spider-Man 3?
The multiverse.
They supposed to do the multiverse. That's what they're saying because they put all the characters. But Toby,
They bringing in all
I think
I
three
thought they was gonna do Spider-Man and Friends.
Oh,
No, that's
No,
for
they
the
gonna do it
that's for
after.
4 and 5. Because there's multiple movies. Spider-Man 4 and 5 when he goes to college, but 3
Right,
is going to
they're
be
doing the Sinister Six. It's a multiverse, and that's what they're gonna.
because 3 is
do.
going to be the 3 is going to be him on the run, but at the same time it's going to be they're going to bring in Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire.
When they do
Yup,
the,
and
if they bring in the
Doctor
Sinister
Strange
Six,
is it's literally
Yeah,
gonna
they
be an episode of the whole
better
Spider-Man
have three
episode.
Spider-Mans fighting in the Sinister Six.
they
That's
better
why-
get Doc Ock right. They better get Dr. Octopus right, man. That's my
I
favorite
think
one
they're
out of all.
going to do. I
They
think
did. They
Dr.
brought
Octopus
the
gonna
dude
be a
from
female
Spider-Man
this
2.
time.
He's coming back. They got
He's bring-
Spider-Man 2.
I think Dr. Octopus is
coming
gonna be. Yeah, I heard that the one from the first they said they thought about doing the female Dr. Octopus from the Ultimate ones, but they might gonna do the
Yeah, and
2005 Dr. Octopus
Yeah,
from the
bring
movie.
him back. He was cool. He
no,
embodied
they
that.
bringing
Yeah.
him back, and they bringing back Green Goblin from
Butterfingers.
the first one. They're bringing him back
Really?
too.
Now, what I hope they do with Green Goblin is I hope they do the Ultimate Comics version of Green
They're
Goblin.
gonna
Like
do
when he
Hobgoblin.
becomes a
They're doing
goblin.
Hobgoblin.
Like
He's
he
gonna come
actually becomes
back
a
as
goblin.
Hobgoblin
Who
instead of
was
the Green
all in
Goblin.
the Sinister Six?
Oh yeah,
It
Dr.
changes
Octopus.
all the
Yeah.
time. Like some certain adaptations is like always a different six,
Oh,
but
but
it's usually Electro,
Dr. Octopus, Green Goblin,
Chameleon,
Rhino,
Rhino,
Scorpion. Wasn't Scorpion in there?
Yeah.
Scorpion,
and
Shocker, Rhino.
Shocker. Yes.
Shocker, yep.
Shocker.
He's
And
already in it
Sometimes
too.
Venom is in it. Some
Electro.
Was Kingpin in it too?
Kingpin is like he's not in the Sinister Six, but he ran the Sinister Six.
He's the one who organized the Sinister Six.
And they're bringing
that was in the cartoon. That was in the cartoon.
my bad. I was gonna help you out. They're
Mysterio was
bringing
the other one. Mysterio's
what's
a
the
part of the
Daredevil guy? What's the guy from Daredevil?
But you know what that makes
from
me
the
think
Netflix
of?
show?
I really hate how Marvel wasn't able to incorporate the Netflix series. They should have figured that out.
No, they are
They should have brought in the Defenders.
That's what I'm telling you now.
They should have brought in the Defenders.
Oh yeah, they should.
But no, they're doing it now. They're bringing
I
in the
wanted
guy
to see.
from.
I wanted to see what was gonna happen to Luke Cage, man.
I like
Luke Cage is boring to me.
I think Daredevil TV show is dope.
It was boring.
I like Daredevil's TV show.
And then he went to
It
the
was
Defenders,
Iron
and it was
Fist.
even more.
It was Iron
No,
Fist.
Daredevil was
I
way
was
better
mad
than Luke
about the
Cage.
Punisher.
And the Punisher.
Oh yeah, the Punisher was dope.
Daredevil was way better than Luke Cage.
Daredevil was the best one, but I like
Daredevil
Luke.
was true.
Iron Fist was cool, but Iron Fist martial arts was like
man,
kind
you
of
right
lacking.
about that Mortal Kombat. Oh my God, that
Oh,
Mortal
yeah.
Kombat.
Oh yeah.
I was hyped.
Oh yeah.
I was hyped.
Okay, so let me
I'm
ask
like,
you
let's
this.
go.
They
Especially
showed everything. Yeah.
Hey, boss.
nigga,
Oh, they got everything, yo.
I love my Mortal Kombat bias is so strong, dog.
I tell you, bro.
That was my favorite.
Hey, I
fighting
like
video game
the
ever,
first Mortal Kombat. The second one is when they kind of went off
dog.
script.
Annihilation was garbage.
Oh,
but
that's
I still, it's a guilty
trash,
pleasure.
man.
Annihilation was terrible.
Yeah,
It's a
it
guilty
was
The
pleasure.
first one was not that bad.
Man, the first one was man. That was
The first one was
That was
dope because
epic.
the first one was a movie. They put him in Mortal Kombat 11 again. They put Terry Tagawa that plays Shang Tsung and they put him in the game.
Right. Yes. The only thing about the first Mortal Kombat, I didn't like the guy who played Raiden, dog. What's his name? Christopher Lambert.
What? You bugging? You bugging?
No, I'm not bugging, dog. What
Nah,
the
he wasn't
Yeah, no,
Raiden.
baby.
He wasn't
Everybody
Raiden.
loves that Raiden.
Man, his
Nah,
the look, yes,
not
look,
everybody.
Everybody hated
The
the
look,
one from
yeah.
Annihilation.
the
Everybody
look,
hated
yeah.
that.
But other than that, he
But
wasn't
yeah,
really
dog, they
doing
got my
nothing.
money, boy.
He
When
wasn't too
doing
Sub-Zero
nothing.
froze on
Yeah,
the
he was
arms
too
of
damn
Jack,
cool.
I was
Exactly, he
like,
wasn't really doing nothing, dog.
He
And that's what I'm
wasn't.
hoping.
He was
That's what I'm
just
hoping.
Raiden
Raiden
doesn't
there.
do nothing. Raiden is a guy. Like he observes. He just gives people a fight. Like Raiden is not supposed to like jump into the fight.
That's fine,
Nah,
man.
That's Raiden's role.
But nah, he
Here's
was
my-
a little too nonchalant for me.
Voice,
When I had
dog. This is his voice. I ain't like his voice, dog. I just did not like the sound of his voice.
Bro,
And when
hey,
they
my
had,
bad. I'm
when they
I'm
showed
just hopping up in here,
Kano,
but that new
having
Mortal
that heart
Kombat
in
looks
his hand,
trash, bro. It looks like it's on
I
some
hate
Super
it.
Friends, like they just all getting together to go to the tournament to fight for humanity,
And another
and we're
thing,
gonna
Don't
get
do it, bro.
together and be friends, bro. That shit look trash.
Kano was
bro,
out
and
there.
another thing, bro. Who is that new character that they brought in, bro? I can't stand it when they do that. Who's that dude? Was it Cole
Kung
Young,
Lao?
whatever the hell his name is?
Oh, I was like, who the
Kung
hell
Lao?
is it? Oh,
Who is that dude? He's
I
not
don't
even
know.
a video game
He
character.
comes along like way later, like in the game and everything. He
No.
comes
No,
along
that's
way
cap.
later.
no,
It's
he's not
like
really a
that's
new
Hold
cap.
on,
character.
who
going
you
back to
talking
the
about?
they
You talking
going
about
back to
Kung
the
Lao?
original
It's a whole new
storyline,
character.
but
He's
it's
been
like
in the
Kung
game
Lao
for like
comes
over
way
20
later
something
down the
years.
line.
He's been in the
Cole
game
is
for a
a
long
new
time. though.
character.
No,
from the
not
movie.
Kung Lao. No, not
Now
Kung
the
Lao.
thing is, I hope they reveal him to be like Johnny Cage's son or something like that. I hope they do. Like,
Hold on, which one
Johnny
you talking about? Which one you talking about?
you talk about Cole. Like
No,
Cole,
yeah.
Oh, you talking about
this is a
Cole.
whole new character.
Yeah,
Like
that
the
dude.
movies, like this is like non-canon stuff. I was like,
Right.
who's Cole?
No, they said it is canon. That's what they said. They said it
And
is.
it's
That's
not
not
though.
canon.
It's
That's
not
cap.
though. That's garbage.
Hey, that's I'm just going with what they said.
A
But my
super
thing is
duper
this.
cap, man. What? Yeah.
My
I
thing is
played
this.
all the Mortal Kombats 1 through 11, dog. I have like
Right.
30,
You feel
25
me?
years of Mortal Kombat, dog.
Oh,
Like,
you
Hey,
feel me,
my thing
dog?
is this: if they don't
was
play
some
that music at the beginning
time.
of the movie, I'm turning it
Oh
off.
yeah,
If I don't hear,
I agree.
if I don't hear,
They did that in the trailer. They played the song in the trailer.
They need to play it in the at the
no. But
beginning of the freaking movie.
I need them to yell Mortal Kombat out.
Oh man,
We
you
need
tripping,
that.
That's how
huh?
I know that the
We
movie is
need
official.
that.
If they do that,
At
then I know the
least
movie.
one thing that it gave
Hey,
me
tripping,
was
bro.
that
That
at least
movie
we're
looks
gonna
like
have
it's on some Super
fatalities in the
Friend
movie.
shit. Like they going to the tournament to fight for humanity, and we're gonna come together, bro. It looks. I ain't feeling it, bro.
I
I'm
mean,
No,
gonna
that's
watch it when it
Mortal
come out,
Kombat.
but
Like that was Mortal
that
Kombat
is
1 based on the video game from the first
Yeah,
one.
that was
The tournament.
other
no, I'm
thing.
talking about the second one, bro. I'm talking about this new one, bro. Because the second one, it looked like they all down together. It looked like Sonya down with Kano. You know, in the first one, she wasn't down with
Oh
I'm,
him,
no,
bro.
I
This
think
one,
the
course
trailer.
not.
I think the trailer's
I mean, it's the
no.
same
If they make
storyline, but the
Sonya play
CGI looks a
cool
lot
Kano,
better,
I'm gonna be
man. That
like, bro,
CGI
what is
look.
going on?
CGI, yeah, man. I'm telling you,
The
it looks a
90s
whole lot
CGI
better.
wasn't even that bad though. If you go back and look
Even
at
the
it, it's not that
outfits,
bad.
the costumes even look way better.
I'm
Like,
still not sold on Jax though, man. I'm still
I'm not sold
I
on
don't like his
Jax
mechanical
either.
arms.
man,
But
I
every
like
I
his
never
every
liked
now and
mechanical
then,
Jax.
Jax uses his
sword.
arms
I
for
ain't never
somebody
liked
new.
Jax, but
yeah.
right.
that
Since
new
when did
Mortal
he get?
Kombat trailer, I'm sold.
If I'm not
They got
mistaken,
me.
who did he get his Didn't he get his arms ripped off by like Goro or something?
No, he
Yeah,
got it first.
No,
No, the first, like the original Mortal Kombat video games, like the first
Oh,
timeline,
okay.
he never lost his arms. He just puts
Right.
the thing over his arm.
Right. Okay.
Then you had Mortal
exactly.
Kombat 9 that came out in 2011. The game Ermac rips off his arm.
Armac ripped his
Then
arm.
they redid it again in that Scorpion's Revenge movie with
Yeah,
Gold.
that's what I saw it. See that?
yeah.
That yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
and now in this one, it looked like Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero
In
just
this
snapped
one,
his
ripped off
arm.
his arm.
Sub-Zero freezes his
I don't
arms,
like
and then
his
they just
arms.
Yeah.
I'm like, is he
Yeah,
determined?
goes
all
off.
right. Yeah, so it's like they're
Like,
making Are they making
is he?
Sub-Zero out to be the main? That was
They-
one of the main
Well,
He
guys.
should have
Sub-Zero,
it. The
Bi-Han is a
arms he
bad
should
guy.
have is
Bi-Han,
how the Winter
the
Soldier.
first Sub-Zero
You
was
know how the
always
Winter
like,
Soldier got his
like a
arms,
bad guy.
like his arms silver. That's how you should have his arms. I don't want him to
Oh
have
yeah,
fucking.
right. Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
want him to
Yeah.
have no damn
They look
fucking
too
I hope they
Terminator
kill him in
arms.
the movie though. I hope they kill him I hope they kill Sub-Zero off in the movie so he can become new Cybot later.
Wow. Why you
Because I
want to
love new
kill
Cybot.
Sub-Zero?
Man, no.
I love new Cybot, dog.
Man,
And then have his little brother become the next Sub-Zero. Like
New
how
Yeah,
Cybot is
because
cool.
remember the first one was Scorpion was the main one, I think. Like,
Yeah, it was either you know what I mean. It's
but
usually
Scorpion
now
is in
the new
the
one is
movie,
Sub-Zero.
but they no
like it,
Scorpion's
dog.
in
The
it. He's
trailer. I
Hanzo.
like
Like this is
Man,
like
yeah,
him.
Hanzo
the
Asashi.
surfing
Yeah,
movie wasn't garbage.
he's Hanzo Asashi.
It was
Yeah,
just
Hanzo
Galactus,
Asashi,
man.
yeah.
They just made Galactus like a cloud. That
Oh
was
yeah,
the problem.
of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But
That was
I
terrible.
like it. Wasn't that it was terrible. It was just more of like some of the stuff in the movie was not needed that they had in the movie. But I like the Fantastic Four. I think they had to care. I want all of them to come back. I wish all those characters to come back except for
I
Jessica
hope they
Alba.
don't make Galactus like okay. I know Galactus like a big villain, but he don't have to be like another Thanos type, like where you gotta do a whole 10-year arc. It's like no, the Beyonder should be next. Like the Beyonder should be that guy.
Hey, who's your favorite Mortal Kombat character?
Mine is
Nightwolf.
I got a couple: Scorpion, Noob Saibot,
Liu Kang.
Liu Kang. I like.
Liu Kang is cool.
Yeah, Liu Kang coming in the
How the hell you taking my Nightwolf?
Man, stop hating on Liu Kang.
You heard me yesterday talking
No,
about
the hell I didn't, man. I always
you still in
get the
Nightwolf.
hell out of here. No, man. I always play with Nightwolf. What are you talking about?
I like, of course.
I always play with Nightwolf. No, I always play with Nightwolf, and Liu Kang is cool as hell.
Oh my god, man! Before we go on, I know what I want to tell you, Nicholas. You out your mind. Randy Orton is a great wrestler. He's a third generation.
He's boring, dog.
No, dude.
He's not boring. Like he was cool.
Okay, let me explain it.
Let
Let
me
me
check y'all
explain
out.
this right now. Hold on. Before you say anything, let me explain this.
All right.
Randy Orton, throughout his entire career, has coasted doing the same damn thing over and over again, doggone it. Dude, the only thing that's improved about Randy Orton is really his doggone promos, dog. Everything else, his wrestling skills is not even all that good.
To that. What brought him back because he was born for like a couple of years.
I'll take Randy
YouTube
over
channel
John Cena.
out of nowhere revitalized his career. Remember the out of nowhere
Yeah,
out of nowhere,
Say
with
Randy
Randy
Orton
Orton just
did with John
RKO on
Cena.
everybody.
right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dog. Other than that, dog, Randy Orton is, dude. It's like he is, as far as his work rate, dog. He's never made anybody look good in the ring. You know what I mean? He's really never added anything new to his
Well,
moveset.
him and the John Cena stuff was good, but
I mean, but it was
they
too
did
drawn
it too
out.
much.
That's exactly. Yes.
Man, time out. Let me get
The
y'all
Legend
together.
Killer, him and Undertaker was like probably like one of the
Let me
best
get
stuff
everybody
that
together
did.
because
Like him versus Undertaker.
I gotta get everybody together. First off, to everybody dissing John Cena. John Cena can wrestle. He has a lot of moves. Y'all need to
John
go back.
Cena is just annoying because he's been a face for like how
he
long
wasn't
now?
really. No, but John Cena. No, that but John Cena worked his way up there. From 2007 to 2008, John Cena had a good run, and then 2015, John Cena can wrestle, dog. He got moves. You need to watch John Cena versus AJ Styles match.
No, here's the thing. Oh yeah,
He
of course.
proved that he can wrestle.
Nobody cares about the only thing that John Cena that I always wanted John Cena to do is fight Undertaker, and they gave me that. So it's like, okay, cool.
Well, that's WWE fault. That ain't John Cena fault.
It was too late though. You know what I mean?
John Cena, he has.
I like the way
so
they
many
did
great
it. Though.
matches,
I like
though.
how they made the match like 5 minutes. It was like cool. And
yeah, but of course,
hey man, and that one dude was trying to play Batista too. Batista and Undertaker had the best feud. Like, they had the best feud.
This feud, I'm telling you, dog. I've been saying this for the longest, dude. In 2007, at WrestleMania 23, they should have main evented that WrestleMania right there, dog. That was the best match of the night.
The only reason I say yeah and no because the Shawn Michael John Cena thing, it fit better.
Oh, guess,
it fit better. The only you got to go back and watch it. It fit better.
Oh yeah, Shawn Michaels versus John Cena was great. It
was great.
That was great.
No. I'm talking about it fit better at the end than in the middle because you wouldn't have got that because John Cena entrance and the whole thing with it worked
Y'all think
better.
that was the best feud?
I don't like his entrances, man.
Really?
No.
No, they had the best matches. They had the best matches as a whole. Undertaker and Batista, they had the best matches. They had like 4 classics.
I mean, smash out type matches, dog. Like smash
go back to Judgment Day when they had the last.
I don't think it's better than Undertaker and Shawn Michaels.
Oh no! Of course not. No,
bro, chill out. Shawn Michaels. No, they had 2 good matches. Batista and Undertaker. They had a better feud than Shawn Michaels and Undertaker. Undertaker and Shawn Michaels just had good matches. The first one was great. The second one was not the best one.
That was the retirement match.
Are you talking about
the retirement match? 2009 was better than 2010 match.
That's what I meant. Yes.
No, the Undertaker versus Batista was much better, and it was better because
and you're talking specifically WrestleMania. You're talking specifically
because you know what I mean. Undertaker and Shawn Michaels have had many matches before. Have you seen the first Hell in a Cell match?
Yeah.
That was
the debut. Yeah, the King debut.
Yes, that was the best one. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was the best one.
And to me, I like the Booker T and Stone Cold matches.
Oh, that was fun.
I love that. But the best but they gave you like good content for the when Booker T and Stone Cold went at it in the supermarket and all that.
Supermarket.
Yeah.
But
and then they went out there at a church.
I can name another few that had as many.
That's Shane McMahon's wife when he said, go home. I can't remember exactly what he said to her, but it was funny as heck.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but Nick, I just can't name another few that had as many classics as Batista and
Undertaker and Triple H. That was that Hell in the Cell was one of the best Hell in the Cell.
Undertaker and Stone Cold. Undertaker and Stone Cold.
No, they had
not that great.
Gimmicky. It was gimmicky.
Batista Undertaker matches, every one of them was 5 stars.
When Stone Cold and The Rock
was 5
when they met at the bridge, and then
of course Stone Cold and The Rock.
Stone Cold and The Rock is like the top 3.
But not all their matches was good.
Yeah, they were.
I mean, dude,
but not all the matches were good.
Storylines, though, man. You have to.
Yeah,
the
storyline versus Undertaker match
which one was better.
No, their matches were good.
They were 5.
Was the first Rock and Stone Cold WrestleMania match good, or the one that, or the second one in 2002, or 101 or whatever?
I would say the one in 2002 was better than the one in 01.
The
Because
storyline and the
2002 meant
matches were
meant
great.
more for The Rock and Stone
2003, you
Cold.
mean?
1 was great. 2 was like Stone Cold going heel, which shocked everybody.
That was bad.
I mean, whatever the last
Him
one. I'm
shaking
sorry.
hands
The
with
last
Vince
one was in
and all that.
2003, which when Stone Cold actually retired. Yeah, that was
Whatever that.
Oh yeah, the
that's
third
the
one was
that I'm
great too.
talking
With the
about.
one
That was the
when The
one.
Rock won that one, he won.
I
Yeah, my
love.
favorite one was the first one though. That was the first
No,
one
I'm
in
talking
99.
about
That was
The
the one
Rock
where they both
versus
retired, like one with the Hollywood and Stone Cold
right.
retired. Yeah.
I mean,
The
The
Rock
Rock.
versus Stone Cold. Of course, that's an epic, very epic. But
Mhm.
I'm just saying, as like matches, you cannot as matches like The Rock and Stone Cold did not have 5 bangers like Batista and Undertaker. Every match when they got together, it was a straight
True, but I
5-star
mean,
banger.
anybody with Undertaker is gonna have some great matches.
Undertaker's a good worker. So it's like,
Undertaker's one of the
I
best.
mean, Undertaker and
Randy Orton.
Mankind had some great matches.
Oh yeah, by
Randy
far, absolutely.
come on, the
Oh
Boiler Room
man,
match?
yeah.
Undertaker
Like,
was
Them
great.
Hell in a Cell.
Absolutely.
the Hell in the Cell, the
Dude,
Boiler
not
He
even
Room.
threw
the Buried
Mankind
Alive
off
match
the
2 years
cage,
earlier.
and
The
he
Buried
landed
Alive
on
match 2 years earlier was great.
Nicholas,
I
you
mean,
remember Randy
Mick
Orton
Foley
and
is another one.
Undertaker?
Anybody that works for Mick Foley gonna have some great matches.
I said, you
To
remember
a
the one
degree,
Undertaker
yeah.
versus Randy Orton? That
Oh yeah,
feud,
of
that
course.
was
No 5. Oh, that
crazy.
was hilarious, dude. The
When he
mind
came
games that
back in
Undertaker played
Survivor
on Randy Orton
Series.
was freaking hilarious.
Yeah,
Dog.
bro.
yeah.
That was
Yeah, I like
crazy.
how they did all of that, like the casket and all of that, and
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
they had like
And
the
then
double casket for him and his father, Cowboy Bob Orton and stuff.
Yeah.
hey,
Like,
2007 was like the best year for wrestling, dog. Because they every
2007 was like the last good year.
That was only that
That was like the
Yeah.
last good year.
2005 was a
I'll
great
say
year.
03 when Brock Lesnar just came in. I say that's like the best.
When
Came in
that's when I
2002.
dropped wrestling, dog. I said, yo, they squashed The Rock like that. They had Brock squash The Rock
That was
like
2002.
that.
That was 2002.
I
Yeah, that
was
was
out of
2002.
there. I was like, this is
I'm sorry, the
trash.
Ruthless Aggression era is better than the Attitude Era.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hey,
Tripping.
they had
No,
better
You
epic
tripping.
matches.
You tripping?
It's not
Kurt
just
Angle,
about dude.
Kurt Angle, Shawn Michaels.
Ruthless Aggression ain't
They
touching
got so
Attitude
many
Era.
epic.
I mean,
No,
dude,
you gotta go back and watch it. I'm telling you, I
The
watch
only
wrestling
thing y'all
all the
remember is
time.
Brock Lesnar and Evolution. That's it.
No, that
Okay,
wasn't
no.
more than Evolution.
Okay, no.
They had
Slow down,
Elimination
slow down now.
Chamber. They had so many epic things happen in the Ruthless Aggression era more than the
Oh yeah, I
Attitude.
do remember
era.
the
Attitude
the
era
first
was
one.
great for
Yeah,
its
the
Man,
first
you
time.
one
forget
I
about
remember.
the Nation
Attitude
of
era was great for its
Domination,
time, but
man.
as time
The
passed,
Nation.
it's not that good.
You
It's
had
just
the
shock
Nation, you
value.
had D-Generation X, you
Dude,
had
it's about moments, dude. The
But it was
freaking
shock
dude,
value.
Attitude Era had so many moments.
dude, when the
Correct,
Rock
but it
dog,
was shock
the
value.
Rock
The
going
The
at
Attitude era was
TLC
shock
matches.
value.
the
Yeah,
TLC matches between the Hardy Boys, Edge and Christian, and the
Yeah,
Dust
but
Boys,
they
dude.
got but that's that.
Attitude Era.
I'm telling you,
the
if you go
Attitude
back
Era
and
was
watch it,
can't
the
nothing
Attitude
top
Era
the
had
Attitude
shock
Era.
value moments. It wasn't. It was
No,
more shock value than
And the Ruthless Aggression era didn't.
No, they did. They
The
had
only
more
thing I
wrestling.
remember
It was
is
more
John
wrestling than
Cena
shock.
versus Kurt Angle in his rookie match. Ruthless Aggression, then he punched Kurt Angle like that's how John Cena came in.
Okay,
I remember that.
yeah,
But they had more.
you missed out on a
They
lot.
had more. It was
A lot
more
of stuff.
wrestling in the Ruthless Aggression era. It
I
was
mean,
more about
okay,
promoting
I
talent.
agree.
It was more about promoting good talent too.
I
People
agree.
that were real wrestlers got a chance in the Ruthless
I agree,
Aggression
and that's
era.
why SmackDown was always better
That's
than
what I'm
Raw.
saying. That's
That's
why I'm saying Ruthless Aggression era is better than Attitude era because Attitude they
I
cared
mean,
more
as far as
about.
the wrestling goes, yes, I agree with you.
That's what I'm.
Oh yeah, there
That's
was
why.
one match I do remember in Ruthless Aggression. It was Team Angle versus Team Lesnar Survivor Series.
That's what I'm saying.
that was
If
And
you
John
think
Cena won it
about
for them when he first picked up Big Show.
and
So
the
it was
Money in the Bank, Money in the Bank match, come on,
the
dog.
first one at WrestleMania 21 when Edge cashed it in, and he had the best cash in too, man.
that wasn't Ruthless Aggression. That was like
No,
the
that
era
was.
that
That
had
was
no name.
2005.
That was like the era that had
It was
no name, and then
2005.
they called the Universal era like
No,
3
it
years.
was 2005
Dude,
when
that
they
was
did
back in
Ruthless Aggression.
2005 at
2005 was
WrestleMania 21.
Ruthless Aggression was over after WrestleMania like 2005 4.
No, it wasn't. Ruthless
Or 5.
Aggression
I
Era
think it was
died in
5. I think it
2008.
was 5.
I
That's when
say
it
about
No, it
ended.
wasn't.
06.
Ruthless
No, it
Aggression
was
Era died in
no.
2008.
No, exactly. Thank you.
Because
Yes.
Evolution broke up. Like that's like right
Uh,
after the TEEZY versus Triple H WrestleMania. Like
No, man, you
no,
missed out on
Ruthless
a lot.
Aggression
it
Era
was like
died in
that ended it.
2008. You gotta watch the
After Chris
documentary
Benoit
series
ended
too.
up
They'll
dying,
tell you.
dude. After Chris
Yeah,
Benoit
that's
And
died,
what
they
changed
say that
wrestling.
because they don't know themselves. Like, dog, that's
Dude,
No, but
every
no.
pay-per-view in the Attitude Era hit, man.
It
absolutely.
did. It really did.
2005 and
Every
It really
2005,
pay-per-view.
did.
2014,
It
it
really
had
did.
no error, dog, until they called it a universal error on the video game.
It was
It
called the
did.
No,
PG
it
era.
was
From
the
2008, from
PG.
2008 all the way up to like 2014, it was the PG era.
Yes,
Because I was
that's
like,
the
what is the
PG era.
WWE
Ain't nothing touching
universe?
that
Like, what does
Attitude
that
Era.
even
I'm
mean?
sorry.
And then
No,
that's when they called it that era.
Ain't nothing touching it.
no,
This was
bro. You
during the
gotta
era
make
where
no.
Vince
The
McMahon
Ruthless
was giving
Aggression
out $1
era
million every
was
week for like
2002
people calling in
to
and all.
2008.
That
It
was
was
2008.
literally
That was 2008.
Yeah, that was
2008 after
08.
WrestleMania. That's when
It
the
was
Ruthless
That's when it
Aggression
was done.
died.
That's when there was
Yeah,
that's when the
after
Ruthless was
WrestleMania, it was over.
Yeah.
The Ruthless Aggression was
20,
over, and then went to
No, no, no,
PG.
2005.
no, 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 no. I'm saying they called it the Ruthless Aggression era in 08, but I remember other wrestling fans was bringing up like that do the thing on YouTube or whatever. They was like 05 to 07 had no error. They
Okay, no,
called it
that's
the
Yes,
wrong.
it was an
PG
era.
era.
That's wrong,
That's
and
what
Yes,
that's
they
it
wrong.
was.
called it.
That's a
Called
That
it
was
lie.
the
wrong.
PG era.
That's
That's a
wrong. That's a
lie. They're
lie.
wrong.
That's a lie.
They're
That's
wrong.
very
That's
It
wrong.
was
not right.
definitely called the PG era because I remember D
No,
Generation S came back. They was super PG. I
no,
was
No, they
like, dog,
weren't. They
it's
were
oh
still
PG.
hell
PG.
no,
No,
they
they
was not.
weren't.
No,
They
no,
They
were
were
super
still
PG.
doing.
they
Triple
were
H
not,
himself said,
dude.
No, they
like, we
weren't,
can't do the
bro.
No,
things we
Dude,
used to
no,
anymore. Like they
no, they
said it.
weren't.
they were
No, they
not.
weren't because
They were
you don't
less
even remember
raunchy.
because
They were less raunchy, but they were, you know what I mean.
they
They
were
were
No,
still
they
still,
wasn't the
raunchy
one
though.
that
yes.
they wasn't the DX that I grew up on.
I
And
Yes,
know
they
that
were.
they were
No,
less
no, they
raunchy.
Right.
Do
were
the
But I
thing
mean,
that
you still
because
had Rated R Edge when he was doing
yeah,
that thing with
Rated
Lita and shit.
RKO.
yeah, rated
the stick show
RKO.
was
Yeah,
Name right.
2006,
Rated
Yeah.
RKO, man. Get the
and
name
the
right.
they
sex
couldn't
show.
curse anymore. It was like,
Man,
dog,
yes,
like
you
what?
could.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
you
could. There's
could.
only certain curse words that
They
you can
had the
say.
live sex
There
show
were
Dog,
in
always
I'm
certain
looking
curse
for
words
the
that you
2008.
could say.
like no
If
more
that wasn't Ruthless
women
Aggression, I
pulling
don't
off
know
their
what you're talking
balls and
Dude,
about.
all
even in the
that.
attitude
That
era,
was
there were only certain curse words that
Like
you
it
could
was
say,
nothing,
man.
dog.
There were only certain curse words that you could say.
you
The
couldn't
F
say
word and
retarded
the
no
S
more
word
because
were
come
occasionally
on,
said. They would say that on
right?
occasion. The F word and the S word were occasionally said. Other
Yeah,
than that, it was
because
ass, damn, hell,
CM
and
Punk
bitch.
was the last dude to start like really cursing. Like that
Okay,
was
yeah,
it.
you missed out on
And
a
they let
everybody
him
whole
was
get
lot,
still
away with
bro.
it.
cursing,
They
bro. They
let
was
him get
still
away
A
with
doing
it.
that in
whole lot.
2007 when
You
Chris
missed out on.
Benoit
Oh
died.
07
That's
was
when they
terrible,
changed.
dog. 07 was
07
so
wasn't
PG, it
terrible.
was ridiculous.
Was it
07
terrible?
wasn't terrible. That was a great year.
07 was terrible as far as PG, but as far as like
They
the
didn't
content
really
of
go
wrestling,
They
PG though.
didn't. They weren't PG until
Dude,
2008.
07 was dope because Royal Rumble was great because that was the one Undertaker won.
yeah, I
So
agree. Yes,
but
I
No
Yeah,
Way
agree.
that
Out
was
was
more
great
shit.
because you got Batista and Undertaker versus John
Survivor
Cena
Series
and
is cool,
Shawn
man.
Michaels.
Well, dog,
Yes.
I gotta wait a minute. I gotta think about that.
And then
08
WrestleMania,
is
then you
when
had
wrestling
Judgment
got
Day, then
art,
you
like
had
wrestling got like kind of like shake. Well, even though Floyd,
When it
I did like
started,
Floyd Mayweather stuff, like with Big
that was
Show. I think
that's
like
when
2008.
the PG era started,
That's what I'm
dude. They
saying.
got rid
That's
of Chip.
no,
2008.
Got rid of Chip.
no. The PG era started in 2006.
No,
No, it did not. No, it
nigga, no,
didn't.
Yes, it
man.
did. You can tell by
Dude, no,
content.
nigga, no,
No,
nigga,
you
no,
did.
You
no, no,
No,
can
no,
it
no,
tell by
no.
didn't.
content
Do
that
you
it was
realize that
PG.
the live sex show
LB.
on Monday Night Raw after Edge won his WWE Championship was in 06?
That
At the
was
beginning of
yes.
06. Do you realize
That
that
was the
too?
last thing they did,
No, it
and
was
they
not,
No, it
dude.
was
Oh my
not.
gosh.
No, it wasn't.
and
Oh
they
my
That
didn't
wasn't
gosh.
the
You
fuck
missed
last.
around
out
with
on
that.
so
Bro,
freaking
I
much,
watched it
man.
every day. It was
Oh
TV
my gosh.
14 until
It was
No,
all
they
2008.
had
2014.
No,
That was
hell no, because
2008.
when DS came back in 07,
That
I
was
remember
2008 when
They came
Floyd
back in
Mayweather
going
won the Big
06, my
Show.
crazy.
dude.
I was
You
like,
missed out
what?
on so
In
freaking much.
'06,
My
they
God.
was going crazy. '06, they was going
Dude.
crazy. They
Oh
was
six
Exactly.
going
They
was
started
really
feuding with
crazy,
Vince.
that bad.
Dude,
Oh
dude.
six,
That's
bro.
when they
like
freaking.
the
That's
only
when
thing
they
I remember
reunited and they
six
started
Nigga,
was
feuding against
that was the
Vince
nigga,
McMahon
let
only
and
me
thing I
Shane
tell you, I'm gonna kill it now. I'm gonna tell you. In DX generation, when they had the theme song, they still had the stripper in the thing. They changed it in 2008. That's when they
But
let you
they
know it
even
was
told
PG.
you that. Come on,
I
dog.
remember it because
Vince
that's
likes
when
cops.
Dude, I watched all these
Like,
episodes.
That's what
Man.
I'm
I was
saying.
me
I
too.
watched it.
Bro, I was
That's
like,
when Floyd
Lord.
was in WrestleMania. That was
That was in
2008.
20. That was in
Because I
That
never
was
WrestleMania.
knew. I
2000,
would never
exactly.
forget that.
That was
bro, you can go on
not in
YouTube and you can go
2007.
watch it. I can tell you the exact
That's
date
just,
when they changed. They
thank
changed
you.
right after
That
WrestleMania,
damn
and they
DX.
changed it to PG.
No, man,
They
no,
changed it to
dude.
PG.
They
But
changed
yes,
PG
it was
in
not.
07.
2008, that was when Linda McMahon ended
It was
up running for freaking.
2008. It was
He ran
08.
for office. You know what I mean?
It
This
was
is after Chris Benoit.
07,
You know what I
bro.
mean?
It was 08.
And plus they
I
took
don't
chair
know if
shots
it
away
was
from
the
the
beginning, but I
chair
know it
shots
was
to the head got
summer
taken away.
of 07. It was
That was
definitely
that was
summer of
all in
07.
It
08,
was
man.
not
It was
07.
08.
After Chris
It
Benoit
was
and Eddie
08.
Guerrero, that's like 08.
That's when they started to
It
slowly
was
usher
08.
it in.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Eddie
saying.
I'm
Guerrero
pretty sure it was
died. Eddie
08.
Guerrero died in 05.
I know,
Well, but no,
but
well,
it
dude,
really, but
yes,
they
because
let
Oh,
it slide. But when Chris Benoit died, they had to change it. I was like, yo, was literally going into
He was
2008.
dead in 05.
he was there in 05, but no, but here's the thing.
But they
that,
changed
yo,
it
Eddie
during
died when
2000.
Hurricane Katrina happened. I do remember that. When
I know
No,
that,
LB
dude.
don't know
I
what
know,
he's talking
died.
about. I
dude,
literally
I
watched
know
it,
that.
so
Here's my thing, dude.
and I tell him
Their
his face when they
deaths
changed
made
it.
exactly their deaths made them go
No, the
PG in
Chris
08.
Benoit stuff, they just like they canceled.
LB,
No, I don't
man,
think they
LB.
No,
canceled.
they
They
did
did it
not.
after
Because
CW died.
literally, I'm telling you,
They
bro,
did.
Mr.
I remember they
McMahon,
did the tribute to him on
he said
ECW.
he remember when he blew up in a limo, he had to come back.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that damn DX. Yeah, I remember. Like
He
all
had
that
to
stuff
come
was
back because
PG.
Chris Benoit had died. So then the whole
Exactly.
storyline had
Exactly.
Chris
changed. And
Benoit
then they
died in
were
06.
moving in a different
No,
direction.
he did not. I
He
will tell
died
you
in
this
06.
right now. No, man. No, my God.
No, it did not.
No.
He died in 06.
No, the hell he did
Talking
not. You are
about
getting everything wrong right now. No, he did not.
LB, what, Chris Benoit died in
He
2007.
died in June 24th of 2007.
Thank you.
I recall him dying during the
Well, you got it wrong. It's
LB,
wrong.
you got your dates wrong,
I
dog.
recall him dying. I remember that was a big deal. I was like, dang.
It
When
was a big deal. It was on the news and everything in 07. In 07, not in 06.
He was dead in 2005.
Because you want to know who he was supposed to play. He was supposed to fight against CM Punk for the ECW
I
title.
know this, and his death must
Exactly,
be.
and that was
I know this.
2007.
This is all in 2007.
Yes, and they
All
were
of this.
going through a change.
He was dead in 2005.
He was going through a change.
Here's my
And,
this is what I'm saying. Their death made WWE change. The wellness policy ended up changing. You know what I mean? They started to really crack down on steroids. That's when the PG era started to usher in.
Bro, can you
In
stop bringing up
2008,
DX?
all of that. Chair shots to the head were gone.
LB,
You know what I mean? You couldn't even really get color no more. You couldn't even make each other breathe like that no more. That's when everything changed in 08.
Yeah,
all
it
of
was
that.
08. It was
Oh,
08.
it is when it just got ridiculous, like where SmackDown just completely just fell off the radar.
I agree. Yes, I agree.
Absolutely.
This is when Teddy
WrestleMania was
like,
stupid because they didn't know what to do with Batista. Batista was just there.
Exactly. He was just there. Even though the only bright spot,
20 versus 20 tag teams.
Okay, see, here's the thing. The only bright spot in 2008 was when Jeff Hardy ended up becoming WWE champion. That was the only
that
bright
was
spot.
cool.
That was the only
Yeah,
bright
I
spot.
did like that.
That was
That
the only
was
bright spot. Other than that, everything was freaking
Not for wrestling, for SmackDown. I don't get what Andrew trying to say. What?
I don't know either. Well, hold on, because Christian came back in 20. He came back in 2010. Yeah. He was on ECW.
Yeah. No, he came back in 09.
late 09, late 09.
SmackDown Christian was not like I don't know what SmackDown Christian was like.
SmackDown was terrible from 2008
Christian was
after
like
WrestleMania to all the way to 2015. It was terrible.
I don't
2016.
know where to put
resurgence. Yes, 2016 was a resurgence.
Oh my gosh,
dude!
I wouldn't say all that. SmackDown was a better show for a while.
Of course, yes, but not
SmackDown was a good show in the 90s and early 2000s, but after that, like 07,
WWE. Okay, here's my thing. WWE as a whole was not doing good around that time, dog. That's my thing.
The 08, the only thing that I love Floyd Mayweather coming in there. I love that, but
I didn't care for it. It was.
I loved it.
That match was whack.
When he found Big Show, and that was a real punchy because Big Show told him to hit him for real.
Yeah, his nose bleeding.
Floyd's 5 piece.
He was bleeding from his nose.
I think Mike Tyson did it better.
Had to grab him, like grab Big Show in the back, like whoa, like because they talked about it in the documentary.
I
know,
I know.
Yeah, the best match of the night was actually Ric Flair versus Shawn Michaels. That was the best match of the night.
That and Undertaker and Edge.
Man, the match
you said
was supposed to be great
in 2008. Thank you. 2004. I mean 2004. I mean not 2004. 24. WrestleMania 24. That's yeah.
That was the
Yeah, that was
last good
2008.
WrestleMania.
Yeah,
That was
That was the
2008.
last
Yes.
good one.
that's
That's the
what
last
Floyd had that.
WrestleMania.
I don't know
Yes.
why. Maybe because I was younger, I liked Floyd's intro, but then when I actually heard the song, I was like, this song was terrible, but I like it for some reason.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was the last good WrestleMania. That's when WrestleMania. That was the last WrestleMania that felt like WrestleMania.
We getting money, yep.
Yeah.
We driving cars,
Everything
yep.
else don't feel like WrestleMania
Yeah,
no more. It
exactly,
just feel
bro.
like
That
another.
and plus that stage besides WrestleMania 32, WrestleMania 33, they had the best entrance stage, bro.
No, they hated Floyd, though. They was booing Floyd out
Oh
the pit.
yeah, remember
Yeah,
the one
man. That
with
was
the
it was in
press play
Orlando.
with
I
the
never
play?
forget it.
No,
Cause that's when
not
Floyd
that.
came
Not
back.
that. I'm talking about 33 was
What
with
what
the
what was
big
the
ass ball.
WrestleMania when The Rock fought
Carnival
John
type.
Cena? That was a good one.
WrestleMania
No, that wasn't
28.
a good WrestleMania. It was a
28.
whack.
I did
It
like
was.
Rock
It just
versus
had good.
John Cena.
It had two
I
good
did like,
matches. It
and that was
wasn't
the
a
one with
good.
Triple H.
That's
No,
back
I
that
like
night.
the
The bonus
I like
Hall of
the one
Fame.
when The Rock
Yeah, that was
Hulk
when Ric
Hogan
Flair
at
got inducted.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, that
I
was when
like
Ric Flair
that
got
one.
inducted.
Mm-hmm.
That was when Ric Flair got
Yeah,
That
inducted.
was
that's
the
when the
one. I'm
Hall of
glad.
Fame used to
I was like, I'm
actually
glad
mean
somebody
something.
was
Now
When The
they
standing
Rock
don't mean
down,
fought
nothing.
dog. Because I was
Hulk
like,
Hogan,
I got
Hollywood
tired of
Hulk.
Ric Flair. I was
That
Yep.
was
like,
Hollywood
That
dog,
Hulk.
can we just retire
that was the
already?
last year that the Hall of Fame actually meant something. Now it don't mean the damn thing no more.
Yeah, they got
No, it
Rocky
don't.
Johnson, Flair. I was like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rocky Johnson. Yeah, The Rock inducted.
the
He inducted.
Briscoes went in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's when they
Nate
had some
Young went
class
in.
yeah.
Well,
with
you know, this one's
WrestleMania.
going to be a big deal because when will Undertaker get in the Hall of Fame? Cause
Later on.
Nah, he ain't. They don't know, man. But
are they going to put him in this year?
No,
no,
No, they ain't
no.
gonna put him in this
I
year.
think because they postponed the Hall of Fame induction because of the pandemic.
They
So I
say
think
Raw has been terrible since after WrestleMania 30.
Raw has been freaking bad since
Before then,
forever.
Raw been
shit.
terrible
Before
for a
then,
long
shit. Come on.
time. Man,
Before that though,
Are they
Raw
are they
was
doing
lit,
the
man.
brand split still?
When?
Is it like still
2009.
separate?
Oh
Are
my
they doing the
god.
brand split still?
Hold on, Robbie win.
During like the Attitude Era, Raw was that show.
Okay.
Raw was legit.
Yeah, back in the back in the Attitude
But
Yeah, but when they went with when SmackDown went with the fist, it was
No,
over.
Yes.
Raw was done.
SmackDown was
yes,
crushing
I hated the fist.
when they had AJ Styles in there. They was crushing it.
Thank
Well,
you. This is back. Yes, they had
Yeah,
AJ Styles,
SmackDown was
Shinsuke.
playing
Dude,
right. They
Shinsuke
were out.
Nakamura made his
2016,
debut.
baby.
Then
2016.
he
Rock.
debuted John Moxley
That's
when he was
how they
in there.
When
fired
when the
people.
They was
when they did the
rolling, bro.
draft, that's when Raw fell off. When they did the whole SmackDown versus Raw, that's when it fell off.
Nah,
But I did like
that was awesome.
SmackDown
That was
versus
a
Raw
great
was a good
idea.
concept. I
Right,
did like
because
the
they was
brand.
like,
Get it
most people were
stupid.
like, they didn't give a damn about the stars that they had. They were like, all the big stars is on Raw, but shoot, all the real stuff was going down on
Thank
SmackDown.
you. Exactly.
I'm like,
Right.
he's the wrestler.
Dude,
Yeah,
SmackDown had the
Everybody
best
was
story.
on
That's why I
SmackDown.
like the draft. I like the draft when
That's
they
what I'm
did it
saying.
every year.
SmackDown always had the
Every
best.
week. Like, it made it a big
Even the
deal.
Since the first brand
cruiserweight
split,
division
since
was
the first
fire.
brand split back in 2002,
Right.
SmackDown always had the best
Gregory
storylines and the
Helms,
best
remember
matches.
Gregory?
Yep, and they had the best matches. And then when AJ
They had the
Styles
best
hurt,
matches.
I heard
They had
Brock
the
when
best
that
and
hurt
storylines,
out,
but they had
everybody
the
was
best
waiting on
matches.
AJ Styles to come back. And they were like, when AJ Styles come back, he finna go for the belt. It's finna be on. No, everybody cared more about SmackDown until they fired Mick Foley. That's what got Foley fired.
Dude,
remember
that and when they freaking hired Road Dogg, man, when they hired Road Dogg to be head of the creative,
No, Road Dogg.
Yeah.
that's
Road Dogg was
everything.
one of the worst dudes to have you in the story room because they hired him for the story room to write storylines. I was like, dog, this
Dog.
Yeah,
They
they
had him
had
do
Mick
this.
Foley
Road
in
Dogg
there.
was terrible.
And they had Mick Foley. He was like the
He was
president.
the GM on
they
Raw.
brought in Kurt Angle.
Yeah,
brought
this
in
is all
Kurt
on
Angle.
Raw.
Yeah.
That was on Raw. Yes,
Yeah, because Mick Foley didn't give a damn. Foley was there for the check.
of
They
course,
was-
of course,
Yeah.
of course.
And I was like, he finna run Raw?
Yeah,
Mick Foley's running Raw. I'm like, oh, man,
They
y'all
should
going
have kept Ric
He
Flair.
ran
it's
Raw
like,
to the
all right.
ground.
They should have
Did
kept
he?
Remember
Ric Flair
that
as the
one
general
dude
manager.
that ran Raw? The dude with the weird voice? I think his name was like
Oh, you
John.
talking about
Yeah, John Lauren. Dog, come
People
on,
know.
bro. It's like, get
They
this
should have
shit.
kept
God.
Ric Flair. That's who they should have kept as the general manager.
Hell
Nah,
no, no. What?
he was terrible as a general manager.
What's the name was cool though? Eric Bischoff, he was cool.
Fuck
Yeah,
Eric Bischoff. He's my language.
Hey, you right,
He
Andrew.
ruined WCW. Though. Him and
Yeah,
Vince
man, Hogan.
Russo, man. They
Oh yeah,
ruined
Russo.
it, man.
Russo
they
was
wrote
sent to do it from the.
WCW, yeah.
Russo was sent, you know what I mean, to take it out from the inside out. That was
Yeah,
inside.
man.
Yeah, when they freaking made David Arquette the world heavyweight champion during that time in '99, or like during the early 2000s, garbage, pure garbage.
To me, man, I never really liked WCW at all. It was just like it was too chaos. It seemed like it had no structure.
It didn't
Later
have
on, it was like that. Later on,
it did have structure to the. The thing was that when you have change in management and ownership, they went and hired Russo. They believed it.
Yeah.
Ted, billionaire Ted, he just wanted to buy wrestling, just to buy it.
Right.
Go against Vince McMahon, he was cool, but he wasn't caring about no day-to-day operations in wrestling. He didn't give a damn about it at all. So they had their budget was crazy, and they spent hell of money. So Bischoff was just like he was a kid in a candy store.
Exactly, he was the head of the creative.
NWO popping and all that, man. That's when it was at its height. Because NWO was running things.
WCW. Here's the thing. WCW, you know what I mean? They were crushing Monday Night Raw in the ratings from like '96 all the way until like the beginning of 1998. And that's when WWE, once they brought in Mike Tyson, and after WrestleMania 14, when Stone Cold beat Shawn Michaels, and Shawn ended up, taking that 4-year hiatus, that's when they started picking everything up. And that's when they started skyrocketing.
Yeah, but Shawn was keeping them afloat because they was having better matches. Yeah. Like, if you'd have went and saw a WWE match back then with Shawn Michaels was the main event, the showstopper.
Yes.
Those were the matches.
Everything revolved around Stone Cold, Rock, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, and Triple H.
The Rock.
That was before Shawn Michaels really got down with DX. That was before DX came. Yeah. This is when he was just the showstopper. He was going up against Diesel.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
Him and Bret Hart. It was him and Bret Hart.
Him and Bret Hart had those matches, but before then, it was Diesel. He trying to keep winning the belt. He couldn't get the title. Yeah. Kevin Nash had the belt. Diesel.
So wait a minute. So he had wait a minute. No, Kevin Nash had the belt in '95, and he held it damn near for that whole year. That was a terrible year for WWF. That was a terrible year.
'95 was horrible.
That was a terrible year. Dude, the characters are terrible.
That's what I'm saying. They were losing everybody. Everybody was leaving.
Everybody was going to WCW.
Right.
Because WCW had the bag.
Because they had Undertaker
versus
Gonzalez. What they call it?
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
Because was the first one to leave? Because Owen Hart was going to leave, but Vince begged him, said no, stay. Because Owen Hart was the only one that stayed like really loyal.
Yeah, he gave him a bag of money not to leave.
Yeah, because Scott Hall
and all this stuff is needed to have
and Scott Hall told Nash, he was like, I got my first big contract, $1 million contract.
Actually, Lex Luger was one of the first ones to actually leave because he showed up on the first episode of Nitro. Actually, in that they were in Minnesota, when
he walked out, people was like, "What is Lex Luger doing here?" Like,
they didn't care about Lex Luger. I mean,
Lex Luger was like, who was Lex Luger? Lex Luger was so overrated.
He was garbage.
Vince McMahon was in love. Vince McMahon hired wrestlers.
He's in love with big sweaty men. That's his thing. Big sweaty men and sweet. Yeah.
Vince always had that thing with him, dude. Just because the dude don't mean he's going to be a
great because he's in bodybuilding.
Yeah, that's what he's in bodybuilding. He looked at
that's why I said the ruthless aggression.
I have my body in the WWF.
Exactly. So he cared about wrestling. That's
why he loved Diesel more than he loved Shawn Michaels. It was like,
I might have to agree with you, Christian. I think the ruthless aggression era is better than the attitude era, man.
That's what I said. He cared about wrestling.
Ruthless aggression was not that good.
Come on, man. Kurt Angle. Machine.
Those are matches, yes, but it's everything included.
When Eddie Guerrero won the chip, man,
those are matches. Those are matches, but as far as moments and everything, the entire dude.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, though. We're saying the attitude era was more gimmicky.
No,
that's what I'm saying. They don't care about wrestling. I care about wrestling. I'm care about no damn gimmicks. I care about the
Man,
fight.
I cared about both.
wrestling.
It's
Yeah, but both they do.
Man, LB, look,
storyline,
you
And
can
plus,
go with
dude,
attitude.
it's really about storylines, dog. It's about storylines.
I mean, they had some great gimmicks too in the Ruthless Aggression era too.
They did.
Y'all talking about gimmicks? Y'all talking about gimmicks?
was so much
storylines
in the ministry,
dude.
dog.
If you have a freaking bag,
like that Undertaker, dog.
Oh yeah, that was bad. That was dog.
I mean, you had the whole. I mean, you had Rey Mysterio just came in. You had like the Edge and not
exactly
Eddie Guerrero and China thing. That was funny.
Yeah. You have real wrestlers.
Eddie came over, man, from WCW.
Yeah,
you had the Hardy Boys.
The thing that was ridiculous with Eddie Guerrero is when he beats with Boss Man in the whole dog match in the steel cage when they had the dogs tied to the cages on each side, and the dogs was like they were like punk ass dogs.
Yeah,
you remember that? And they had the Rottweilers and all them out there.
Yeah, the dogs were scared to death because all the sound, all the noise. It was so noisy in there. Them dogs was like, the hell going on?
Yeah. Oh, my bad. And LB, let me debunk about the moments. When ECW came to WWE, that eclipsed so much of
what
it.
year?
Yeah, 2006.
Wait, so you're telling me that was better than when Shane showed up to WCW and he simultaneously had Raw and WCW all? That was better. That's definitely better.
They didn't even pan out in the WWE. Like Taz was.
That's because Vince wasn't trying to push them, dude.
Yeah, that was Vince. Right.
The only one that succeeded was I'm trying to think who's the only one that really succeeded from.
That was because of Vince. They
Rob Van Dam.
Yep, Rob Van Dam. Yep, RVD was the only.
No, so you're telling me that moment when ECW attacked Mankind and attacked Mick Foley and Edge in 06 was better than when Shane went up there on WCW? Like Vince was talking in the middle of the ring on Raw. WCW was on at the same time as Raw.
Oh yeah.
He came out and said, "I bought WCW." You telling me
that was a better moment. When
ECW
came there, do you know how big that was? That was so huge.
That was crazy, dog.
When RVD won, that was way bigger than the
WCW.
When Shane went up there and said, "I bought WCW," it is going to be about that.
Man, that whole invasion storyline was whack, man. They could have did a lot better.
Terrible. It was
you know why? That was only because you know what I mean. The big names didn't come. You know what I mean. Hogan didn't come. You know what I mean. Goldberg didn't come. Brett, you know what I mean.
And then at the same time, Shane bought I think
it wasn't even that. It was just it was whack. The way Stone Cold all that was whack.
That's the Alliance versus WWE. So it was the ECW and WCW Alliance versus WWE, dog.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bro, you got it. When you look at the Attitude Era,
Vince
they
said,
have
"I
so
want to get rid
many
of Stone Cold in the Rock," and he turned around in the chair. NWO was on the back of the chair, dog.
Come on, you bringing up the moments that amounted to nothing. You bringing up moments that amounted to absolutely nothing.
Like, what? That was the thing. Funny, what's his name? Just cutting the budget because they weren't doing anything, so they hired Russo, and that's when they brought in because Russo, he was like, "I'm the one that created the Attitude Era," so he was the one took credit for it. All the Attitude Era was him. So he was like, "The same thing I did in WWF, I'm gonna do right here in WCW. We're gonna run Vince McMahon out of business."
You know,
they almost did.
That was a plot. You know, that was a plot. That was a plot to take WCW out once and all.
Come on, dog. DX trying to invade WCW. Let them in the building.
Plot. Believe me, Russo never worked again with Vince.
I'm joking.
I know. I'm gonna tell you because Riz was hot.
I'm joking.
When they hired Russo, because that's what got him removed. He wanted to be. He wanted to be where everybody else was and had that position of power. It was like, dude, you was a little kid who saw Vince McMahon, your daddy, and all that because Vince gave you a chance, gave you a job and all that. But once Russo was racist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He hated Mexicans. He fired all the Mexicans and Asian fighters that was in WCW.
Right.
Told him he came out and blatantly said that. That's when Rey Mysterio, he was like, look, all Hispanics and y'all just not good viewership, so we got to start trimming the fat. They got it.
Yeah, exactly, and that was BS because really one of the bright spots of WCW was the cruiserweight division.
Yeah, exactly.
It was.
And you had Billy Kidman going up against those guys,
right?
Vampiro and all those.
You had Rey Mysterio. You had Psychosis.
Guerrero, Juventud Guerrero.
You had Psychosis.
Scorpio.
You had
Psychosis. Yeah.
Yes. And when WWE actually cared about the cruiserweight division,
and my man LaParca, baby, LaParca.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, somebody told me LaParca died. I was like, he did?
What?
I hope that ain't true.
Oh,
man.
LaParca
died. I was like, no.
I remember when I found out Crash Holly died.
Oh crap, he did,
later,
man.
I didn't know he died either.
He did, man. Yeah, he passed last year, man. Last year.
Yeah. Oh, so did your boy, what's his name? Sandman died too.
Sandman
died? Damn.
He died like 3-4 years ago.
No.
Oh, man.
4 years ago.
Man, you know he was on drugs, heavy.
I know Sandman was a drunk and all, but Sandman.
Dude, like
hey, so what? Hey, what's your favorite belt?
Hold on, no. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up right now. Sandman is still here.
Come on.
What'd you say, Rob?
He's 7 years old right now. He is still alive.
What's your favorite belt?
The Wayne Eagle WWE Championship belt.
The World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh yeah, the big sexy gold.
I mean, y'all probably gonna go like, come on,
I remember
man.
they said like everybody who was in WrestleMania, I forgot which one, like WrestleMania 7 or something, like all them dead. And I was like, dude, are you kidding me? Everybody that fought in that WrestleMania is dead. They were like, everybody that fought in this WrestleMania was dead.
I mean,
Macho Man, Ultimate Warrior. I'm like,
if you grew up on,
I was like, damn, yeah.
No, Sergeant Slaughter's still here. I mean, Sergeant Slaughter's still alive.
It was one of the WrestleManias, and I'm like, damn. They were like,
I think it was WrestleMania. I think it's 3 that they talking. Not 3, maybe 3.
It can't be 3.
You still got Hogan. You still got Hogan. Ricky Steamboat.
Hogan was still there. I mean,
maybe 5.
And Ricky Steamboat. Hogan and Ricky Steamboat are still alive.
Maybe 5. But no, that's how I feel about ECW. It was like one ECW thing.
ECW, man, dude. ECW, man, in their prime, the original
ECW was destroying the attitude.
Exactly. Here's the thing. The thing with ECW, man.
They were.
No, dude, listen.
It was great.
They didn't have the television deals and the money.
They were
views wise, it wasn't touching. It wasn't because it was only VHS tapes.
Of course, they didn't have, because they didn't have the money.
But they
you know
were
what I mean?
killing
Those
them,
deals.
Like in ticket sales,
storylines,
coming to the show,
matches,
storylines were trash.
Ticket sales.
What are you talking?
OGIC? All I cared about was the wrestling.
Okay, that's BS.
WWE have storylines on lock.
You know, like do you know where they got it from? Do you know where they got it from? Do you know where they got it from? You know where they got it from? ECW.
Yeah, Paul Heyman, ECW.
Paul Heyman was good, but he wasn't like.
Paul Heyman is great.
Paul Heyman was kind of like. I ain't gonna say he was over.
That's why I say Ruthless Aggression era is better than the Attitude era because
I say Paul Heyman is great
wrote
for this era now. I say Paul Heyman is great for this era now, like him being the mouthpiece for Roman and Brock.
Ruthless Aggression era. He was there. He really wrote all that. The Ruthless Aggression era for SmackDown.
I'm sorry, I missed it. Hold on. What are we talking about again?
I said Paul Heyman is great for this era now, like how he was a mouthpiece for Roman, Brock, and CM Punk. Like
Paul Heyman was great.
But Paul Heyman back in the day, he wasn't like all that. That's all.
Yes, he was. The Ruthless Aggression era.
Wait a minute. What makes you say this though? What makes you say this?
People know who grew up on ECW. They knew Paul Heyman wasn't all that. Like, no, they knew.
Paul Heyman
because he wasn't really the mouthpiece. He wasn't really doing nothing.
Like Paul Heyman wasn't like a big factor like that.
Yes,
of course not, because he was the creative.
Yes, he was. He's been. If you like SmackDown, that's Paul Heyman. He works for SmackDown.
He was writing for SmackDown.
Oh, and they brought in Teddy Long like right after that. Like Paul Heyman only had like a little
Teddy
run.
Long. Teddy Long was
okay,
the
no. Okay,
and I didn't really like Teddy. Like, Teddy Long was cool, but I didn't like Teddy Long.
Okay. So you're talking about characters, right? Are you talking about characters?
He did that.
Are you talking about characters, dude? Because I'm talking about behind the scenes.
You talking about behind the scenes, like
yes.
Oh,
yes, he wrote all
like,
that.
All right.
He was writing all of that.
He was better than Eric Bischoff as far as like management. He was better than Eric Bischoff.
I mean, no shit. Yeah, yeah, that's one.
But I don't think he was better than Vince and Shane.
Yes, Paul Heyman
no,
was better than Vince.
Heyman and Shane pretty much did what like they was pretty much.
Wait, Cena, what did you say?
I said Heyman was the glue.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Ric Flair and him fell out. Ric Flair got him fired from WCW, and that was it.
Right. Yeah, when he was Paulie Dangerously. Yeah,
Paulie Dangerous.
Yeah.
I forgot about Paulie Dangerous.
That was it. And I'm like, y'all let the firecracker go. That guy was the life. He brings the energy, and look what he did for Roman Reigns. Right. Roman Reigns is the type of guy who needs somebody to talk for him.
Yeah, Paul is good. Like
I never liked Roman Reigns.
What he do for Brock and Cena.
Brock Lesnar wouldn't have been nothing without him.
Exactly, because we all know, man. We all should know. Brock cannot talk to Roman Reigns.
It's my yard. And we're like, oh man, go sit down somewhere.
Yeah. Dog, remember when John Roman Reigns in the middle of the ring, like because he was like, dog, because he actually put him on blast. They broke the fuck off, like, dog, like how you still messing up on your words and all this, like, dog. John Cena went off, dog. I know Vince had to talk to him.
That had to have been freaking embarrassing to Roman Reigns, dog. That was it.
I like AJ Styles, man. I feel like
AJ Styles is one of the greatest
the ball right now because
bro.
they can have a great match. They have
Daniel
Bryan and they have AJ Styles. Those
exactly.
two
AJ, of course, was in his prime and
main event at WrestleMania. They
AJ
have
Styles
had
was
the best matches.
AJ Styles was TNA.
Daniel Bryan and AJ Styles have had the best matches in the past, like past, I'll say about 10 years. They've had the best matches.
Is he still wrestling?
Daniel Bryan, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he had like
neck
problems
the
or
best
something.
matches in the past 10 years.
Oh no, they said 1/3 of the wrestlers from WrestleMania, I think that was 6, the one that was in 1990, they died. Like like Andre the Giant, when he fought Haku, he was dead. Earthquake and Hercules dead. Kurt Hennig dead. Bad News Brown gone. Let me see. Dusty Rhodes, Sapphire, Macho Man, and Queen Sherry. So everybody in that match dead.
Yeah.
Dino Bravo gone.
Yeah.
Boss Man, Rick Rude, Jimmy Snuka.
Oh man, I remember Rick Rude.
Warrior. That's the one. That was WrestleMania 6.
Yeah, that was 6.
Damn,
WrestleMania 6.
That
was like about 36 wrestlers. They had about 14, 15 of them go.
That was a big WrestleMania too, man. In the that was in Toronto, Canada, at the Sky Dome. They had like it was packed out, dog. That was like it was 66.
Oh yeah, then I forgot about it. Neidhart died.
Jim Neidhart,
and Bill Neidhart. Yep, he died. So.
And to answer your question, Rob, when it came to the belts, as a G Unit fan back then, and the G Unit chain spinning, I did like the John Cena belt.
That was awesome.
I love the John Cena belt, but it only works for certain people.
I hated that damn belt.
It got played out so freaking. It got played out so dog.
It got played out. It was too late, dog.
That belt got
played out. I
like it. Corny if you don't like the spinner belt. I just feel like you're not.
A lot of people tried to play, but I know there was always the white people that tried and wrestling who tried to put like it's a toy. Like, dog, it's
man. I'm gonna tell you the two best belts: the $1 million belt with Ted DiBiase. That one.
Yeah, that was a gold belt.
And then the Stone Cold belt with the
smoking skull belt.
The smoking skull.
Okay, I like that one, but hey,
I love the World Heavyweight Championship belt.
Of course, the big sexy gold one.
Yeah,
the WCW belt, basically.
That's always like the European belt.
The European belt.
The ECW Championship is oh my god, I love the ECW Championship.
The first one, yeah.
The one.
To me, the worst belt is always the United States belt. I always hated that belt.
Yeah.
Once again, John Cena came in for that belt and made it start spinning. He made the U.S. title.
He did. Scott Hall had the Razor Ramon. Oh man, that white one, that bit was sweet.
Oh yeah, the Intercontinental belt. When they had
the
the white.
Intercontinental was sweet.
Yeah, I
they
mean,
brought
it
it back.
That white one, yeah.
was
Yeah,
the
that
same
white
design.
Back with the
It was
Miz.
the
That
same
one was
design, but it
cool
was just.
too.
I didn't know why they took it away in the first. I'm like, what the hell? You taking the Intercontinental?
No, I
they
mean,
took
here's
it
the
away
thing.
and gave you a new
It was the same
Intercontinental
design
belt
they
and
always
brung it
had.
back again, like in the late
Hold on.
2000s.
It was
They
the
brung
same
it back.
design they always had, but it just had a different strap. That's it.
I forgot what the
Yeah.
cruiserweight belt looked like. I think it was green.
Dude, the longest reigning Intercontinental champion of all time, baby. The Honky Tonk Man.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
The greatest Intercontinental
Who's
champion.
the best? Who's the best?
I don't know
Who's
if I
the
can show
greatest
y'all.
Intercontinental champion?
Man,
Hey,
I like
Cino,
Razor Ramon, man.
Cino, am I gonna get flagged if I show a picture of this
Intercontinental
belt?
champion.
Razor Ramon wasn't holding it down like Chris Jericho.
Go ahead.
I'm
You can
sorry.
show a picture of the belt.
Yeah, so y'all remember this one? Hold on. The wing.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, this
I didn't really like the
that was
wing
the one
championship
Bret
belt.
Hart. That was the one Bret Hart.
This was the bet. Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes,
Yeah,
this was the
I
world
like the
with the wings on it.
WCW
Yeah,
World
yeah.
Heavyweight Championship belt, the
I
one they
really
brought
like
over
it.
to
It was
WWE. I like that one.
Oh
too.
yeah, oh yeah. The one they had, the WCW World Heavyweight Championship belt they had before that was cool too. Like the one that who had that one? Vader had.
I
that.
forgot the TV title. The TV title. I forgot what that looked like.
Which one? For which company?
The
You
one
talking about
in the
Paul
90s.
Heyman was the
one in the
He
90s
probably
on
was,
Raw.
but he was
Wait,
right.
for which company though? For which company?
WWF at the time. WWF. The
They
TV.
never-
All right, I gotta make a run. Y'all can stay on.
Okay. Yeah, they never had. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, them was the two best belts that Smoking Skull.
Hey man, I'm sorry.
Million
ECW
Dollar
championship
Champion.
look a little bit. Go look at the ECW championship. That championship belt looks better than those.
The ECW belt was like mediocre, dog. Like,
No, it wasn't. That shit was fire.
that's why I know. That's why that belt didn't mean anything. Like in the 2000s, it's like, come on, dog. You had
That's because WWE.
To me, I think the two
freaking-
best wrestlers they had was Rob Van Dam and Sabu. Them are the two best wrestlers they had.
Jerry Lynn.
No, they had Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer was a better wrestler.
I ain't like Tommy Dreamer.
Nobody gave a damn about Tommy Dreamer.
I wouldn't have been a fan of Tommy.
Tommy Dreamer.
No, he was a better wrestler than Sabu.
Nah, dog.
Oh,
yeah,
hell
Shane
no.
Douglas. I like him. The franchise Shane.
Now
Douglas.
I care nothing about him, man.
I like
That's why when you got
got
put in the WWE draft at that time, like every summer, it was like, dog, if you end up on ECW, you about to be a development hell.
I mean, yeah, because they didn't care about ECW, dude.
It came on Tuesday nights.
No, ECW in 2007 was fire.
Bobby
They
Lashley
had
was great,
John
though. I did
Morrison
like the
and
Bobby
CM
Lashley
Punk
stuff.
crazy.
Dude, you can't bring back the original ECW without the original people who laid down the foundation. That's the issue.
Yeah,
That's
right. Dog, when they have Vince McMahon and the Bobby Lashley feud, and they have bald-headed Vince
That's
McMahon
what killed
the do-rag,
That's
dog.
what
I
killed
was like, bro.
ECW right there. That's what killed it because CM Punk made the ECW championship a real belt because him and John Morrison were really going at it and really and then after that you had Bobby Lashley.
There was one match I do remember at ECW that was great because he became a face off of an injury. I think it was Hardcore Holly when his back got hit from the steel cage and then he put a big gash.
The best match.
Yeah, it was
and he became a face because he still finished that match.
Yeah, because it was a table spot. You know what I mean? Where the one of the legs scratched his back.
Yeah.
I think Hardcore Harley
was
Hardcore Harley did not die, bro.
Terry Funk.
Bro, I swear somebody said he died.
Hardcore Holly, no, Crash Holly died. Not Hardcore.
Yeah, Crash Holly died.
Crash Holly died.
Sabu versus Terry Funk. That was the best match there.
What are you talking about? Yeah, dude,
yeah, Sabu back in the day. Yeah, Sabu versus John Cena. Sabu. I was like, get this. I needed to have John Cena sit him down. I was like, dog, get him out of here.
I know all the drunk people like the Sandman with the cane and smoking a cigarette.
I love Sandman. He used to hit the shit out of himself.
Sandman was dope.
Sandman in his prime. Sandman in his prime in the original ECW. You know what I mean? Back in the 90s. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Rhino
like
was nice
Team
too,
3D.
man.
Team 3D was probably one of my favorites.
I don't call them Team 3D. I call them the Dudley Boys. That's what they were. They're called the Dudley
I call them
Boys.
Dudley Boys. Yeah.
Dudley Boy.
Yeah.
Team 3D is their TNA name.
Hey, Christian, you know what's kind of got a wrestling school in Melbourne? Yvonne Dudley.
Yeah.
Yvonne.
Yeah. He got a wrestling school in Melbourne, Florida. Yeah.
Hey man, and plus I heard something about Devon,
Yeah,
man. I heard he recently.
I seen Devon.
Yeah, I heard lately, man. He recently had a stroke, man. But he's doing okay.
Oh
man,
not Devon, dog.
He's doing good now, though. He's doing good, though. He's recently, you know what I mean, recuperated. He's good.
Yeah, no,
he's all good.
It happened last year, I think.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Before that.
I remember when they brought him back.
I think it was before COVID.
It was
talking about Reverend Devon.
No,
Devon. Oh yeah, Reverend Devon.
Oh God, that was a God. When they broke up the
Oh my God, that was so awful.
Yo, brother Devon and
Devon doing the little Reverend thing.
He's the first guy in the WWE.
This was
ridiculous.
Oh, I'm glad they broke.
This is what I'm talking about. Ruthless aggression was ridiculous sometimes, dog.
Yeah, sometimes.
No, I never said it wasn't. It was just.
Let's not forget about
it got ridiculous when Vince.
Come on,
God.
Like stop it.
Dog, they had better matches, man.
Yeah. I always tell y'all know
like that Kurt Angle, Brock Lesnar match,
bro.
SmackDown, man. Come on,
you don't like real wrestling.
Yeah, the Iron Man match.
Yeah, that was dope.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Nick, we just know that LB don't like wrestling. He don't like real wrestling. He keeps bringing up gimmicks.
I like wrestling.
Nobody cares about no gimmicks.
Hey man, I grew up on the Ruthless Aggression era. It holds a special place in my heart. You know, it holds a very
special. I can't even find that on YouTube. I can't even find it on the internet. Like they just wipe it from existence.
The aggression era too. I like them both, but if I had to choose, it would be the attitude.
Bro, go on WWE Network. Come on, man. Stop trying to play Ruthless
They
Aggression.
take it off WWE Network.
What are you talking about? Are you talking
about put Katie Vick on there?
Oh, you talking about the Katie Vick angle? Of course. Yes.
Oh,
they had the Ruthless Aggression had a better roster overall.
Even in the Attitude era, I think
that's because they had WCW stars also.
Like exactly.
Even the women were
and then new wrestlers on top of that.
Was pretty good.
Nah, the women.
No,
division was terrible. Ruthless Aggression.
They were sexy as hell. Oh, they were just.
I mean,
wrestling.
At the
women's
beginning of the
division
Ruthless Aggression era, they were fine.
better than
they
the
had
Ruthless
great
Aggression.
matches.
Right, exactly.
Like Jazz.
This is probably the best the women's division ever been. Even though I don't like all the female wrestlers now, but they still the better.
No, this is the best ever been. The women wrestling is better than men's wrestling. Like the Royal
Trish
Rumble
and Lita was the only ones that was good.
They were exactly.
Man, you crazy? Jazz.
Women's wrestling has been the best.
Early on school, but I don't think they were better than.
China was all right.
No, yeah, China was all right.
But she had that tag team with the cat. Like I was like, Victoria.
No,
that was like
Jazz was
Victoria.
Jazz wasn't better than Trish or Lita, man. But
Trish and Lita was like the best.
They was more athletic though than Jazz. But
man, you had Ivory, you had Jacqueline.
I could not stand.
You had
Jacqueline. Yeah,
she was fine as a mother.
Trish used to be garbage too. When Trish came in with TNA, Taz and Albert.
Oh yeah. Testing Albert.
Like Trish had like no wrestling ability, and then she got better.
She got way better.
Then she got better in the 2000s.
Right.
Sable.
The Matrix or whatever they called it, the Matrix when Matrix was like a hot thing at the time. Mm-hmm. The Matrix.
Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah. Right.
After that, it's like, but now you got like a lot of female. Like I think this era with women is like more better now.
Oh yeah.
Like Amber Moon and whoever else they got.
It's the best era ever.
Sasha Banks and all them.
I'm sorry. The
exactly.
women's wrestling division has been better than the men's division.
Especially on NXT. Especially on NXT as
who y'all think is the best women wrestler now?
No, I mean they improved, but they'll never be better than the men.
Christian, who you think is the best women wrestler now?
Oh, Charlotte Flair is the best women wrestler, but she don't need a championship.
No, come on.
You said who?
Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair is the best women wrestler.
I think Sasha Banks is better than her.
She is.
No,
Sasha Banks is better than her. She's a better character. But Charlotte Flair as a wrestler,
dude, Charlotte Flair is
who's that one
over
Asian girl? Who's the Asian girl?
She's not. Oh no, hell no, she ain't better.
Oscar? Was that her name?
Charlotte Flair can wrestle.
She can wrestle.
But her daddy Ric Flair, she can wrestling.
Dude,
nepotism. Is Ronda Rousey still wrestling?
Nepotism.
No, Ronda Rousey ain't wrestling.
Oh my god, that was terrible.
I don't think
Becky Lynch, she's the worst. Becky Lynch.
What?
Becky Lynch is like
Becky Lynch.
All she is a female Edge. That's all
she's not good to me.
Yeah, she's not good to me either. I don't know.
She's just boring.
The man, she's a
the women's division has been way better.
Nikki get better. I heard one of them got
we
better.
don't need her holding the belt.
I don't know. As I'm thinking about it, I think Charlotte Flair is.
Yeah, her and Bailey, they both can go.
Oh, here's the thing. Charlotte's cool, man, but it's just that, you know what I mean, because her father.
She don't need to hold no more championship
No,
belts.
it's because no. But here's the thing, dude. It's nepotism. You know what I mean with Charlotte Flair because her dad, her dad.
Yeah, they try to force feed her all the championship belts.
Thank you.
That's the problem.
Thank you. You get it.
What are they doing? Like, are they like
wrestler,
pushing her? Like they're trying to push her to the moon? Like,
she's out of the championship picture. Put her in.
Do you realize, dude?
Put her in the tag team division.
In a span of 5 years, she's become a 10-time women's champion.
What?
Yes.
No, 3. It's 3.
So what do they do? Like she'll win the belt, then lose the belt, then she'll win it back next week?
Well, what'd you say?
Yeah.
So what do they do? Like she'll win the belt, lose the belt, and then win it back like the next week? Because that's how they did Triple H. Like at one point, it was like
to a lesser degree, like that. To a lesser degree.
Yeah. She'll win the belt, keep it for 2 months, or 3 months.
That's what happened.
Keep it till WrestleMania, then lose it, then get it back.
That's why the whole 10-time, 11-time, 12-time champion thing don't mean anything anymore. It's like,
now they're making the belt mean something now because they're putting it on people. Because now that Charlotte Flair and what's the other girl name?
Bailey.
No, not the other one. She's gone now. She have a baby with Seth Rollins. We just said her name. Becky Lynch. When Becky Lynch and Charlotte, they had to go. The women's division got better. It got
baby with
better
Seth
because
Rollins.
they had to build people up.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know they were together.
But Christian, they improved, but they not better than the men.
Yes, they have. They've been better than the men's for 5 years.
I wouldn't say that.
Women's have been better.
I wouldn't say that.
They've been holding it down, though. They've been holding it down.
No,
dude.
The best year that I remember was
I'm
like
sorry,
2016 or something like that. Like that's the best year for the women I remember.
But I'm gonna tell you why they're better. Women have had the better matches. They've had the better events. They have when it comes to Money in the Bank ladder matches, the women's have had better. When it came to the Royal Rumble that they just started doing, the women have been the best Royal Rumble the past 3 years. They've had the best Royal Rumble matches. That's what I'm saying. The men's wrestling has been not good because they don't know. In the women's, they actually focus on the wrestling. In the men's, it's a bunch
Stephanie's
of
running it, right? Stephanie,
yeah.
No.
Hey,
No. It's not.
The one chick.
She consult.
Didn't they bring back Awesome Kong?
No.
Who?
No.
They brought back who?
Awesome Kong. Y'all remember Awesome Kong? From TNA, and then she came to WWE.
Karma. The new name, she go by Karma.
She died.
She died.
Christian, come on. Dude.
No, she didn't.
I think she died.
No, she did. She had a baby. I remember her having a baby, and then you never saw her.
She got. I think.
But I think they think they. Yeah, but I think she.
There was nothing you could do. She can crush the whole division, dog. It was like she's too strong of a character.
What's her name? What was her name from TNA? Her name was something Gail Kim or something like that.
Gail Kim,
Gail Kim.
Gail Kim, yeah.
Dude, Awesome Kong is not dead. She is 43 years old now.
My bad.
Yeah.
The only reason I say that because
stop doing that.
I only did it one time.
Killing people.
The other people I said that died.
Hardcore
Sandman.
Sandman is not dead. He's still alive.
Sandman is what?
Yes.
Google it.
Right,
damn
man,
it.
Somebody lying because I literally
yes, they've been lying. Yes.
I read a report.
See? Yes.
No.
Yeah, they
that's not my fault because I read it and they had the whole little story and everything.
And they lied like a mug. Yes.
That's that. But the women's division has been awesome, bro. They've been better than the men's. It's not even close. It's not close. The men's been
who's the top?
Who's
the top three right now? Who's the top three?
The men's are just better. I mean, they ain't got nobody. The women can't do moves,
Sasha,
man. They can't pick nobody up.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
not.
they can.
Not.
It's like the WNBA. They can't dunk. So it's like at a certain point.
The women's having what you better, man. Shayna Baszler will whip your ass. You better stop.
Man, I'd rather watch Brock Lesnar more than whoever in the women's.
Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar. Look at you just named.
Brock Lesnar matches on.
Okay, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Braun Strowman, Bray Wyatt.
Braun Strowman, nobody knows Brock Lesnar.
Dude.
I mean, I could go on. I would watch them than the women.
The women are good. Like I can't.
I ain't say they ain't good, but they can't pick nobody up.
That's not
Yeah,
true, dude.
Yes, they can.
Yes, they
can.
Do you watch
matches
NXT?
are you watching?
Do you watch NXT?
A little bit.
Right.
A little bit. Yeah, you really don't. See, it's apparent.
Nah, you don't watch Rhea Ripley. They got
Rhea Ripley.
They got the girl with the tank.
Raquel Gonzalez, dog. Shotzi Blackheart. Come on.
Bianca Belair. She's man.
Yeah, that's my baby.
She's been great.
That's my baby.
That's
my baby.
Hey, who that one black chick that's been killing it lately?
What, Amber Moon?
That's Bianca Belair.
Oh, wait,
yeah.
She should have won last year. She should have won the Royal Rumble last year.
Yeah, she should have.
But they gave it to Charlotte, I think, and that was ridiculous.
They got it right this year.
And this year they fixed. Exactly. They should have won it last year.
And they have the right match for WrestleMania in place. You know what I mean? She should most definitely be going.
Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair gonna be an epic match.
Bianca Belair should win the championship. Yes.
Yes, absolutely, and that should be how it should go. And
it seemed like they took the championship away from Kofi Kingston away quick, didn't they?
Not quick. No. He held it for a good.
I'm not mad about it.
I'm not mad about that. He had a good run, dude.
I wasn't mad about it, but I felt like they should have. I felt like they should have did him just a little bit. I think he should have held it for a year instead of holding it for just Survivor Series.
He had it for like about good, a good 3-4 months. You know what I mean? The match.
It was longer than that. It was like
longer than that.
A little longer than that. Yeah.
It was like 8 months.
I think they put the strap around them because people were saying that they don't want like a black
he should have
kept
it
because he was hot.
Because he was
hot. That's why
they should have kept it to Elimination Chamber. He should have kept all through Royal.
I'm about to look her up.
They did the same thing to Eddie Guerrero too, man. They took away his belt quick.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Dude.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I think that was Eddie's.
Like that
I think that was Eddie's decision to actually drop it because I think that from what I've heard, but it was.
But they giving Drew McIntyre all this time, but Kofi Kingston can't get enough time. It's like
wait, hold up. Drew McIntyre is in the WWE again?
Oh my God!
He came back.
Where you been at, LB dog?
You been at?
This is why some of your opinions is like right on the
Where have you been
at right now.
Where have you been?
I don't watch
it
2018. I don't watch
he came back in 2018, bro. He came back in 2018.
No, he came back in 2017.
2017.
I started watching wrestling like right after I think they had that trash ass main event with Brock and Roman Reigns.
I
think that was like 2016.
Like 5 years ago.
That was 2015. That was 2015 WrestleMania 31.
Dog, bro.
I can understand.
No,
I get it.
No,
I get it. I get it.
Bro, I stopped watching wrestling after 2011. I was done until after 2012.
That's when I started. I stopped watching wrestling. Well, a lot of people did, like after Attitude Era. Mm-hmm. The last one I remember was Brock and The Rock, and Brock squashed him in SummerSlam. Then I stopped watching, came back when Randy Orton and Undertaker was rivaling.
That was in 20.
So it was like a 4-year gap.
That was 20.
Then I kept watching all the way up to like 2014 or 15 or something like that.
I stopped watching, man, dude. There was a period of time where I stopped watching.
I was done.
When Brock came back, I was like, yo, this is crazy. Because that shocked me. That shocked me, dog.
It shocked everybody, dude. Everybody, like, dude. Everybody.
I heard the guitar, I heard the electric guitar. I said, no.
I was like, oh, wait a minute. See, but
I
was one of the greatest finishing moves ever, dog.
See, I think we all should. See, here's the thing. I think we all should have known he was coming back because I don't know if y'all played WWE 12, the video game.
Yeah, they put him in there, but I was like, maybe because they gave deal. Like UFC did a deal with WWE, so I didn't think about
Right.
it.
Yeah, I didn't think of it either. You know what I mean? Yeah, we didn't think of it. You know what I mean?
Because when John Cena said, "I want to thank The Rock to have him come out here," and then it was Brock. I was
right.
like, no.
Hey, which one did y'all like better? Did y'all like Brock Lesnar or Batista better?
Brock.
I like Batista, heel Batista when he like shook Rey Mysterio's hand. He was like, "I'm going to kill you now."
No, he was like, "Man, rip your head off." I'm gonna rip your head off. Bragging, that was bragging rights of 2000.
I like early Brock when he used to do like more wrestling moves.
Yeah.
But he couldn't do that. Shooting star press was dumb.
Brock the wrestling.
It was amazing. He just didn't land it.
He just didn't land it, and he's landed it before. You know what I mean?
He completely missed it. Was it Chris Benoit?
It was Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle. Yeah, he completely missed Kurt Angle, dog.
Yeah, dude, but he's landed it before. It's just that he missed it that night.
I'll see one of the best matches from Brock.
I'm saying he used to do more than just the German suplexes.
I'll tell you one of the best matches from
Right.
Brock.
He used to do more than just like body slam people.
I'll tell you one of the best matches from Brock right now. The triple threat match between him, John Cena, and Seth Rollins and Royal Rumble, dog.
Well, it was cool.
That was great.
That was cool.
That was the best Royal Rumble, dog. I was like,
I mean,
that was cool.
even Triple H came out was like, y'all like that,
right?
Y'all like that, right?
Now name a women's match that rivals that.
AJ Styles versus John Cena.
When was that?
That was actually the year after. That was the year after, because Brock and John Cena and Seth Rollins. That was in 2015. Roman Reigns won.
I'm trying to think what woman match that stands out.
Oh my gosh!
Charlotte Flair versus Sasha Banks WrestleMania.
Yeah, that was epic.
Or was that a triple threat match?
That was a triple threat match.
No.
Yeah, that's like okay. That's one. That's about it though.
That was Lita versus Trish Stratus.
In 2011.
Lita versus Trish Stratus.
No, but I mean they old school. I'm talking about recently.
Oh, recently?
Yeah, a lot of them.
The Hell in the Cell match.
Charlotte
and Sasha Banks. No, Charlotte and Becky Lynch. My fault.
Yeah.
Not Charlotte, Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch. I'm sorry.
I forgot about the Hell in the Cell. Yeah,
Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch.
Even NXT, like it's so many. I can't really be like, man, this one. Like it's so many of them that were great. That was like, man, it's like if I say I'm great, I'm like, man, I don't want to demean the other one. Like that's great too.
Who did Rhea Ripley go against?
Why did they
women had a lot of great matches though?
Because I remember I was talking to Nick about this. Why did they have Edge in the Royal Rumble? Like, what did they do with Edge?
Because it's about the I'll explain it. It's about he cut this
the
promo
championship he never lost.
It makes sense,
I gotta go.
dude. It makes sense though. It makes sense.
He never lost. What do you mean?
It makes sense.
Storyline.
You know what I mean?
It doesn't. It's stupid. I'm gonna tell you why it's stupid. It's a stupid storyline because what you're saying to the people, but because when he retired, he never lost the championship belt. If you're gonna go that angle, I would rather see John Cena go for 16 than to see Edge go for. Go for 17 than Edge go for what's it called? Go for the championship you never lost. That's corny. That's lame. That's lazy. Right? What are you saying to the people in the back? You got talent in the back.
Their storylines.
Talent in the back.
You want to know who has 3 title chances right now?
And that's corny.
I mean, CM Punk can say that. I mean,
Randy until this day still owed a championship rematch, dog. It was like 5 years ago. Till this day, they never finished that storyline.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
who Nick, I'm saying, bro, they got storyline. They. Whatever.
No, go ahead.
I said, who y'all think was the best fat wrestler out of Bam Bam Bigelow or Vader?
Bam Bam.
Vader.
Bam Bam.
Vader had more. Vader had a selection of moves,
and so did Bam Bam.
Vader.
Dude, Vader was more athletic, I think, as far as
the Lawrence Taylor rivalry.
I mean, other than that,
rivalry.
Because I remember Vader used to do the somersault off the top rope.
So did Bam Bam.
Yeah, Bam Bam did too. Yeah,
but Bam
just had a dope time.
It wasn't he like. Yeah, he did. Fire, but not to answer you, Nick.
Go ahead.
But the answer you, Nick, is I didn't I don't think that Edge should have won the Royal Rumble because what do you have all this talent in the back? What are you saying to the guys who's been there? It's like you not.
Exactly.
It's like you. It's a spit in the face of the guys in the back, and you depending on old wrestlers. Edge didn't deserve to win.
I mean,
Daniel
well,
Bryan deserved to win the
I
Royal Rumble.
I feel you on that.
These people
Yeah, I
were.
agree.
That's why
feel
I
you on
don't
that.
agree with that. Edge
Well,
does
here's
Who you
not
feel like they
deserve to
should
be
promote the
here.
most?
okay. Hold on. Okay. But here's my thing.
Daniel
I
Here's
mean,
Bryan
my
and
thing.
you,
AJ
you
Styles.
want your viewership though, because it's like
AJ Styles. I like Aleister Black.
See, man, that
They should have promoted the
That's what I'm
Miz
saying, but they
more.
don't.
see, you
the
know
No,
what,
Miz
they don't
was
need
dope.
to.
I don't know why
man,
people say Miz suck.
dude?
I
Because
hate
this
the
is
Miz,
dude.
man.
What
He
they're
had
doing, what
great
they're doing with the Miz
promos,
right now is
and he was decent.
terrible. What they're doing
Yep.
with the Miz right now on Monday Night Raw is terrible.
Miz in the 2010, like that 2010 to like 2013 era, Miz was great.
Man,
Yeah,
He
because
can't wrestle, man. He good on the mic, but he can't wrestle.
he's decent wrestling. He's good, dude.
He
No, he
was
can
decent.
wrestle, but I
I
don't
heard he
think he
did
should
something
have.
with him and
No,
Shane
what
McMahon
messed up the
last year.
Miz and
But
why
didn't he have a
people
rivalry?
hate the
Shane
him and
McMahon,
Miz.
Daniel
Shane McMahon
Bryan,
was
that was
like
a good little
the
rival.
heel.
Right.
Him and
Yeah, I
Daniel,
remember him
Daniel
and Shane
Bryan.
had something going on.
Oh yeah, they did. That was like back in 2018. Yeah, in
But yeah,
2018,
that was
he really had a great.
because the trophy for the best in the world. That's
Yeah,
what
in
messed Miz
2018.
up.
Oh yeah, the best.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he should have never been in that match. It should have been people like AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan
Well,
been in that match.
I mean, well, here's my thing though. Here's my thing on that. You know what I mean? Roman Reigns 9 times out of 10, he's not going to lose at WrestleMania. So you can actually pick up the storyline
I'm
between.
just glad he doesn't suck anymore.
You know
From
what I
what
mean?
Nick told,
I
like
don't
from what
like
I
Roman
saw when
Reigns.
Nick
I
told
feel
me,
like
I checked him. I was like, oh okay, I know what they did making him a company man. Like all right,
Who?
Roman, like the way they like doing his gimmick.
Well, yeah, early on because you
Like
know
he's gonna be the company man. He's like, all right,
exactly
they
early on.
don't.
You know what I mean?
But
They
my
were
thing
trying
is
to make.
this: they don't need to make Roman Reigns the face. The person that
Yeah, he
they
gonna
need
be
to
the new
make the
Triple
face is
H.
AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan. AJ
we
Styles and
all
Daniel
love
Bryan. They
Roman.
are the
This is the
best
crazy
wrestlers. They
thing. In
have
the
the
I
early
best
don't like
matches.
Roman.
2010s,
The
we love
fans.
Roman Reigns until they found out we like Roman Reigns,
No,
and
they
then it was
don't.
Roman Reigns.
Exactly. No.
It's
I
like,
ain't
dog.
never liked it.
No.
But no, I'm
When the
telling
Shield
you.
came out, we all loved the Shield,
No,
dog.
the fans don't really like. They like the Shield.
The
They
Shield was
don't.
great when they first came out, but then when they got separated, we all wanted them to get separated and have their own runs, but then they ruined it.
Exactly,
They
dude.
ruined all of them.
Yeah,
But
like
I'm
LB
telling
said.
you guys that real wrestling fan, all the wrestling people, they don't want Roman Reigns. Everybody wants
Because
AJ Styles and
they
Daniel Bryan. I keep
well,
telling you, everybody
No,
wants
this
those
was
people.
back
We
in the
want
day.
Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, this was a couple years back, but because they
We
kept
don't
Roman
want
like,
Roman
why you
Reigns.
don't turn Roman heel? We've been saying turn Roman heel for like how many years?
yes,
Like,
no,
dog, we don't like Roman, so just
for
turn
the
him heel.
longest.
Yeah.
They waited so long that well, people don't really care. People don't really care.
Then they
People
tried
don't
to
care.
bring in the whole stomach cancer situation because I think
Not,
Roman had stomach
Yeah,
cancer at
cancer.
one point. They tried to bring that
people
in to
do,
make
but
him
not really.
make him
Oh,
feel
people
bad
care,
for him or
dude.
whatever.
SmackDown's been keeping shit afloat on WWE as far as I'm concerned. They have.
So who's the champion?
No,
they
Okay,
have.
Roman's the
sure, but I'm
champion on
talking about. I'm
SmackDown. He
talking
got the
about.
World Heavyweight title, right?
He has the Universal Championship. Yeah.
Oh yes, the Okay, so
No,
what?
he has the
Who's the
Universal
champion on
Championship.
Raw? Who's the
Drew
champion on Raw?
McIntyre. Drew McIntyre.
Why?
Drew McIntyre.
He sucks. He's boring. Why did they have him in this position? He's boring. I never
No,
liked Drew
he's
McIntyre.
not boring. It's just that he beat everybody, and it's like at this point, like the person who should be holding the title is AJ Styles as the WWE champion. He should be the
Okay, so
WWE
he's back
champion.
on Raw. He's a Raw. He's a Raw roster.
Yes, AJ Styles,
Okay.
but I like AJ Styles on SmackDown. I don't want. I
Yeah, I
want AJ Styles
remember
on
him. Yeah, I remember
SmackDown.
him doing
And
a
Daniel
good.
Bryan needs to be on SmackDown. Roman
You know
Reigns
the person I
needs to be on
can't
Raw.
stand? The King Baron or Baron Corbin or what his name?
Baron Corbin.
The
He's a
Nexus
gimmick.
run
He's
was
just a
all
gimmick.
right. The Nexus,
Oh,
like when the
Elias
Nexus
is.
Oh,
was
you
like
could thank John
fighting
Cena for
all
ruining
that.
that
is
shit. For
funny.
ruining that shit. You could thank John Cena for
Yeah,
ruining
I
that
like
shit.
Elias.
Did John Cena ruin Nexus? I
He
thought
ruined
Elias.
Hey,
it.
who's the one?
Yes,
that,
dude. Chris
he kinda
Jericho
like
told
the
him
new
that
Shawn
freaking night. I
Michaels,
forget what it
blonde
was
hair.
Survivor Series. He told him, man, you gotta drop the you know what I mean. You gotta lose to Wade Barrett and all that. You know what I mean. And John Cena, you
Hey,
know what I
Nick,
mean. He
who's the one?
persisted with it, and he, and that's how everything happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nick, who's the one? Who's the one wrestler? He kind of like the new Shawn Michaels with the blonde hair and Was it Mick?
Dolph Ziggler?
Yeah,
Dolph Ziggler, he ain't no new
Dolph
shot.
Ziggler.
Like, skip that.
Dolph
Yeah, he
Ziggler's
wanna
whack
be.
too. Dolph Ziggler had a cool run.
How come they never got Cesaro right?
Yeah,
They
man.
botched
Bro,
him
because
too.
WWE don't
You don't like Dolph
wrestle
Ziggler?
no more.
No, I'll tell you
not
who
no
the
more.
dude they ruined. The dude
Y'all
that could
like
have
Dolph
been
Ziggler?
great.
Not no
No,
more.
I can tell you who could have
I
been
used
great,
to.
but they ruined. They completely just ruined. Zack Ryder.
Zack Ryder,
He
yes,
could have been
dude.
something.
As soon as they,
Zack Ryder could have been something.
That's why 2012 was a bad year,
Woo,
man.
woo, woo.
You know,
Dude, bro. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, that was the most organic. Oh my god.
Yo, Zack Ryder was the
how do you
most
botch
famous
that? Like,
wrestler
dog,
for
like
like
they
2
handed
years,
to you,
dog.
like, dog, they had the all
Dude,
Vince
once
had
they
to do
paired
was
him with John Cena, and John Cena at that time was going at it with Kane and shit. You know what I mean? And then I think you know what I mean. Yeah, you know, Zack Ryder ended up getting hurt by John or something like that. You know what I mean?
Didn't they give him the Money in the Bank too, and they had him lose it for no reason?
No.
Was
Like,
it Dolph or Zack?
you know what the problem is now is that WWE doesn't care about actual wrestlers anymore. Because all these
WWE doesn't
wrestlers,
care about
if they
anything.
was in the ruthless aggression era, they
It's
would be.
because
Oh
of
my God,
Vince.
Aleister Black would be.
It's because of Vince.
Ruthless
Dude. He's
aggression
freaking.
was like the
I
last
know if you
era.
put
that was
Cesaro in the
After
ruthless
that, it was
aggression
like,
era.
Oh yeah.
He would have
Come
been
on, the
dominating.
reality
That's what I'm
era.
saying.
I was like, get this
Cesaro,
trash
man,
out here,
Cesaro.
dog. The reality era.
Dude, it's
Nah,
Vince
Cesaro
McMahon,
would have
dog.
been better in the ruthless aggression era.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Real wrestlers. This is why I said.
Him
This is
and
what I'm
Aleister
saying.
Black.
Attitude era. This is like the PG version of Attitude era.
Is it?
And you see that ain't no wrestling.
Yeah, dog. It's just
And everything. And when there's real wrestling involved, they
Samoa Joe
putting on
still wrestling?
SmackDown.
No,
Real wrestling happen on
he's on
SmackDown.
commentary now, man.
And
What? Wait, hold. Oh, matter of fact, I'm glad
Yeah.
you brought the commentary. Are they
He's
still
better on
trash?
commentary.
Are they still trash? The commentary. Commentary been trash ever since.
Commentary is terrible.
Oh yeah.
Who's the
They
one
need to
that
bring
was
back
wrestling
JBL.
at first, and then he got hurt and he couldn't wrestle no more? And he was commentary for a while on Raw.
Byron Saxton.
Yeah, no, not Saxton. The white dude.
Oh, Corey Graves.
Corey Graves. Like, dog, get him out of here, bro.
I agree.
Get him out of here, bro.
JBL is the best commentator ever, dog.
JBL was.
Oh yeah, he wasn't all that either.
He wasn't really all that though.
Jim Ross is the best
He was the best commentator.
Oh yeah, Jim Ross. Oh,
Jim Ross
is the best.
I like
Jim Ross
JBL
and Gorilla
better.
Monsoon.
I
Jim
like
Ross and Gorilla
JBL
Monsoon.
better.
Jim Ross will know how. Jim Ross will sell you the match. Like he will sell you
Jim
that.
Ross. Really, y'all. It's between.
But JBL would give you like, but JBL just had a little bit more iconic like lines.
No, he didn't.
No, he did not.
You
out of your mind.
He wasn't better than Jerry Lawler. He was
go back to
no sir. Hell no.
My God,
no, JBL was just like more witty.
Hell no.
He was
JBL
JBL
was more witty on the mic, on the commentator than Jim Ross.
Well, okay.
Go back and watch those SmackDowns.
Oh well, a better comparison for JBL is Taz. It's Taz, and Taz is better than JBL.
Taz is way better than JBL.
Taz is better than JBL.
You talking about Jerry King Lawler?
I said Taz and
Jerry King Lawler.
Jerry King Lawler was great. Oh, yeah,
Jerry King Lawler was cool in the beginning. Then when he got older, it was like, dog. Once you had a stroke on live television,
he used to kill me with the diva.
Once you had a stroke on live television, I think it's time for you to like.
Yeah, no,
he passed out in the middle of commentary. No, it was killing
puppies.
Oh yeah.
I also liked Booker T. He was a good commentator too.
Dog,
Man, Vince McMahon
to this
and
day,
Macho Man was great
they still meme
Booker
T. Down goes Batista. Batista is down. Batista is down. Down goes Batista. And then he just put the words on the screen. Down goes Batista everywhere on the screen.
Oh God. No,
but JBL had me rolling though. He'd be, damn it, the hell.
The only time
Jim Ross and Bobby the Brain Heaton.
Yeah, Gorilla Monsoon and Bobby. Now that's the best.
How do you feel about Jesse the Body and Vince when they commentary?
Vince.
Yeah, they were great. Oh, they were great. Yeah, they were good. They were really good.
Vince was great.
Really good early on. Yeah, they were good. They were really good, but nothing holds it candle. Dude, but nothing holds the candle to Bobby Heenan and Gorilla Monsoon. Nothing holds the candle to them at all.
Nah.
I like
Jim Ross.
Jim Ross.
I like Jim Ross. Jim Ross. Jim Ross was like the
I mean, well, that's
Jim
because
Ross,
that's our era.
Jim Ross was like the Marv Albert of
Michael
wrestling.
Cole was cool.
Especially with Stone Cold said, oh man.
When it comes to
Jim
Jim Ross, I put him on the same tier as Marv Albert and John Madden, dog, in commentary, period, in all sports.
I feel you.
Like, straight up.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I feel you. I'm not mad at that.
Especially with Stone Cold. Like,
Can we
Jim
get
Ross
rid of the
oversold
Fox
Stone
people?
Cold. Stone Cold got hot off of JR. I mean, well, Stone Cold made him still hot, but JR added himself, like added on to it.
Yep, that's it.
LB, can we please get rid of the guys from Fox? The guys who do the Fox games. I'm so sick of them. What's his name? Troy Aikman and the other guy. They are so fucking dry.
Who's the guy who
Joe
I
Buck?
never remember his name. Who's the guy who sounds like Marv Albert in the NBA?
Kevin Harlan.
Yeah, like, bro. Like, I like Kevin Harlan, but he's not Marv Albert. Like, Marv Albert just oversold the game. Like, he makes you feel like you missed something. Like,
Yes. You know what I mean?
yes, NBA Jam. Like,
Oh, you talking about the dude that say bang?
It's good.
Yes. Houston for 3. Yes, he knows.
There's so many, man.
No, the guy that says bang is what's his name?
I'm sorry, man.
Mike Green or something. Mike Green, whatever that was.
I can't stand commentary now in NBA. This shit.
Yeah, it sucks now.
Especially freaking
It's
Mark
so
Jackson, bro.
disgusting.
When Mark Jackson, no.
Oh, no.
Man
There
down, man down.
goes that man. Oh god.
Hey,
I mean, NBC Sports had the best.
The commentators there.
They need to bring back NBA on NBC, but
Right.
Yeah.
it had
Bill
the best
Walton,
theme song. Everybody remembers the NBA theme song. on NBC.
Right.
Like, that's like, remember. I was ready to watch basketball.
That guy, she's pumped
Nick,
up.
you
bro.
need to watch
And then they went to
NBA League
TNT
Pass
and just like, I don't
They
know.
wilding.
Oh yeah.
The commentators in NBA League Pass, that's where it's at.
Wait a minute.
Wilding.
Yeah, because that's the local people.
And the NFL,
The local people will be wild.
was great.
Wait a minute, isn't NBA League Pass free right now? Like for right now?
Is it?
I guess so until Saturday, but it's going crazy.
Oh
League
shit!
Pass is funny, dog.
It's Saturday.
They was like, look at James Harden, his fat ass. out
Good
there.
days.
They was like James Harden with his fat ass.
Really, they
That's
be
what
on
he
that?
said during the commentator.
They really be
Yeah.
on that?
Yeah, when James Harden was coming in, he
No,
looked like
when
he
when
is before the game.
Klay Thompson and Draymond Green was going at it with the dude from Detroit, it was like that was NBA League Pass. Like, dog,
Yeah.
they be wilding on there, man.
I heard about that. What was his name? Magruder. He was going at it.
Yeah,
they
League
be
Pass be
wilding on
funny,
NBA
man.
League Pass commentary.
That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
and they were talking about James Harden. Look at James Harden real fast,
It's
walking down the court. Look at him. Look like he ate himself.
What?
No, they need to have the
League Pass.
NBA on Inside the NBA commentate the game like live. They need to just try that out.
Charles
Like
Barkley.
Charles
Oh,
and
we talking about with
Kenny
Kenny and
Ernie.
Charles Barkley?
At least get Shaq and Charles. Like Shaq and Charles would be
Nah.
funny. That would be hilarious, dog.
Charles has a way of talking too much, bro. No, on commentary, he has a way of talking too much.
Didn't Charles used to do commentary like
he
late 90s, early 2000s?
Occasionally, but occasionally. You know,
I know he did for the All-Star game mostly, but
Yeah,
he did
yeah, but like,
seasonal
no.
games.
Reggie Miller and Chris Webber are by far one of the worst commentators ever.
Yes.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yes.
Golly Wally.
Chris Webber, like he knows everything.
Yeah, dog.
Everybody who do ESPN games, they all awful. They all, I'd be bored. I'd be like,
Early on,
ESPN commentary is trash. Like, I don't even listen to the ESPN
I'd rather
commentary.
hear
I can't stand Doris Burke.
Like, I just block
Oh
it
yeah,
out.
Doris Burke. Oh yeah. But
I can't stand Reggie.
Look,
there
I'm
goes
sorry.
your Kodak moment.
Reggie Miller is starting to get on my damn nerves.
Arthur.
There goes your Kodak moment. Oh yeah, terrible.
Hey man, I'm sorry. Look, I'd rather hear Reggie Miller than hear Doris Burke and that ESPN crew. That ESPN crew had me falling asleep. I
Who's
fell
on the
asleep. That's why I
ESPN
took
crew?
so
I
long
don't
to come
remember,
out.
man.
Because I was falling
I
asleep.
only like to listen to Paul Pierce.
during the game. 'Cause
Yeah.
I want to hear Dwayne Wade, like how he is. I want to hear him just to see, because TNT.
Yeah, man, my son's gay, and
I
I love the game.
I like Van Gundy, and because that's the only way I can deal with Mark Jackson.
Right.
If I got Van Gundy,
yeah, I like Van Gundy.
Exactly. Right.
Mark Jackson is terrible.
On there being real weird.
Mark Jackson need to go back to coaching. Like,
Doris Burke will put you to sleep.
She would.
Reggie Miller just too excited about nothing.
She did.
Right.
They need to bring back Bill Walton, man.
Remember for that period of time, did y'all enjoy Magic Johnson when he was on commentary back in like the early 90s? When Magic was doing
I did for a little bit, but he just did a lot of nut hugging and he couldn't pronounce words.
I like
Isaiah was better.
Isaiah was
good.
Isaiah was the best because he had pronunciation. Magic didn't.
Yeah,
Magic couldn't hold an interview.
He could not. He could not. I've noticed that.
Man,
he couldn't talk at all. When they had him out there.
Everybody who's on there is terrible.
Overall, nobody is better than inside the NBA. Like no sports commentators.
Yeah, the college commentators, man, they be dick bite. The college commentators are better.
No, NFL.
Man, I was watching the game the other night when they had Magic in there. I was on the floor. Magic was like, "Oh man, what he did, man? He just did a little whoop-de-woo to my man KJ over there. Then he hit my man on the wing." I'm laughing because he's on national TV. Magic had me on the floor.
Whose game is it? It's Michael Jordan.
LB. NFL is way better at commentary than the NBA.
I don't like
NFL is the best
Madden pass. Like it's like.
Nah, NFL got like the best. Fox got the best.
It's not good or bad.
Is boring. CBS is boring at a commentary, but Fox is.
I can't stand that. What's his name? Collinsworth. What's his name?
Oh,
Chris Collinsworth.
Are you going to NFL? Yeah. Okay, because I'm like, wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Matter of fact, Marv Albert one time a couple times commentated NFL and killed everybody who normally commentates NFL. I remember Marv Albert calling the games in the NFL. It was like Marv Albert's calling NFL games. I was like, okay.
Voice, you know what I mean? It's his voice. You know.
Hey, what's that bald black dude name with the glasses? He does.
I like Mike Tirico more than Marv Albert.
You tripping? Marv Albert is the GOAT of commentary.
But do anybody know that bald man name? He has a bald head.
Boy, your New York bias and Miami Heat bias is something else. I want Mark Albert and Dwayne Wade side by side.
Right.
Everybody, if you grew up on NBA Jam, you know why.
Oh, of course.
Marv Albert, though, when he called the Knicks games and the Bulls games or whatever, he be overhyping it. We in here,
hilarious, bro.
Like I haven't Craig Sager. What's the dude? The dude that sounds like him. The dude that sounds like him now. Why I can't remember his name?
That's why they took him off TV and then he got his job back.
What was his name?
He bit some hoes.
The dude that sounds like Marv Albert and TNT.
He what? Some hoes?
He bit him.
He bit some hoes. He bit him.
Man, we don't talk about that.
That just mean in New York. New York, they was like, yeah, I'll bite a couple of chicks. I mean, he had a bunch of prostitutes and he was biting them. Prostitutes was complaining that they were getting bit. I'm like, so you saying doing your illegal practice, you was insulting. This man assaulted you. I mean, they had his teeth marks and everything. Like he was trying to take a chunk out of them. They was like, he liked to bite during sex. They was matching Marv's teeth marks up.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when that came out. We was like, yo, come on, Marv.
What's wrong with this dude? You hungry? Yeah, good Lord.
He was wild.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Marv was freak, baby. After them next games, he get charged. He needs to release.
Man, that ain't freaky, man. That's like cannibalism, man. What kind of crap is that?
I'm
Just
not
don't wave a
encouraging
finger
Steve
in
Curry to go back to
Marv's face.
commentating.
You put your finger in Marv's face,
Steve
it
Curry
might
was
be
cool at
gold.
commentating, though.
What kind of crap? Dude, what is that? Biting holes, man. I'm thinking you giving hickeys. You
Did
actually
Stuart
on that
Scott
shit.
ever did commentating?
Oh yeah, Hubie's great. Hubie Brown, I don't care if he 80,000 years old.
Yeah, Hubie Brown.
Hubie was 90 when I was a kid. I'm like, man, Hubie Brown about 90 when I was a kid, but he know the game better than anybody.
Yeah, he does.
Right.
Most certainly. Most certainly.
Nah, LB, I know what I want to tell you. LB, man, when you talking about on the other stream, you talking about Jeezy and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, Jeezy, he was hot in New York, but in the South, he wasn't popping down here.
Yeah, he was. I lived down south.
T.I.
I lived down south at that time.
I'm talking to somebody from the South.
I was down south, and I'm telling you, we bumping. I'm from Louisiana.
No, everybody in the mama in high school had the snowman jersey. I mean, the snowman T-shirt.
Yeah, for the moment, and after that, it was Jeezy. I mean, straight up Gucci. After that, it was Gucci. Straight up
Nobody gave a damn about like.
Oh man, I know he still talking about that. Yeah, I know, man. Gucci, yeah.
But
I mean, he understand Gucci took over. Everybody know that.
Yeah, Gucci took over because that's when Jeezy had like a quiet period. Like after like 2000, after the recession album. After the recession album, he had a quiet period until TM103. When TM103, Kobe LeBron was hot. Like the Kobe LeBron, like
Jeezy wasn't popping.
Kobe LeBron wasn't even on the album.
Yeah, I don't think they
LeBron
put it on there. Yeah, I don't think he was like, why would they put it on there?
All right, bye.
And then the Seen It All album, I didn't like the album entirely, but the song Seen It All with Jay-Z was cool. But the album itself wasn't good. Same thing with Trap or Die, Part 3. All there was the good record, but the rest of the album was like, yeah, same thing with the album after that and the album after that. Like the past the Jeezy album, not good either.
I mean,
yeah, Jeezy was good for anthem songs. All his songs are like anthems. So
yeah,
it's almost like the same song. Like Gucci got the strip club song. Right.
But Gucci had like a quiet period too, where he was
Gucci
just
had
like,
the strip club. He had all the hustling trap songs.
Gucci had a quiet period too because he was putting out.
Jeezy forgot what got him there. Jeezy forgot what got him there.
When Waka Flocka came out,
when he went up against
Gucci
he
like
had
that.
the wrong lineup. He had the wrong lineup going up against Gucci.
He had the wrong writers.
He had the wrong lineup.
Gucci was there for like a whole different agenda. It's like Gucci man. I don't know why he was like.
He was like when Gucci Man and Gucci beat Big Gucci Sosa. That was it. That was it for Jeezy. Really,
Gucci beat him just
he had the young version
of like.
If Gucci would have dropped Gucci Bandana, baby. Gucci Bandana.
They didn't play that though. They didn't play that though. I was like, yo, there was like a lot of songs Gucci didn't play. That's why I was like, he came here for with a different agenda because there was songs he should have played.
He came there, yeah. He came there to give it to him. He came there to give it to him. When he came out with round one, I said, oh, it's on. But I was like, ain't no way he's finna do my song.
Oh, here we go.
He ain't gonna do 745. I ain't gonna do no 745. Man, when I heard them,
I was like, oh, Lord, here we go.
Yeah. I knew the truth was gonna be played. I knew once I heard round one, I knew the truth was coming. But I was like, man, I wish he did 745. Man, when he did 745 and they showed Savage and everybody from Zone 6, they was losing it. I was like,
Joe Button called the dude. He called somebody from Atlanta who was at the thing, like in Magic City, and he was like, they told Jeezy ahead of time, like he's playing the truth, like They gave him a heads up before.
He told Jeezy. They talked on the phone. So he told him, he said, look, if I can't do the truth, I'm not going to do it, period. And Jeezy was like, okay, cool. He need to get this off his chest. You know, that's cool. Let him do it. He didn't know he was going to do 3 diss records. He thought he was just going to do the truth. He ain't know 745 was coming. 745 with the Gucci tip. Man, it's like as soon as I heard the song, that's all you saw was 745. 745.
There were certain songs that Gucci should have just not played, like "Stole Fly" with Kodak Black and Bruno Mars. She should have not played that. You should have scratched that off the list because that song was trash. You should have.
I mean, that was one of
Half
the
a
most
Brick.
recent albums.
He played he played Half a Brick. He didn't play Gucci Bandana. I was like, how you not have Gucci Bandana on your track list?
I mean, he could have.
Make Your Love to the Money. That wasn't on the track list. Make Your Love to the Money wasn't on there either. I was like, yo, this ain't true.
I could have been dead, but I'm still breathing.
I think he played the Quarter Brick, Half a Brick, Old Brick. I think he played that. I think they did. Did they?
Because I don't remember them playing it.
Yeah, I think I heard Quarter Brick. A lot of people hated OG. I remember people hated OG the Juice Man. Like they got booed. I remember
that was my guy, baby. OJ the Juice Man, Tonka, baby. That was my son.
Garbage, bro. He was trash.
Like a Tonka. What? A Tonka. Damn. A Tonka.
I'm getting money.
I'm getting money. Looking like a Tonka. What? A Tonka. What? A Tonka. Damn.
I'm getting money. I'm getting money.
That's why I always say from like 2000, the early 2000s to like 2010, that music is so underrated, man.
The 2000s was great, but what was killing it was the South. Like the South was like, this is when like South was putting out like all these goofy commercial
the dance era. Oh my god,
Laffy Taffy stuff.
Right, that shit was terrible.
This is where everybody hated the South for real, like with their music, because it was like ridiculous, like what they was putting out. So it was like
when everybody was trying to jump on that Soulja Boy.
During the Little John era, the Little John era was great. The Little John era was like cool. But when D4L and Franchise Boys and all
that was different.
Like,
that was punk music.
Out of here.
They was making songs though. They wasn't making dance. They was making songs that became dance records. They wasn't making dance records.
Luck If You Buck was like a cool song, but I just got tired of it because I heard that at the club every week. So I was like, I just got at the college parties and all that. I was like, bro.
Oh man, Boosie was having it on lock too. Him and Webby. Oh man.
Yeah, Wipe Me Down was like one of the best records of 2007.
Oh man, when that Wipe come on now, I still get lit with Wipe Me Down. Come on.
And then you had Webby. You had Webby with the. Then you had Webby with the INDEPNDEENC.
You know what that means?
Girl, give me that.
Oh yeah.
Girl, give me that.
Was it?
That was my song. Girl, give me
was that like 06?
Yeah, Girl, give me that. I think that was like 05, 06.
Yeah, man, they had it on a lot, man.
Yeah, that summer 05, man. It was so many hits.
I remember the game. Like I remember in 05, Game was like the hottest thing out. Game was like
Game came out with freaking 8. What was it?
Game came through like a hurricane, dog.
This is how we do, you know what I mean? Hate it or love it, you know what I mean? All them
that whole I played that album.
That whole album, bro.
I played that whole album religiously.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. This is why I give Kanye a lot of love, because look what the shit he had to do. He was driving his type of music when all the other shit was out.
I love Kanye. When Kanye came out with College Dropout, I was like,
I love old Kanye. Of course. Old Kanye.
It was bold of him.
This is why I had an issue with Academics and Joe talking about some. I forgot which one said it or both of them said it when they said Dark Twisted Fantasy wasn't a classic. I wanted to jump through that TV and choke me, dog. I was like, y'all tripping though?
No, he's no.
I think
Dark Fantasy was his
That
classic.
wasn't Joe.
That was
That was Academics who said that.
Oh,
Joe
that's
was like,
no. Joe said that, and then Academics said Carter 3 wasn't a classic. I was like, bro, can we like?
Man, he tripping.
Oh, I could care
My
less.
Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy was a classic. It was just different.
Carter
It was
3
a
was a
different
classic.
Kanye
Lil
album.
Wayne.
I mean, it depends what you
Carter
consider
3
a
is classic.
Kanye has like
Kanye
has 3 classics. Kanye has 3 college dropout, graduation, and Dark
Kanye got
Fantasy.
5.
You said 5. You forgetting about
I don't think he got 5. I think he
registration?
got 3.
Did you forget about late registration, dude?
He got 5.
No, late registration was good.
There's 5 classics.
But it wasn't a classic.
Oh yes, it was. Oh my god.
It had classic records, but the whole entire it had classic records.
Gold Digger. Diamonds Up, bro. Diamonds Up Forever.
Diamonds Up Forever, classic record.
We made
Drive Slow, classic record.
I'm sorry, Kanye made 5 in a row.
Drive Slow.
5 in a row.
Gold Digger
what was the other one? Was a very classic album because
Gold Digger
because of what the music is now.
Major. Him and Nas.
Diamonds Forever or something else.
808 Heartbreakers is not a classic.
I love 808s though. That was an underrated album.
I love it, but it's not a classic.
No, the only reason why
not a classic, but it was underrated.
The only reason why I say 808s and Heartbreak is a classic is because
Welcome to Heartbreak, the first track of the album was fire.
It came out and look at Drake. Drake came out, all the music sound like 808s and Heartbreak is really Kid Cudi, but Kid Cudi and Kanye literally birthed the whole genre of music.
Bro, Touch the Sky was on late registration. I forgot about that.
Touch the Sky wasn't all that. Touch the Sky
was cool. Oh my gosh.
Touch the Sky was
lame, bro.
I said Touch the Sky was an outstanding track.
Music, if you're talking from a musically standpoint, like just instrument, like cool, like yeah. But Drive Slow, I just vibe with Drive Slow.
Why is Dark Twisted Fantasy a classic though? I'm trying to think what hit was on there.
Record, Dark Twisted
Fantasy, all of the lights. It had
I couldn't stand that song.
Oh yeah.
All of the lights.
No, that's because the NBA destroyed you with it.
What was the one?
That was 2011.
Wilson Sheep's Clothing.
2011.
Blue Devil in Blue Dress.
Oh yeah, Monster was on that too.
Yeah.
Monster. I love Monster.
Devil in Dress. So Appalled, Gorgeous.
I'm So Appalled. Yeah, that was my record.
Yeah, but none of those was like hits though.
Yeah, they
was great songs. I'm trying to think.
All the lights, boy. All the lights.
Dog, those were
all the
hits.
lights. Yeah, that was a hit. But I mean,
Monster was a hit.
Runaway.
Play No Games was a hit.
Runaway. Oh man, I ain't really like that.
The Blame Game, that was a hit.
But it was a hit. I mean, you had to like it.
Flashing Lights was a hit.
Well, Flashing Lights on the Graduation. That was
No,
that was Graduation.
Yeah.
No, there was a song that was on.
I know what you're talking about, but Power. He had a lot of records.
Not Power. It was a record where the girl will walk up to the trunk and set it on fire or something like that. It was on.
That
it
was
was on.
Flashing Lights. That was Graduation. That was Flashing Lights. That's Graduation.
Sure? That was Graduation. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Flashing.
Graduation, bro.
You don't believe in shooting.
No, there was a song. And I think about. I think about the Blame Game.
Yeezy taught me. Blame Game. Blame Game was
Yeezy
hit, but it was a B-side record. That was a B-side record. But Kanye's best album to me is Graduation. From start to finish,
Graduation is my favorite Kanye album.
It's the best one.
Graduation is my favorite.
It's the best one. It's
the thing that separates me between a lot of I noticed
go back and listen to it.
I know what it was. I don't know.
I remember one time I think I was watching Complex.
I don't know, man.
I think one time I was watching Complex and the Dustin trying to trash Barry Bonds. I was like, dog, Barry Bonds is
come on. The Glory, Big Brother.
I know, man. The Good Life.
Can't tell me nothing.
Yeah.
Flashing Lights.
I
Won
remember
the
that because that
champion.
2007,
Come on, man.
summer, that was like one of my favorite summers of
Every
all
record
time.
was a
That
hit.
summer had like so many
Every
records
record.
out.
Even
That 2007
I
summer
didn't
was
know
I
one
Toni
of
can't,
Stark and
can't
Hot
do it though,
Girl.
man. But like
The '07 summer was
college
one of the
dropout,
best.
the
man.
07 summer had
I
Can't Tell Me
Can't do
Nothing.
it,
I
man.
Get Money with 50 Cent, which was like
got
the
your
hottest
world
record he was
champion
on.
in your eyes. Yes, I did. So when I backed it up, we
Good
brought it back
Life.
to the crib. Just to show
I want to
you
say
how we
it was
live.
Lil
Me and
Wayne.
everybody, but ain't that serious.
Yeah, Lil
Yeah,
Wayne had
programs with
Lil Wayne
I
had
want
the
to say
rap
Dedication
stuff.
3, right?
he said he wasn't ready.
No, Dedication 3 was 2008.
Man, Lil Wayne's career ended. Lil Wayne was done after Carter 3. That was it. And that We Are Your Money album, that was it.
No, I wouldn't say that because
The end of Lil Wayne was Sorry for the Wait
Carter 4.
mixtape. After Sorry for the Wait, that was end of Lil Wayne. That was his last classic.
Hey man, look, I'm telling you.
Sorry for the Wait was trash.
Let me
I
tell you
know.
something.
Sorry
From
for the
the
Wait,
Booth,
That
you
shit was
crazy.
straight garbage.
Sorry for Wait
Lil Wayne's
was
career.
trash.
That was
No, it
garbage.
wasn't.
It was.
Sorry
Lil
for the
Wayne's
Wait
career
2 was
ended
trash.
on the
Lil Wayne
car
had
after
that
he dropped
Rebirth
that
album
album
too.
with
That was
Prom
trash
Queen. That was
too.
it. No, when he
The
dropped that album
Rebirth,
with
the
Prom
Rock and
Queen,
Roll album, that
that
was
was the end
garbage.
of Lil Wayne.
Right.
Prom Queen,
I
that
say
was
the
it.
end of
We
Lil
were
Wayne
done
was
with Lil
Carter
Wayne.
4.
I was done too.
Carter 4 was like
Before that,
Yeah, Carter 4 was trash.
Carter 4 probably had like maybe
and some
4
songs
records,
on
but the
there.
rest of the album was
Yeah, Carter
garbage.
4 was trash.
It only had like 4 records that are like John
But
Lennon, Mirror, the song with She Will with Drake,
I'm Not a
But to
Human
and
me,
the
Being,
song
Lil
with
Wayne's
Jay-Z
best
that
album
album was terrible.
was the Carter, the first one.
and Mirror on the Wall. That was
Yeah,
it.
That was his best
absolutely.
Those are the
album.
only 4 records that I like.
The Carter was the best
The
one.
Carter 2 was terrible.
The Carter
The
2?
Carter,
Carter 2 was
Nah.
awful.
Carter 2 was Lil Wayne's best album. Carter
Nah, I
2?
take the Carter 1.
Hell no. Carter 1 only had 1 record that I
Is you
really,
crazy?
really
The Carter
liked.
1? Is you
Birdman
crazy?
Jr. Birdman
Man,
Jr. was the
you
best
out of
song on
your
Carter 1.
mind. You Bring It Back. He had Bring It Back smash.
Bring It Back
He
was
had
alright. Go
he had
DJ was cool. Go DJ I like. It was alright.
Go DJ. That was the hit
Was
smash.
Fireman?
He
Fire
had
2 was on
no,
one or
Fireman was
2.
on 2. That was Carter 2,
Okay.
Fireman. He had
I couldn't do it.
Birdman Jr. was the best record on
greatest
Carter.
Yeah, Birdman Jr.
That was the best record.
He
The
had
greatest rapper alive was on the Carter 2.
The hustle music was on Carter 2 though. D-Boy was on Carter 2. Money on My Mind.
Yeah, Money on My Mind. That's 2.
Fireman.
That's on 2.
But Lil Wayne's
D-Boy,
most complete
hustle
album,
music.
from
Come on,
start to finish, his most complete album and his best rapping ability was the Carter 3. I think he rapped the best on Carter 3.
I think Carter 3 was the album that was like, okay, like we know like he's like the hottest rapper out, and he just put up
I
like
love
a
that
hot
album.
album. But Carter 2 was like Carter 2 just like
Carter 2 was good.
Carter 2 was just
I love my favorite Lil Wayne.
First Carter 1, 2, 3 were good.
1 wasn't
That's
all
Lil
like
Wayne I
1
love.
was okay. Like 1 was like
Nah, one
I
a
skipped a lot of tracks on 1.
I mean, I like 2 better, but 3 is his most complete album. If you want to say
3
that.
had the joint with Fab though.
3 is most
What,
complete.
3 had joint? Was it with Fab on? No. Wait, what? It's been a while.
No,
I bought that
3
album
did have
too.
the Fabulous
FYE.
joint.
This was when
Him
FYE
and,
was just
him and what you call it. Nah, 3 he did have a song with Fabulous, and it's I forgot the song.
Yeah,
but it's with,
I'm with 101
Jules
dogs. We don't
Santana's
be
is on there
Dalmatian
too.
beat. I'm with 101 dogs. We don't be Dalmatian beat.
Oh, my favorite songs off there. My favorite song off the Carter 3 has gotta be 3P and the Babyface record with Comfortable.
Come on, one of the best records of 08, A Milli. Everybody and their mama freestyling off that.
Oh yeah.
The beat was cool, but the song was
Even
not.
Jay jumped on that. Even Jay-Z jumped on that Call It a Billy.
The beat was cool. The beat was cool. The song was not all that.
No, that song.
I like that Phone
That song
Home.
was
I like
fire.
that song on the Carter 3. That Phone Home.
The
I like that song.
the best record on that album was Comfortable.
And then
That
all
was
the
the best
women
one. That was
loved
the- that was the song.
well, Lollipop. I love Lollipop for certain reasons. So it's like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like
Nah,
that
they
song.
love
The song
Lollipop,
he had
that
with
was like a freak
Babyface, you know the
record in the
song talking
club,
about
dog.
too much it's all good that we taking love. All our exes
What
we
was that other?
taking up
Wasn't that on 3? That
grave,
hey, Mr.
grave.
Carter, where you
All
been?
nothing is real. That was I hate that song with Jay-Z.
Mr.
I hate
Carter, that
that
song
song.
was
Oh,
hot. That
Mr.
song was
Carter.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mr.
hey,
Carter.
Mr. Carter, where you
I
been?
am him. Yeah.
That song was hot. That song was hard.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Uh,
shit.
got money with T-Pain. I forgot this on there.
Oh, got
Got
money,
money,
and
and
you
you know
know
it.
it.
Took
Every
it
time I
out the
think about
bite
that
those
song, I think
stuff.
about Foot Locker. But I didn't like the record
Miss
with Bobby
Officer,
Valentino.
wasn't
I
Miss
thought it
Officer
was
on there?
cool.
yeah, that was on 3.
That was the
Yeah,
hit.
Yeah,
That was the
yeah.
one. Yeah, but Comfortable is
man,
the best
everybody
record
loved
on it.
Miss
That's the best
Officer.
Lil
Everybody
Wayne
do the
album.
wee.
Yeah.
But that's not the best. The best record on there is the one with Babyface. It's Comfortable, and the other one too is the one he
I didn't like Comfortable. Like
uh
Comfortable was all right.
what's
I
the
just
one?
didn't like it. I just didn't really listen to it like that.
Comfortable. That's the best record on the album. That's the
Nah,
best record on the album. It's Comfortable with Babyface.
it's
And
been
the
a
other
while
record
since
too is
it's been a while since I
Dr.
listened to
Carter.
Carter 3. I had the CD around here somewhere, so it was like it's in a box somewhere.
It's another record on there I like too.
But
I
no,
can't
you
think of
tripping
it. It's
about the
something
first Carter though. You got to
where
go
he.
back and listen to the first one. First one's
I
a
didn't
classic.
like it. I remember a girl put me onto that, and then I heard the Birdman Jr. song, and I was like,
Yeah,
"Yo!"
I got it. Yeah.
I was
Two
like,
was
"What
overrated.
is this?"
Murder Capital.
Two was not good.
Yeah, I like the Carter one.
Apple cherry and
Two
Mr.
was
Cherry, don't make me get the biscuit buster.
two was
Hey,
not good, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Two was not good, man. The first one was
man,
good.
2 was
The
good.
second one, no.
do you count?
You crazy?
I remember when Lil Wayne, when people started talking about Lil Wayne in high school in New York and stuff, and it was like we just looked at it with confusion, like, what do you mean? And they brought because they gave me the Stuntin' Like My Daddy album with
Oh
Birdman
yeah,
and
yeah.
Lil Wayne. I was
Like
like,
father,
and
like
then I
son.
heard it, I
It
was
was
like,
like
yo, this
father, like
album's
son.
fire, dog.
Yeah, it was like father. The head single on that CD was on Leather So Soft. My leather so soft,
I
my
like
top so
over
soft.
here
Yeah,
hustling. I like
yeah.
that we over here hustling, over here grinding. That and the song he had called "Pop Bottles with Jadakiss." That song was fire.
Man,
Oh, and the
but
"You Ain't Know" record. The "You Ain't Know." The I got a lot of loot and then I got a lot of money. Ain't tell you ain't know. I gotta go. That song, like that was my joint.
oh man, I missed the Big Timer records. That's my shit right there. The Big Timer records.
I hated Still Fly when that first came out.
What?
It took me a
Still
while to
fly.
like
I don't.
understand. It took me a while to understand Big Timers. Like I kind of got with the
My soul
program
was
when they
that.
had the song "The Clips." When the "What Happens to That Boy," when that came out, I was like, "No, this is hard."
Now my song was the song that they had with you know me. I don't need no introduction and shit.
What was that one
When Lil Wayne
song
was like,
that
you know
Big
the
Timer
Rolex Rice or
sampled?
something,
What
the
was that
Rolls
one
Royce.
song? What was that one song that Big Timer sampled with I think it was the Isaac Hayes record. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na.
Oh, I
Birdman
know what
and
you're
Lil
talking
Wayne
about. I
killed
forgot the
that.
song.
Neck of the
Yeah,
Woods. That's what it's called. Neck of the Woods.
I
This is when
love Big
Birdman
Timers.
had the Lugs deal. It was like, bro, Lugs is dead. Like, why we?
Yo, Big Timers was. I like Big Timers though. It's just
I
Birdman
don't remember
sometimes
two
has some
records
questionable
on
lines.
Still Fly and What Happens to That Boy, and I don't remember like nothing else.
Oh man, I
And I
used to
think they
like
had Do That Dance with Puff
what,
Daddy at the time. Like,
what was it? What was that? Well, Pharrell group. I used to love them. Nerd and
oh,
Neptune. I
Oh,
used to like the
NRE.
Neptunes.
Neptune.
I like
Frontin'. That
Rockstar.
was my
When they
song
had
right there.
Rockstar, that
Frontin'.
song was fire.
And I love the
Like,
song they had with Nelly.
um,
The Neptunes had with Nelly.
talk about Pimp Juice.
I can't think.
No, not that one. I don't know. It's the one. It was on the second Nelly's second album. But I think
Was
it was
it
on
Pimp
Nelly's
Juice? I think
second
it
or
was
third
Pimp Juice.
album. But it was also I don't know.
Dilemma with
I
Kelly
can't think of the
Rowland.
record. No, it was just him and Pharrell on there.
Oh, you had number one. I think that was a Pharrell beat too. I think number one with
Pharrell.
This and KRS One.
I like that song with Pharrell and Kanye West. That song.
Which
That was
one? Then you have like multiple songs.
No, it's only have two. It's like I'm the one or something like that.
It's what fronting?
No, front was Jay-Z.
Yeah, front was
Kanye
Jay-Z.
West and Pharrell song was like something the one or something like that. It was off his first album. Pharrell's first album with him wearing the Billionaire Dollars Boys Club.
Oh, the Billionaire Boys Club stuff, which is still popular to this day.
That's so crazy that Pharrell was wearing all this shit. And now it's like he literally
His Adidas shoes, like the shoes
that
he gifted to Pusha T that went viral like a couple weeks ago. Through the robot when he put it in the robot, it shipped off the shoes on like dog.
Yeah, the human race
I
shoes
heard
have fell off.
people be saying
The hype
Pharrell's like
behind-
overrated though.
What?
As far as producers,
Who's overrated?
people be saying
I
Pharrell be overrated.
Yelling no.
Pharrell ain't
Yeah,
overrated. Pharrell had Mystical, Nori.
That's what I be saying.
Like in the beginning, like Mystical, Nori, and Jay-Z.
And he had
You
Khalid.
going crazy in the clips. Oh my god, when the clips came out, his best beats was on that album. Dog.
Well, they always say Swiss Beats is better.
I like Swiss
No.
beat. I used to say Swiss was better than
Pharrell's
Pharrell
better.
too, kinda, but it's
Pharrell's
so
better than
hard.
Swiss.
Like, it was so hard because you had Dre, Swiss, and Pharrell. That was like the top three.
And Timberland.
No, they're not the top
The
three.
work that Swiss Beats put in with DMX, man, and the Rough Rider crew, man, I don't know, man.
No, Swiss had so much
But
music
that's
in
the
the
only
90s
thing he
and
got though.
2000s. Dog.
But after
He had
that,
so much
it's
stuff.
like, are you gonna give him the Jay-Z stuff? Because his Jay-Z record's not that's
No,
it.
man. Yeah,
Because Swiss only got DMX and you know that sound like faded away. Pharrell is still here. Swiss had to reinvent himself.
You're right.
Swiss
I
had
don't
like,
know,
That's the
man.
only
Swiss had
reason
like
why
Ever
15
since Pharrell made that happy
Swiss had like
song,
a
I was just
15-year
like,
run.
I'm done.
Swiss had like a 15-year run of just straight.
Oh man, when I was done with freaking Pharrell,
Oh.
bro, when Pharrell made that Blur Line song with Robin Thicke. Oh god.
This is when I
I
stopped
know
liking
you
Pharrell.
love it.
This is when I
Hey,
was
Nick, I
like,
know
yo,
Hey,
you
don't
this
love
start
is
it.
singing this shit. Please don't.
Nick,
is when I
you
stopped
like
liking Pharrell. Beat.
Dude, my mom played
Get
that,
faster.
man, the whole freaking summer,
When
dude.
Pharrell started looking like Smokey the Bear with that big ass hat, I was like, this is when I started liking the beat.
Nick, you know
This is
you love
when
that song.
Happy
You know
people.
you
I hate
love
that
it.
song.
You
Well,
know
my
you
mom
love
played
it.
that
I mean, he did have that one song with Pusha T and
I ain't gonna lie, when
Future.
he had that song, I do like that song that he
Oh,
got,
you're talking about gotta
with
get that dope.
Daft
Oh
Punk.
no, that
Yeah.
Tama.
No, the one with Daft
Fresh
Punk.
on
They
the
got
plane, Mr. Monkey Guitars on,
Get
Mr.
out to the
Alexander
sun,
Wayne.
get lucky, and up to not to get lucky. I like that song. Get lucky. I like that song.
Haters watching, I think it was called.
They
You
had
ain't
with
watching
Daft Punk.
none with the haters watching. Like, Pharrell killed that beat. And the y'all gotta move that dope. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
Pharrell bodied that too.
Oh,
Y'all
hey,
gotta
no,
move that
that
dope.
Pharrell song that he did for 2 Chainz, that song go hard.
Pharrell did 2
Now
songs with 2 Chainz. I was like, Pharrell going crazy.
Ballon. That
No,
song.
my favorite Pharrell
When he
song, I
did
think
that,
it's something with Sunshine. When he's like singing almost.
Tell you.
You talk about that? Oh, that wonderful. Doom, 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 doom.
My man.
I forgot the name of the song, but it came out like in 2000 and.
Yo, Nick, I'm rolling. My man said I'm that dude. You talking about Swiss did a horrible job on that Jay-Z album. Why? He did. That shit was terrible.
What?
You talking about Blueprint 3? But he had the best songs on that album.
Heard the on to the next one, I was like, nah, this beat is crazy. This beat is too crazy. This beat is too crazy. I'm like, dog.
That was it. All the rest of them was terrible. The only songs
Wiz
that were
didn't do
cool
all
was
the
the
beats,
Jay-Z.
though.
I mean, the Kanye
Wiz
song.
didn't do all the beats.
No, he didn't.
He only
Kanye did some of
like,
those.
I think 2 records
No, he
on
didn't
there.
do all.
Yeah, I think he only did 2
No,
records
Kanye
on
did the hit songs. No, Kanye
Wasn't
did
Haters
his
on
songs.
there?
His
Hater,
songs, Kanye.
hater, hey. Yeah,
I
that
hate that
Kanye beat
beat.
was hard. That
I
Kanye
hate
beat
that
was
beat.
hard, dog.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
That shit's terrible.
That Hater song was hard.
That
They
song
used to
was-
hate like yo, that song was controversial because some people hated it like later on, but they loved it when it first came out. Same
Nah,
like
the
same
song
thing
I
with
like
Swagger
is
Like Us. People hate Swagger Like Us now, but Swagger Like Us was broke back then.
Oh shit.
I don't see why people hate Swagger Like Us now. When
I
Swagger
don't know
Like Us came
either.
out,
They
that
said
shit was the
it
shit.
got dated.
I still love it.
They said it got dated.
They like, man, it sounds so outdated.
Oh,
I'm
dang,
like,
man.
I remember when Swagger Like Us
I
first
love
came
Swagger
out,
Like Us.
I thought it wasn't like a real song. I thought it was gonna be like a mega mix where they take the lyrics from other songs and put it on one beat. And I was like, wait a minute, this is a new beat, this is new verses. Like
that's MIA really. MIA gave really was the part that sold.
Why did I do that? Oh hell no.
yeah, the paper planes shit. Yeah. Whatever happened?
Who was all on that song?
Travis Scott brought her back. I was like, where the hell you been at?
Dang, man.
That's because Jay-Z took her out the game.
I think she had a baby. I remember her being pregnant performing, and then
at the Grammy, that was epic though. When Kanye and Jay-Z and T.I. and MIA and Lil Wayne.
MIA only had 2 records, the Paper Planes and the XXXO. Like,
no, she had more records than that. MIA had a lot of records.
I remember XXXO because I had Jay on that the remix. I was like, I like this song.
No, she had hella records. She had a lot of them. Oh, I don't know if you know Santiago LB. She the girl
Brooklyn,
like,
we go hard. Yeah, I know.
Yo, she got some.
I know about Santiago.
Crap, no.
He was another one that disappeared like after 2008.
No, but I'm telling you, niggas disappeared after that year. It's so many people disappeared after that year. That I was like,
had a lot of people that came and went. Like 08 had like a lot of
I feel like
came and went.
Rock Nation just juiced them for their creativity, and then Jay-Z just takes it.
He had a crushing blow.
I feel like EXO. I feel like a lot of EXO style went to Rihanna.
It's like someone just can't get a hit off. Like that 2000s had like a lot of artists. See, a lot of people forget 2000s had like a lot of artists like that just came and went too.
I know, bro.
Like they'll have 1 or 2 records and they just disappear.
Damn, son of a.
I'm still
like,
tripping.
well, not even early to
Call
late 2000s, like from like 06 to like 2009.
Like the most random people out there. Remember what's his name? Bubba Sparks.
Oh
man, Rough Riders, yeah.
He
had records though, which was funny. He had like that.
Remember Young Scrappy?
Ain't ready with Jada.
Remember Young Scrappy had a hit.
Yeah, Young Scrappy.
I got money in the bank.
I
can't.
I like Head Buster.
Fucking Mims had a hit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Much as people don't like
I mean, Mims was hot, man.
You said who?
Mims.
Hey, Nick.
No, he wasn't. He was trash.
Nick, as much as people don't like Plies,
this is why
Plies
Hot Though wasn't like a big
three
record.
albums with hits. No, he had 3 albums of hits. Plies did have 3 albums of hits. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
Plies' first album was cool because I seen him perform. Like
that second and third one, he really took off.
What was the album that had Plenty Money?
I think that was the second one or third one.
Was it the vodka that I had? Big face on it.
And then he had to come in the fast lane, pedal to the low lane.
And then he fell off when he got through on stage. Color money. Then he got thrown on stage by some big dude. He got Brock Lesnar F5'd off the stage, dog. I'll never forget that. I forgot
Man,
what year
didn't
that
Neo
was.
fall off, man?
You said who?
Neo fell off so hard.
Neo?
Didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Neo?
He did.
Dog, this dude on the internet looking like an idiot wearing a hat with no brim.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
trying
you
to
know,
wear
yeah,
hats with no brims. I'm like, dog, what are you doing?
You're right. You're right. From the last hit that I liked from
Neo.
Neo.
The only nigga who sustained from the only nigga that sustained from the early 2000s and that's still popular is Chris Brown. That's it.
Yeah.
Everybody else is
And Chris Brown barely made it in the early. Chris Brown's
Because I think, man, the last hit that I liked from Neo was Champagne Life. You know what I mean? One in a million.
Neo's more of a writer, though. You know what I'm saying? He writes.
I guess.
Neo's last song was in 2008.
Chris wrote a lot of hits. Like
Say It.
He
I think
wrote
it was
some
called
songs
Say
for
It.
Rihanna that were her biggest hits to date for a long time. Disturb You, that was one of the biggest hits of her career. And he wrote that song.
You said Chris Brown?
Yeah, Chris Brown wrote
That's about
a
Neo.
lot of hits. Chris Brown wrote a lot of hits for people. He's wrote a lot of hits for people. He's given a lot of songs to
Chris
people.
Brown and Trey Songz was like the hottest R&B song, like artists out, like that came out like in the mid 2000s.
I was never a fan of Trey Songz like that.
They're the
I
only
like
ones
Trey.
left.
When
Everybody
Trey
else-
came
Trey
out with
Songz
Wonder
like
Woman,
06?
I was like, Wonder Woman was my song, though.
06 or 07, Trey Songz was...
came out, yeah.
Trey Songz was that dude. I used to say, like, people, like, it was a real debate back then. Like, people, like, some people said Chris was better, some people said Trey was better, but now everybody.
Most definitely. Chris Brown is better.
Nah,
Chris Brown
Trey,
better,
Trey
period, now.
didn't get that love till he had. Trey didn't get that love till he had Invented Sex. That's when that whole album, when he came out with that.
When Wonder Woman by Trey came out and he introduced Lola Monroe to the game.
When he had that song with man, I realized it, man. When I heard
Say
that song, I
was a
like,
fire
Drake
record.
got
That came out before Invented Sex.
Drake's on that song. Drake is on that song.
Yes.
Celebration, Champ Bottle, Lobster, Shrimp, and the Glass.
I don't know. I thought Fab was on there. I remember Fab was.
No, Fab is on there. No, Fab is on there. Go, girl, it's your birthday. Oh,
Yeah, that's Say I.
That's Say I. No,
yeah, that's
I'm
Say I.
talking about Invented Sex.
Oh,
yeah.
I forgot when
Drake
Invented
got
Sex
so many
came
hits. I
out.
was like,
Was
God,
that was like
08, 09 or something like that.
Yeah, around.
That's 2009.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Drake got so many
But
hits,
Trey
dude.
had songs that came out in 06 that was fire. Wonder Woman was one of his best records.
Wonder Woman
It
came
had
out.
Lola Monroe
that
in the
was
video.
later, though.
No, that
Yeah.
was 2006. Trey Songz been out for a minute. Well, I met Trey. Trey Songz been out for a minute.
Man.
Yeah, he has.
I'm getting my
Man,
ass.
Drake got so many hits, dude. It's ridiculous.
Ain't Trey Songz like a male escort now?
Is he?
I have no idea.
I don't know no more. Man, but we got to give it to Drake. You got to, man.
Oh, yeah,
Drake got
definitely.
so many hits. It's
I didn't like
ridiculous.
Drake on. I didn't like Drake early on just because I thought he was soft, and then I
What?
didn't like the fan base.
Oh, you was that guy.
The fan base
Drake-
No,
annoyed.
I always like Drake. When I seen him rocking that peak coat, it was like 06, 05,
I didn't know
comeback
who
season.
Drake was until like
Yeah.
2008. I was like, who the
You're
hell?
right.
But then at first he was using Wayne style, so I was like,
And then like when I went
He
to
started rapping
college
with
and
Lil
stuff
Wayne,
like
man.
that, it was annoying because when I
But
went
no,
to
And then-
Drake's style was more
I did-
Toronto. He sounded more like American, like American.
no, I mean he used to
Like
come out with like hella
Toronto-ish.
metaphors like Wayne.
dog, I hated that song with Trey Songz and him.
Yeah, but
Oh,
then
I
again,
hated
he
that.
wrote for Wayne. Though. Drake wrote a lot of records for Wayne.
Yeah,
A
that
lot of them.
most of
Like
half
Drake is
of
giving so
Carter 3
many.
was Drake.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Get my
no, not
ass whipped a bit, man.
But
well. Some of them.
I ain't really like
No.
Thank Me
One record
Later.
he did
That
was.
album.
Damn.
That's my favorite
Thank
Drake
Me
album.
Later.
Is
My
Thank Me
favorite
Later.
song on there is Light Up, or the song with Jay.
I
They
got
went
Oh my
like that beat
god.
was fire. The verses was fire. I was like, okay.
I'm sorry.
I
Go
mean,
get
they
because
played that one LeBron song for "It's Over" or whatever that song was.
Wasn't that one
Oh yeah.
song later? The song with Timberland? Say Something, I think it was called.
Say Something was on his record. Was on his album. Was
That was
on the
on Thank Me
Shock
Later,
Value.
right? Oh, that was on Timberland's album.
No, it was on Shock Value. Yeah, Shock Value 3.
Oh, okay. He had a
Yeah, but Drake
It's
had it.
Over.
Oh
Was
my
it
god.
Over was on Thank Me Later, right?
No, dude. It's
The best
over.
beat Drake kind of
It's
rapped
over.
on was that Fabulous. What was that Fabulous beat when he was on that the remix to Throw It in the Bag? That beat is crazy.
Oh yeah, the remix to Thrown in the Bag.
Throw it in the bag.
Oh my god, Drake killed that.
The remix,
Drake killed that.
the original was a dope, but the remix was crazy. Like,
Right.
Yes, Drake was killing it. He was in his bag in that one. I was whoa. That's when I was like,
I
Drake
just
is that
didn't
guy. I
listen
said
to
he's
Drake like that, but now I give him like. Now it's like okay. Well, in the last couple of years, I was
I
like,
mean,
I'll just vary it based
I
on the
like
song.
Drake rapping. I don't like any Drake. Like Drake last rapping song was on 2016. That was the last time he rapped for real. Like really sat there and rap.
Yeah, Drake only got one
And
classic album, from what I've been told. From what most Drake fans tell me, is always Take Care, and then that's it.
and Take Care is the worst Drake album. That's not the.
I know, yeah,
But everybody tells me, like I've been hearing that
nothing
since
was
I
the
was
same
like,
as his
because
best
they
album.
no. That's
Take Care was, and I was like,
That's
oh,
because
I'll
they're
take the
Take
word
Care
for it.
fans. They wasn't Drake fans before. People that say Take Care is the best because they were kids. They were my age when that happened. But my dad,
No,
he
but
used
the
to
thing
have
that
all
the
the
thing
Drake
that I'm
records
telling you is that
before
when
he was popping.
I grew up with all the people who grew up on Degrassi and all that, when we was all 16 and all that, like they all told me that Take Care was his best album, and I'm in that age bracket where it's
Well, they
like
lying
we
because
grew up on
yeah,
that.
but
Like,
everybody who said if you listen to Take Care now, it's so corny.
the only song
There's
I
no
remember is the
song on
song
there
that
that's
Just
like
Blaze
that's
produced with Rick
good.
Ross on it. That's the only one I remember. Like,
Oh, you talking about
the one
touch a
that
name
Just
of
Blaze
if you
produced. Just
fucking
Blaze.
I'm
That
talking.
was
talking about
Only
that.
one I
that
like
was
is the one with Andre 3 Stacks. I don't know what's wrong with
Oh, the real her.
that. Yeah.
like that ain't. I mean, I take people's word for it.
I
The
mean,
album
overall though,
that
Drake got I think he got like 3 classic albums.
No, he got
I
4.
don't. If I just I just did I just trash Drake and not listen to the stuff, I'll listen to it, but then I'll just say I guess he only got one.
No, Drake has
The
Nothing Was
song
the
with
Same
him
as a
with his head in the
classic.
sky, that wasn't a classic. It had songs on there, but it wasn't a classic.
Nothing Was the Same was a
The one that
classic.
had
That's his
Pound
best
Cake on there.
album.
Yeah, Pound Cake. Like
That's his
Pound
best
Cake, I
album to date.
remember
That's his best album. That's his
Is
best
it?
album. And
Is
then
it?
Yeah.
yeah. Yes.
I got my ass on you.
No, but you gotta listen to real
I
records though.
like that
Tuscan
song
Leather.
too. I used to Jackson moonwalk on
Tuscan
that song.
Leather. But he
I used to
went crazy.
moonwalk on
Tuscan
that song.
Leather. Tuscan Leather was
You get me
fire.
started from the bottom,
Hey,
man. They
Remember?
play that every single day.
No, it was that song and the other song that remember? Hold my phone. Wait. They used to love
Man, start from the bottom, man.
who's not? Tell me
The
who's
bottom had
not.
a fire ass beat.
Hey dog, if I hear that wrong all the time, dog.
Worst behavior.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I want to tell Drake. I want to apologize to Drake. I'm gonna tell the album that I did not like from the jump is the Views. listen to it now, it's aged greatly.
No, it
It
hasn't.
actually,
Not at
yes, it
all.
has. Go
It
listen to some of
hasn't
the
at all.
records again. LB, go listen to some of the records again, and Drake is
I
going off.
probably listened to Views the most, and it was like, nah, like between
No, I gave it
2016
some
and now,
time. No, I gave it some time because that one record, I love that one record. Like, I don't know,
I
it's
like the record with Future.
the
That nigga
Views
won a
record.
grand. That nigga
No,
won a grand.
no, the record that he really going off is the song is called Views. He going off on that record. He going completely
Nigga won
off.
a
It's
grand.
crazy.
Nigga won a grand. Well, Hotline Bling
You
on
gotta
that.
re-listen to Views. Views is,
No, I was
huh?
Scorpion.
Yeah, the
What was the
song that
one
no,
album
that
that had like
Hotline
the
Bling was
script
on
that
Views.
had like the effed up like artwork with the script? I was running through the six with my woes. That album.
That was a mixtape.
Oh, that's if you're reading it's too late. I feel
Okay.
like that album is a little overrated. I feel like it's a little overrated because I
Some
think the
people
album has like
trashed it.
6
Some
good
people
songs,
love. I
but
heard
after
like
that,
that
it's
one had
like
a lot of controversy too. It was like some people loved it, some people hated it. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
it was cool,
that
but
was
I
that
don't
one
think it
song,
deserved to be a classic.
Energy.
I hated the record running through the six until the part with running through the six came when the first half of the record was trash, and then when it switched to beat, I was like, "No, this is hard. This
Oh,
should have been
running
its own
through the
song
six
on
with
his
my
own."
woes.
Running through the six with my woe, you know how to go.
I love that
You
beat.
know. Yeah, that beat was hard.
I ain't gonna lie. 6
The
p.m. in
six
New
should have
York,
been
that
on
was
there.
crazy. You need to act your age and not your girl's age. Yo, Drake was already on a roll that year with them taglines. You need to act your age, not your girl age. It's your war. It's your
All this
girlfriend battle
taglines that
or
he's saying, I'll be
the
like,
war.
bro, like you ain't really
It'd be
saying
funny,
that
but it's
I
true.
heard already. Like this is like
It's
I
just
didn't
funny. It's
I didn't
just true.
understand like what people was talking about. I'm like, okay, like wow, it's
You need to
so
act
deep,
your age and not your
so
girl
deep.
age. That is
Like okay,
that was funny to me because Tiger was dating that girl and she was younger than him, and he was like, "You need to act your age, not your girl's age." That was just funny.
I remember
And
when
then
Nicki Minaj and
he
Beyonce
talked
had. I remember
about
when Nicki
Kendrick
Minaj
Lamar.
and Beyonce had that record, and she had the jersey had Pervert 17 on her jersey. I was like,
To
that's a
me, from
that feeling
2010 to
myself. I feel myself
from
that record.
from 2010 to 2020, that's probably one of the weakest music eras.
They had this
Uh,
era had the most
no,
transition.
after no 20. I would say
2010 to
20.
2020 had the most transitions, dog. Like you had cap rap, you had mumble rap, you had
Some years
drill
were
rap.
great and
Cap
some years
rap.
weren't. I would.
Yeah, drill rap, cap rap.
I will
Like
tell you this.
Like
I'll tell
cap
you this.
rap
Some
was like
records, some years were great and some weren't.
cap rap was like
2010 was good.
what
2011 was
how
cool.
would you explain cap rap? Like
I think 2012 was probably the best year.
Was all right.
like that racks
No,
on racks on
2016 was
racks,
the
racks
best
on
year.
Oh
racks.
no,
Like
2013.
that.
2013 was the best year.
Nah,
Racks on racks was my joint.
2016 had better albums than 2013. 2016 was the
2013
best
had
year
nothing
for
was
like
the
a lot of
same.
things, but for music,
I want to
2013
say
had Another One's
Kendrick,
the Same.
yeah. But
2013 had
2016
Good Kid,
Magna
Mad
had
City,
Carta. 2013 had Magna Carta. What else was out in
but
2013? 2030 had
nothing. Drake
mad
was
albums.
out.
Magna Carta is terrible. That is
Magna
horrible.
Carta had mad
Magna
records.
Carta is a horrible
Man, he
album.
was a KC fan for
Yo,
real.
that song was terrible. That is next
Picasso
to
was
Kingdom
hard.
Come.
This is when
Song
His
was
best
everybody
song and
fine.
wanted to.
album was his shortest one.
This was when everybody wanted to like.
My Beach is better.
This is when everybody was on their what do you call that event in Miami? The Art Basel. Like everybody
That
was like
shit
on
was
the art stuff.
terrible. Fuck with me, you
It's
know I got
got
it.
on my wall.
No, but 2013, yeah, you had Watch the Throne.
Nah,
Yeah,
Watch the
Drake.
Throne
Watch
was
the Throne came out
2011.
2011.
Watch the Throne was 2011.
Damn.
Yeah, it was 2011.
That
Yeah,
one 2013.
it was 2011.
2013 was
2013
Was
cool.
Good
had a
Kid,
lot of
Mad City
shit.
2013?
It was a
That was
much
2012.
better year.
I
Good
think
Kid, Mad
Good
City.
Kid, Mad City was
2012.
2010 or 20. I think that was 2010.
That was 2012.
2013 came out. Oh, J. Cole had Born Center. Born Center was crazy.
Okay.
Like,
I say that
Yeah,
was the best
Magna
album of the
Carta,
year.
Nothing Was the
Born Center
Same.
was.
What else was out in
Yeah.
2013? Didn't Ross have an album in 2013? No, I think
Yeezus came out. Yeezus came out.
Yeezus was
Yeezus came
controversial.
out.
Some
Kanye
people
West
hated
and
it,
J.
some
Cole
people
came
liked
out.
it. It just depends on your vibe.
I regret buying that album. I should have
I
never
bought
bought
Yeezus
that
too.
album.
I bought that on iTunes. But
I
I like
bought the
songs.
physical copy.
Yeezy's all over your sofa. These the Red Octobers. I'm a sneakerhead, so I related that. You know, Yeezy's
I
all
am
over your
too.
sofa.
I am too, but I just I shouldn't have
This
bought
is
that
what
album.
I
I should have.
really.
My dad bought
When
the
he said,
album.
this is what I was like off the Kanye hype for real. Like when he said Yeezy jumped over the jump man, even though I thought it was cap, but I just didn't care because I wanted those Yeezys. I just really wanted those Yeezys.
Jump over Joe, man, because he outsold it. He outsold Jordan.
Huh?
He outsold Jordan. He outsold Jordan.
No, he didn't.
that year
Not in a
though.
whole year. Not in a whole year. That's why
Yeah,
I
he
was like,
did.
when people said that,
Yeah,
when
he
like,
did.
yo, I remember sneaker channels on YouTube game. I was like, listen, yeah, it's the most overhyped.
Yeah, he did.
Jordan been doing this for like 3 decades.
No, ask Cino. Cino made the video about it, and I knew that he
Cino
did.
don't know about
That's
shit.
why he
I
said
had
it,
to
because
do
he
with
did.
certain shoes, dog. That's what I was like, dog. What is he talking about?
Bro,
It's like, what are you talking about?
I'm telling you, Yeezys
He called the Raptors
are
the
more
Space Jams one
popular
time in
than
one
Jordans,
video.
and
I
it
was like, what are
worked.
you talking about?
Bro, I'm telling you, LB, I wear shoes too, and I'm out in the streets, bro. And I'm telling you, Yeezys took over Jordans in
I had
2016. It was
Yeezys.
over.
I had all the flash. I had all the Flight Club stuff. I had all of that. Like I was
Yeezys
paying
took
bread for all
over.
of it. Like I was really
Jordan,
like throwing thousands.
Jordans fell off,
alone.
dog. After 2016, Jordans fell off. It hasn't been like they trying to come back, but Jordans have
You're
fell
talking
off.
about
Yeezys,
Nike Yeezys, or you talking about Adidas Yeezys? Nike
Adidas
Yeezys
Yeezys.
came out in like 2008 into 2012, and then he
No,
left.
I'm
and
talking about
Adidas in
Kanye.
2016.
When he
I mean,
made that line,
Jordans
he
has
jumped
fell
over
off,
Jumpman.
man.
That was 2016.
No, they haven't. Jordan still. The Jordan Dior's came out last year. What are y'all talking about? It's like the Jordan Dior's one of
Kanye's
the
still running it
shoes
though.
of the year.
Well,
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
The high shoes was the.
I mean,
The
he's still Jordan,
was
but
the Kanye West shoes.
Yeezys.
Dog,
The
the
750,
Jordan
the ones I
Trophy
have, the
came out
one that
this
Brandon
month.
Ingram was wearing at the All-Star game. Dog, bro, Yeezy's still running.
Y'all not about to talk about
Jordan
just
is not running the game no more.
Like Jordan still drops heat out here, especially the collabs.
He drops heat, but
like
they had fell off.
So the off-white Jordans wasn't popping. The Jordan Dior was like the hottest shoe. Like that even made the inauguration.
It wasn't really because of Jordan. It was more because of off-white. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't really because of Jordan. It was because of off-white and off-white.
Like off-white because Virgil's overdoing it. So it's like
fell off too. And Yeezy is still sustaining. Yeezy is the hottest sneaker out, bro. I'm sorry, Yeezy has been the hottest sneaker since 2016.
Yeezys fell off because they've been oversaturated. The Adidas Yeezy, they've been oversaturated. And I
they ain't really never fell off. It's expensive. That's all.
No, it ain't. No, $220 is the same price as Jordan 11s. I pay that like that. I pay that easy.
But yeah, Yeezys have not fallen off. They have Yeezys have hype every year.
They have the whole sneaker community. They haven't. They come back. They fall off and come back. Fall off because the reason why he keeps the models too long. The Yeezy V2 been around for like 6 years. 6.
But
that was like.
I mean, I feel like
Yeezy V3.
Yeah, I know.
And then you take out the boot. It's like, what are you doing?
But I know that. But last year, no, Yeezy every year
the blue,
has been the
blue one,
the
Israel, the Yasriel's V3 Yeezys was fire.
Yeah, and the ones that the basketball shoes that he had, those were fire. The Quantums was the hottest shoe last year.
No, it wasn't.
Quantums was the hottest shoe. Yes, it was.
The hottest shoe of the year was the Ben and Jerry Nike Dunks.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I'm talking about like a shoe like I'm not talking about the height. What I'm saying is that was the shoe like before like people was really going crazy over like, of course the Ben and Jerry, but the Quantum people were going crazy for them when he was seen
People was
in
going
Chicago
crazy for
wearing
him on
them.
All-Star Weekend in Chicago, when Kanye had his people drive around in those those trucks that he
Well,
had in the studio from the gospel album.
Even
And he was
before that, in
dropping them all over
2019, when
Chicago.
he wore them with some hot tops. He wore them with some he wore them while he was outside. The hype behind it was crazy because he just came out with
The Quaddles
the
had 3 years of
750s,
hype
and he
because
came out with the Quantum.
the Quaddles had like the Quaddles was like I've seen the shoe 2 years before they dropped because he passed them off. He took them off his feet and gave them to DJ Khaled.
Exactly. I have a pair. I got the Quantums in my house right now. I got those. The shoes
Which
that
the
goes that like
basketball or the 3M version?
the lights. I got both.
The lifestyle, the lifestyle, the basketball.
No, the lifestyle is the basketball one too.
No, they're two different ones. One has a different material.
GoDaddy like gave me the no. There's another version that they have that it's like where they sold like they in production they made the lifestyle and the basketball like together, and they had.
I never heard that. You better go
I looked it up.
Authenticate your shoes.
No, my shoes. No. My shoes is legit. No, for real. No, it was just that they made those shoes the same because my even though mine's the lifestyle, it's still the basketball version because they had a basketball on the bottom. It's basketball, but on there, it reflects like the lifestyle. So I was like, whoa. The 3M reflects like the But my shoes legit. No, trust me. I got all my shoes legit.
You bought them from StockX
because if you're
or you
sitting
bought them from Adidas when they came out?
No, I bought mine from Gold.
I don't fuck with Gold.
I bought mine from Gold. No,
Gold is questionable sometimes.
No, StockX.
I guess that's questionable moments too, but I trust StockX because I sell shoes through them.
No, GoDaddy is cool. StockX is the one that's
Goat. I don't like sometimes Goat like they both have errors sometimes, but I haven't had an issue with StockX yet, and I don't like Goat's format. I like how they do the stuff.
No, I know for reselling, Goat is terrible. But for buying shoes, it's awesome. StockX is good with selling, but trying to buy, no, it's terrible.
It just depends on what I do because I either go to. It just depends on what shoe it is and how I want to. I'll either go to StockX, Flight Club or Stadium Goods, or Cool Kicks. But Cool Kick, like if I end up on the West Coast, then I'll go to Cool Kick.
Yeah, I mean the Quantums like no, because if your shoe like on the basketball ones, they don't light up as much. If the Lifestyles is the better version of the shoes because
the Lifestyles
they
dropped
light
in
up.
resale, which is good because I might cop my pair because they like 400 or something like that.
The
now.
Lifestyle one, people so stupid because the Lifestyle one is the better version. The
Lifestyles I like more because it has the 3M.
Because the Lifestyle
it has the 3M in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you want the Lifestyle?
But people want that because it has more hype behind it because it's more limited. But
they're the same shoes. It's the same shoes.
One is more. One takes out the 3M because NBA doesn't allow 3M in their sneaker.
Exactly. That's the only difference. The bottom is still the same.
Basketball. The boost is harder. No, the basketball give you bounce.
No, it's not. It's the same. It's the same. I tried on.
I know people got the Quantas. They got both. They got the Lifestyle and the basketball.
I tried them on. Like both of them, it's the same shoe. Like, bro, I'm telling you, it's the same shoe. Like I'm telling you.
One got the clothes. One got
the different
page to a degree. Like
it's the same. Everything is the same except for the 3M. That's the only difference.
Like I could just look at it and know like which one's the lights like off the rip. Like I could just look at it and just know. But that wasn't like
they're the same shoes. Like they're that serious.
But Quantas was like top 5. And some people don't even have the Quantas in their top 5. They have like because I think Complex did a top 10 because Fat Joe.
Nobody believes.
Well, Fat Joe's on there. Fat Joe's like he the vet of this. So Fat
No, he's
Joe,
not.
yeah, he
Fat
is.
Joe is.
Everybody know about Fat Joe being a sneakerhead. Everybody know.
Wale's a better sneaker leg. Wale's a better sneakerhead.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Wale turned around and said DC started phone. I was like, you for real? Stop the cap.
No, he's not lying.
Stop it.
No, he's not lying. DC did though. That's real.
That
DC was
cap.
wearing
I've
phone
been to
bars though.
DC
No,
a couple times.
no, he not lying about that. Wale's a better sneaker.
And when that
than
did phones, they wasn't crushing it. They was just rocking phones. It's like, dog, like they wasn't like on the phone posse Coogee.
I'm gonna tell you why. Fat Joe only does like he don't be going for. He go for like the real name brand shoes. He don't be going for shoes that like.
I don't know what you. Oh yeah, I forgot how old you are. You don't remember the early 2000s, Fat Joe, when he used to come out with the Terror Squad Air Force One and all that. So it's like the West Indies.
I do remember that.
All the Air Force Ones that everybody and their mom wanted. This is when New York ran it. Ran fashion.
Wale more diverse.
You can go nowhere else.
Wale was more. Wale was
like nobody else had like the exclusive. No other.
But Wale more diverse with his sneakers than
I don't
Fat
care.
Joe.
A lot of that's
what make you a sneakerhead.
Taste is trash. It's like no.
What make you a sneakerhead is when you diverse with your sneakers.
No, it
when
doesn't.
You just stick to two. Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I respect somebody who can rock some.
People just must be different just to go against the grain. It's like, I don't care what you do. If you don't know how to crush your sneakers, then don't.
You're not a sneakerhead if you can't rock any shoes. If you can't rock any shoes,
sneakerheads can't dress. And I've been saying that this whole decade. I was like, this is the problem with the sneakerheads of this generation. They can't dress for shit.
No,
I'm like,
y'all rocking
Yeezys.
You're talking about the collectors.
Like, come on, dog.
No, the sneakerhead collectors versus sneakerheads are different. Like, I'm a sneakerhead and I can dress. The sneakerhead collector cannot dress.
Niggas is rocking.
There's two different things. There's a sneakerhead collector.
Get out of here, bro.
Cause I got shoes that people like Saucony and all that. Like, come on, bro.
I don't rock.
I respect people that you can rock a shoe that like.
I never rock Saucony.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying if you can't be diverse with your sneakers and you only stick to one brand, you can't call yourself a sneakerhead if you ain't like getting more sneakers. Cause that don't mean you a sneakerhead. You just Jordan and
that's
just Jordan Nike head.
Got different taste. I'm an East Coaster and I don't like Chuck Taylors. You'll never catch me in a Chuck Taylor, like ever.
No, like I'm not saying just Chuck Taylor, but be diverse. If you wearing the same type of style shoe,
the only time I rock the style shoe is Puma. That's it.
You just not sneakerhead to me if you just rocking the same shoes. You can't be a sneakerhead if you can't rock multiple different type of shoes. It don't matter if you, they ain't my cup of tea.
And back then, back in the 2000s, I was rocking Air Force Ones, Dunks. Air Force Ones, Dunks,
Air Force Ones are the most disturbing shit. I don't like Air Force Ones. I never liked those. That's an East Coast thing or something. Because Air Force Ones to me,
it is.
It's never been in. Like I've never cared for them.
And then when everybody had, because when you grew up on the Air Force Ones was trash. That's why. When I grew up on Air Force Ones, they had all the exclusives.
Not really. When I was a kid, everybody was wearing them. Like I had a gang of
and you lived down south, and I moved down south. Nobody had an Air Force game down south. Zero.
Yeah, it did.
The flag was at zero.
They did.
No, they didn't.
We
the flag was at zero. I remember coming.
You must be from Louisiana, dog. We had all
with the Fantastic Four Air Force Ones. I was the only dude.
Bro,
only one.
Bro, you ain't from Louisiana, dog. When Louisiana, we had Air Force. It was Air Force on lock, and even in Texas, it was Air Force. They had a whole store dedicated to Air Force in Louisiana, and
it wasn't exclusive.
Trust me.
Like I like exclusive.
Yes, they did.
Like, I don't think I know all.
Yeah, they did. They did exclusives.
Yeah, I know
they did. They literally had a shop down there in New Orleans.
I knew what was a New York exclusive and what wasn't. So it was like, because this is when New York
I
only
know,
had
but
like
they had
every.
stuff in New Orleans.
I couldn't go nowhere and buy nothing.
But in Houston, but I'm telling you, because in Houston they have exclusives also. In Houston, because Houston is a sneaker staple in the sneaker community. Houston has one of the biggest like sneaker places is in Houston.
And I watch
Houston
YouTubers
has it all on live.
going in the stores, and I'll be like, dog, y'all's going to like Foot Locker and Nike and all the stuff that these places is not going to get the shoe.
No, they got they got a place in New Orleans that I forgot
I know
what it's
you're
called, but
talking
they
where they sold the Hurricane Katrina 3s at.
No, not that place, but it's another place. But they had the Hurricane Katrina there, but they had a hell of
No,
stuff.
the place that actually
New
made
Orleans,
the shoe was collaborated from the store. Like that was their store that created the Katrina 3s with the green lace.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but they had like a store in New Orleans that had, bro, they had everything. Like the same, like the stuff that y'all in New York, they was like it's a New York exclusive.
No, y'all did not have the PlayStation Forces. I know y'all didn't, because those was even hard to get anywhere.
Yeah, they did. It was in the select. They did have them there. It was a select size though. They weren't like it was a select size. They were only having like smaller sizes. They didn't have like a bigger size.
It was even not even just shoes, just fashion on a period. Dog, you know how I used to hate shopping down here. I'll be like, bro.
Yeah, they did.
I refused to shop until I visit New York for the summer.
Bro,
because I hated shopping out here.
Hey, don't put my people in the same conversation. If people in Louisiana,
they never had what I wanted.
Well, probably you, but when
on clothes,
Louisiana, bro, we can dress.
Clothes, I'm particularly worse. I'm even worse when it comes to clothes.
I don't particularly think people in New York can all that dress like that, because I'm like, what's so? I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what's so special like about how you guys be dressing. I'd be like, hey, like
I'm fly, and the women
like,
love
what's?
It's like I'm just like 2000 had True Religion, Okezie jeans, Antique jeans, Seven Old Mankind jeans, Red Monkey jeans. There was
I ain't never like none of that type of stuff.
Every time I
like any of that stuff. See, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's too expensive. I'm like, dog, she asked me, why
see,
you
y'all was on that. We was
why
on.
You come with me, dog?
See, man, y'all was on that in Louisiana. We was on Burberry, and we was wearing Urban Outfitters. That was our thing.
Urban Outfitters, like Urban Outfitters is
like
every corner in New York. That ain't even nothing like to like. It's like okay, Urban Outfitters, whatever. And then when it came to Burberry, it was like
that's what we. That's how I mean.
Then Burberry was like okay, and I've been to Burberry. Like the Burberry's like right on Fifth Ave, so it's like no.
But I never but for me, I never liked all that. I never liked True Religion. I always thought True Religion was corny. I always thought the jeans was corny. I never liked the bootcut style. I just thought that was kind of gay. But
True Religion. I said antique. I said Royal Monk, like Red Monkeys.
Oh my God, Ed Hardy.
Ed Hardy had a run. That was more LA stuff, but Ed Hardy had a run on the East Coast. By the time Ed Hardy was dead. I was like, why is everybody still running Ed Hardy? No, Ed Hardy only had a 2-year run.
Ed Hardy, I don't know why you keep saying in the South. People been wearing these things.
Everybody does
New
something.
York be late to the. I'm telling you, dog. When you be talking about how New York stuff be wearing, I'm like, bro, we been wearing that before.
No, y'all be late.
Before a lot of the stuff.
Y'all be late.
No, we don't.
Like, bro,
we just still be wearing it.
Late.
We just still be wearing it. We be wearing other stuff.
Once got hot in the South, and once 2 Chainz, I said when 2 Chainz did it, I dropped it because I knew what was gonna go down. I knew what was gonna happen.
Some of the stuff, a lot of the stuff that's from the South, dog.
And what happened?
We've been wearing that type of stuff before it was popular. Before it was popular, we were wearing.
Why everybody was
Burberry was really popular.
On the Balmain.
It was in Houston. I'm telling you, before Burberry was really popular, we were wearing it. It was in Houston. Nobody was wearing it like
Burberry you get. It just depends. It wasn't just Burberry. You had Burberry, you had Gucci, you had Prada. Prada had
Even
like the
Urban Outfitters. People wasn't wearing Urban Outfitters because they was still wearing baggy. You
I was
wasn't.
rocking Urban Outfitters was like everywhere. I could barely find an Urban Outfitters down south. Urban Outfitters was like on every block in Manhattan.
I don't know where you be going down south because in Louisiana we have all these places. I don't. In Texas we have all these places. I'm trying to figure out. Maybe you in Atlanta. You not in Louisiana.
In Atlanta's the best you gonna get. So
man, look,
Atlanta,
I don't know
Miami,
what they do over there, but
Atlanta,
Louisiana,
Miami,
we do stuff differently.
get.
We be wearing clothes before it be popular, and then we just be like, we
I
still wear
had
shit.
them.
Like,
I was rocking with the Amiris before it got popular. Like, dog, it was like, and Amiris was like one of the
a
hottest
lot of
jeans.
stuff we wore.
Chrome Hearts, that's
A
another
lot of
brand that's
stuff
out
we
right now.
did.
There's like so many brands that's out, but I can't get them. I gotta go like to Saks and Neiman's and all these places. And they don't have these. Well, they have one in Charlotte, but that Neiman store sucks. That's another issue that I got. Just because the store is down in certain cities, don't mean they're gonna have all the quantity. So it just depends on what city you're in.
Where Christian go? Shit.
I don't know. Well, you was gaming the whole time.
Yeah, I'm in here. You know what I mean? Just playing my game right now. Just playing Fight Night right now. So, chilling.
They need to bring that back.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. Most definitely.
But I think the contract negotiations is difficult.
Yeah, I don't know what he is on right now, man. I don't.
I've been wanting the Floyd Mayweather fight night for a while.
Right. I don't know why Floyd hasn't, you know what I mean, partaken in that. You know, hopefully, if they make another Fight Night game, they could put him in, as well as Canelo Alvarez and all them other ones. So I'm playing Fight Night Champion right now.
Oh, the one on PS3 and 360.
Yeah. I'm playing it on Xbox One right now because you got backwards compatibility and all that.
You say you playing it on what?
No, I'm playing it on my Xbox One right now because it has backwards compatibility.
Oh yeah, the Game Pass, I think it's called.
Yeah. Shit. Damn.
I need to get me a PS5. I'm on a time limit.
Yeah, soon if I get when I get enough money, I'm gonna try to get it too.
The money ain't even the problem. It's just getting one.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
And getting one that doesn't have any problems, like a
right.
They talking about. I don't even like. I thought it was gonna have restocks for March, but I think they're pushing it to the summer.
That long? Gee, okay.
I think. I don't know. I need to get one before Resident Evil Village comes out.
Okay. When does it come out? It's supposed to come out.
May. I think it comes out in May.
It's around that time.
I was trying to get one as soon as possible so I could play Call of Duty and 2K21.
Man, I hate to. Man, fuck 2K21. Excuse my language.
I hate 2K. I hate 2K too, but it's the only basketball game.
Yeah, bro. It's like every year they find a way to outdo themselves, dog. The creators of 2K, they just find a way to outdo themselves.
They just find a new way to find a new way to make money out of people.
Yeah, dog. I mean, they find
the DC thing is annoying. That's what annoys me.
Yeah, I mean, like the gameplay, dog. I mean, that shot meter is freaking garbage, bro. The jump shot mechanics is freaking garbage. The defense is just terrible, bro. Bad. The CPU just act like they don't even know what the fuck they're doing once you're not controlling these certain players.
Oh, defense and shit. Terrible.
PS5 was I do want to try that PS5 version.
What the next gen? What was the next gen or something like that?
Yeah, the next gen 2K21 because it's a completely different game from the old gen.
Right. Yeah.
Because once I get a PS5 and I find out everything is backwards compatible, it's like, what's the point of playing it on PS4?
Right. Yeah, I try to get a PS5 soon because the game that I wanted to play, but it's not on Xbox One, is God of War 3. I mean, not 4. I never got a chance to really play that game.
And yeah, Ragnarok is coming too.
I heard about that. Heard about it. Looking at the gameplay on YouTube and stuff, and going through the storylines, and I haven't got a chance to play.
They haven't shown nothing on it yet. The Ragnarok, they just show what it looks like. They just show what the God of War that came out on PS4 looks like.
Right.
Like through on PS5, like they cleaned it up. Like it looks good.
Yeah. It looks all right.
But when they actually drop God of War Ragnarok,
yeah,
and Spider-Man 2,
right. See, that's another. You know what I mean? PlayStation, bro.
Yeah, Xbox is like the only thing that I know that I see that they're getting is Perfect Dark. That's it.
Right, bro. It's like Xbox really does not have any games like that anymore.
And PlayStation talk about they bringing back there's a I don't know if it's I don't think it's exclusive, but a new 007 game is coming.
That's what I heard about too.
And I heard Dino Crisis is returning after like how many decades?
Right.
I was like, Dino Crisis. I haven't seen that since the first PlayStation.
Right.
This is Bianca Belair.
Oh, you looked up?
Yeah, I looked up.
Yeah.
She got a lot of makeup. Let me look at another picture.
Yeah, look up a picture of her without the
Yeah,
makeup.
I'm going through like a. Yeah, I can see why people like her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is she black? Like, or mixed? I can't tell.
No, she black. She black.
She got the title?
No, she won the Women's Royal Rumble. So.
And I think you said earlier they pushing her because she's attractive, or she can actually wrestle.
Can actually wrestle. You know what I mean? She, hot right now. You know what I mean? She can use a little bit more work on the microphone, but everything else she's very good at.
And I think everybody need to learn how to talk overall and just wrestling in this era, period. Even the ones that are good, they're still not good compared to Attitude Era.
Of course, because everybody, you know what I mean, they're creating scripts and shit, and they're not.
Oh yeah, they scripted the lines, right? Yeah, I know they write Roman Reigns though.
Yeah, I mean, you got Paul Heyman usually, I think was right for Roman Reigns. Lately, I don't know. Because, he's paired with Roman Reigns now.
Then you had, what's his face? Fudge.
You thinking of?
Trying to think. What was the other dude? Oh yeah, CM Punk. That was like the last dude that I remember that can actually do a promo without no script.
Oh yeah.
After that, it was done. Like everybody else got to get scripted.
Right. Some other people who can actually talk though. People lately who can actually talk like that. Not too many. Really not too many. Like I said, I was never really a fan of Dolph Ziggler, man. He's just a carbon copy of Billy Gunn and Shawn Michaels mixed together, dog.
Wasn't his move the Famouster?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one time he did that. I said, what?
Yeah, you know what I mean? You have signature moves and then you have finishing moves. Finishing moves are meant to finish the match. His finishing moves like, was it the zigzag or something like that? Just whack to me, man.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the name of it. Yeah. I think he put the Famouster in his moveset, like, later on.
Yeah. Right. Just whack. The only thing that Dolph Ziggler is really good at to me is selling moves. He's like the best at selling moves these days.
Didn't he have the Colonel Sanders gimmick?
No
when he was the KFC dude.
I have no idea what he was doing. I don't know what he was on around that time, bro. I don't.
I forgot how many years ago. Was that like 2016 or something? 16
Yeah,
or
around that time.
Right now?
Yeah. Around that time. Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's terrible.
I don't know. But if this is into this muscular, like athletic type builds, I mean, I can see why people like Bianca.
I mean, she is beautiful, man, for real.
She's just muscular, dog. I'm like going through a pin like Jesus.
And shoot. Seeing her, bro, on TV, man, she got a fat ass. For real.
I'm trying to look. Like I'm looking, like I'm trying, like it just looks.
Man, she bad than a mug, bro.
Sasha looks better.
Well, yeah, Sasha is my number one. She is my number one.
Even though I was still shell shocked from her one time, like when she got into, like she finished the match, her wig came off. I was like, oh my god.
What again? You said she what?
I think her wig came off in the match one time. I was like, oh, she got short hair. That threw me all off.
Wig came off.
I remember that. Like it came, like her wig came off a little bit. You could see like her real hair underneath.
Oh man, I don't think I saw that. That might have been something a little.
This had to be like 2015, 2016, something like that.
Probably missed it because I remember her. I don't remember that happening to her. Shit.
Yeah, who the girl that Bianca standing behind with the belt? Who's that?
Oh yeah, that's what's he have?
American flag attire.
Does he have like glasses on or something?
She don't have glasses on. I think she got blue hair. It looks like she got blue hair.
That's you said she was some. She said she's standing with some dude or something.
Like Bianca standing behind her, and she got like the. I'm assuming that's the SmackDown Women's Championship belt.
Oh yeah,
she has like on, like red, white, and blue with stars on it, like the American flag star bottoms.
You talking about what's the name? She's white, right? Lacey Evans.
Let me see who this is. I just looked her up on Google. Bianca Belair. I think that's Sasha Banks. Okay, I think this is Sasha.
Championship. Oh yeah, that's Sasha Banks.
Okay.
Yeah. Got blue hair now.
It's been a while since I've seen him.
Yeah, I can tell.
That's why I couldn't recognize. I was like, why she look familiar? Like, I don't reckon. I'm so used to her having red hair because that's when the last time I seen her.
Yeah, like when she first came to WWE, she had red hair. Then you know what I mean, she had purple hair, and blue. Now blue. Wow.
Naomi got an afro now. She got like the puffy hair now. She look good like that.
You said Naomi?
Yeah, she look good like that with her hair out, like puffy, like the afro look.
Oh yeah, no, she straightened her hair out a little bit now. You know, still bad than a mug.
I thought Crystal was fire, but Crystal wasn't a wrestler.
Crystal?
Yeah, I think that's the one that played Teddy Long's girlfriend, but I think she in real life she's Bobby Lashley's wife.
She was they divorced a long time ago.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
He was fire. I was like, dog, this is the most fire chick in the WWE.
Still bad too, man. A picture of her, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
I need to find her. Is her name Crystal or Crystal? Because I think they call it Crystal on the.
No, it's Crystal Marshall. Just look that up. Look. Crystal Marshall, WWE or whatnot. Yeah. She is still bad. Still to this day. Still to this freaking day.
Yeah, she is. I see her. Clearly, it's something that she did and not Bobby. It couldn't have been. I don't know why they got her divorced, but
I have no idea why. I don't know. I have no idea, bro. She is 37 years old now.
She's 37.
Yeah.
She's still fine. Well, 37 is still young. So.
Yeah. Threw out Alicia Fox name earlier. She's still bad too. She's still around. She was recently. Yeah, she was recently in the Royal Rumble too. The Women's Royal Rumble. Back.
She got to be a veteran by now. She's been wrestling for a while.
By now, yeah.
How old is she? Like,
how old is she?
Yeah, Alicia Fox.
Alicia Fox, 34.
Yeah, she's been around for a while.
Yeah, she's been around since 08, I believe. Yeah, 08, yeah. 2008.
$34. Didn't she date CM Punk?
Her? No.
Oh, that was a rumor. Cause I remember I heard about that.
No. CM Punk dated Lita for a while. Dated Lita for a while, and
I know he married that one wrestler, AJ something.
Yeah, AJ Lee. Yeah.
Yep. They still together. I think right after that, she ended up getting fired or she left. I don't remember.
They both got fired. They both got fired, man.
AJ Lee has so many transitions. Yeah. Wasn't she like the crazy chick at one point? They made her crazy in one gimmick.
Yeah, they did.
They took the gimmick from what was that one chick they had stalking Trish Stratus?
Oh yeah, Mickey James.
Yeah.
That was terrible. I did not like that one.
Then it ended up with a lesbian kiss at the end. It was like, bro, this is
that episode of Real Man, yeah. And the I don't even know if they showed this on the WWE Network. The match they had at WrestleMania 22. Mickey James grabbed her crotch.
What? Wow, I'll remember that.
Yeah.
I don't recall.
Yeah. Tell you, man, the Ruthless Aggression era, man, they had some real freaking crazy segments, man.
I never counted as Ruthless Aggression, though.
But it is. You don't count it, but it is. It is.
It was like the nameless. It was like, because I remember people talked about this. It's like, what era is this? It's like, are we still in Ruthless Aggression? Or is this just we have no era? It's like, it was a nameless era, and then Vince finally called it an era, universe. Because they said WWE Universe for a while, but they just never ran with the gimmick.
No, here's the thing. Okay, here's how.
And then when you play the game, it will tell you what year it ran from, and it said like 05 to like 2013 or something like that.
Okay, well, that's wrong. Okay, but yeah, here's how the eras go in WWE. Okay, let's do it like this. In the 80s, you had like you call it the golden era in the 80s.
Yeah, then you had the silver age or something like that right after that, right?
No, like the golden era was like from like 1984 to like 80 to like 90, to like about 92, I'll say. Then you have the new generation, which is like about like 95 to like 96. Then
I forgot that era existed. I forgot the name of that era. Yeah, new generation.
It was a new generation because you had Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels.
Undertaker and when Taker first came in and all of them,
yeah, Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart. You know what I mean? They ran it. You know. Then in like 90s, then in 97, that's when the Attitude Era kicked off, and that they had that run ran until like 2001, like in the middle of 2001. No, like late 2001 actually. Yeah, the beginning of 2002 was the Ruthless Aggression Era that carried into like that was from 2002 to 2008. That was in there. Then in 2008, you know what I mean? You had there was a time where Lyndon McMahon, I think, was running for office, like president, you know. Plus, ramped up like the wellness policy and all that, you know what I mean? Just to make sure guys weren't really on steroids. They took chair shots to the head away. And
I remember that.
Yeah.
They got less strict. It didn't get really strict until like 2014 though.
It got strict back then, yeah. It got strict back then. That's then in 2008, you know what I mean? From 2008 to like about 2000.
The Universal era was like the longest era until the reality era. It's like, dog, we was in this era for like years, like 6.
Right. Yeah, this era right now is like considered the reality era right now because guys, you know,
I remember when Triple H called it the reality era when the WWE Network first came out.
Yeah,
he called it we in the reality era now. It's like, what?
Exactly.
Like, you might as well just say you might as well just say this is no era, it's just wrestling. Because it's like the reality era could be forever.
Yeah, because it's like, you know, characters are like done, gimmicks, you know what I mean? People like, you know, kayfabe as they call it, you know what I mean? It's dead right now.
Kayfabe been dead for a while.
Yeah.
Like, kayfabe was dead for like, I say after Ruthless Aggression, kayfabe been dead. Like, period. Like, kayfabe died like around like 2000 and. Do I want to say 5 or 6?
I don't know why you keep saying 05.
With the exception of Undertaker, and even then it was like stupid because when Fiend and Undertaker had their final like rivalry in 20, that was like the worst one.
Wait, who?
It was stupid.
Rivalry with who?
Rey Mysterio got jumped Undertaker got injured over the Memorial Day weekend, and he thought it was Rey Mysterio, then it found out to be Kane again, and then Kane versus Undertaker. I was like, again, we doing this?
2010. Yeah, 2010.
Yeah, that was 2010. That rivalry was stupid. That's why it ended the way it did.
Yeah, it was.
They let Kane win that one. It was like, okay, cool.
Yeah, they had Kane actually win that Buried Alive match they did later on that year when the next
Undertaker normally loses those anyway.
He does though, but he does though. But I think he had to leave. You know what I mean? He had to take that little hiatus because I think he was nursing some injury that he had because
Yeah, I think he skipped that. I think I think he made WrestleMania, but he did take some months off, like almost a year.
Then he came back like at the beginning of 2011 for WrestleMania 27. Then he ended up going against Triple H that year. Second time.
Once they ended the streak of Taker, I almost dropped. I dropped wrestling almost right then and there that night.
I did.
That night. Almost dropped it.
I agree. Yeah,
That had me tight.
I agree, bro.
Even people that didn't watch wrestling for like years was like, dog, he lost.
Exactly, because it's like that's tied to WrestleMania.
It was like, who beat him? It's like Brock. Brock who? Lesnar. I'm like, dog.
Right.
It was the only person that could do it that makes it look legit. Except Kurt Angle. I know they one time they said they was gonna get Kurt Angle to streak like in the mid 2000s, but he said he don't want the heat.
Yeah, like around. Yeah, exactly. That was meant to be in 2006, but they changed it to Mark Henry, that casket match in 06.
Yeah.
Chicago. Here in Chicago.
That match was like Mark Henry was looking straight when he came in with Batista.
Yeah.
But they never had the match. That was like it led up like it was like months of no Batista. Batista came in, attacked Mark Henry, but they never had the actual match.
Yeah, because Batista
Somebody got injured.
No, Batista was actually hurt that year at the beginning of 06, you know what I mean? That's why he had to vacate the championship, which led to a 20-man battle royal, which Kurt Angle ended up winning.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about when they had in the storyline they had Mark make it look like he like dominated him, right?
Yeah.
And then months later in the summer, Batista came back.
Right.
And then beat him up on SmackDown at the end. But they never had the official match Batista versus Henry. Because of an injury I think Mark Henry had.
No, they actually did have they actually
was it Sunday Night Heat? This was like when Sunday Night Heat they came back. It was like then they canceled the match or something. Due to an injury again.
Oh, what's up? Oh. Where were you, man? Where you been at? Good Lord. Good Lord.
You still trolling with that Tampa Bay gear? And you about to have all the Chiefs fans too.
Seen open to get this bag, baby.
Oh, wait a minute. What game is that?
What is that?
I don't gamble, so I don't know. Yeah. But I don't think they actually had that matchup between Mark Henry and Batista.
I got screwed.
They didn't. I remember Batista made the speech.
I'm only up 300 right now. So.
Okay.
I'm getting screwed.
Okay. They actually didn't. No, man. I think yeah. Then later on that year, Batista ended up going head to head with Booker T for the heavyweight championship.
Yeah, I was like, well, that was a waste of time.
Yeah. This is
that's because Mark Henry got injured. That's the reason why.
Right, yeah, because this is around that time where this is around the time Booker T became King Booker. And then he ended up beating Rey Mysterio for the World Heavyweight Championship.
That gimmick was dumb, but it was funny. It was good. It was like good and bad at the same time. Like
right.
And then they bring him over to Raw. Well, no, they had him invade Raw to troll John Cena. Like, Cena was looking at him like, what is he doing here?
Right. Basically. Yeah. That was still
we up to 534. We're gonna get to 1,000. We'll make a cool brand and go back to the crib.
You gotta file you gotta file that on your taxes too. Like I think it's a certain amount. I don't remember if it's 1,000 or 2,000. No, we just completely derailed. This is supposed to be about Wanda Vision. We only about the Wanda Vision for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Like 20 minutes.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even watch. I'm chill. You know what I mean? I hopped on. Hopped on so I could actually, you know what I mean. So y'all can get some insight. Happy, you know what I mean? Is this like the only season they're doing? Is this like the only season they're doing for Wanda Vision?
You said what?
Is this like the only season they're doing for Wanda Vision? Yeah. No, is this like the only season they're doing for
I
Wanda
don't
Vision?
believe in no damn Zeus. But hey, he coming through in the clutch, baby. Come on, Zeus. 300. Look at it. We still running. Woo! 1,200, baby. 1,241. I'm cashing the fuck out. I'm taking my ass home. Oh, yeah.
Frank in the back chat like it's been 5 hours. Of course it's gonna be real.
Smooth as my gun.
Oh,
You
damn.
said what happened?
No, Frank was like, yeah, he said in the back chat it's been 5 hours. Of course it's gonna be real.
Has it been 5 hours?
Close to 5 hours.
Huh?
It's been 5 hours?
It is. It kind of, yeah.
Yeah, that was $5 bill.
No, talking about the stream. Like, how long the stream's been 5 hours? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, the stream. But yeah, this is where I place my bets for the games and stuff. We got a sports book in here.
Okay.
They need one of
Yeah,
those.
see, now we back open 24 hours.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so now I can stay at the one in the city. We got that sports book on live.
Right.
Wisconsin, they shut down at 2 o'clock. See the sports book over here, we got the games going and everything. You can make bets on tomorrow's games.
Yeah,
you can't take a phone in there.
Ain't seen no Frank.
You can't be on your phone.
Frank said, "Let him in." He in the back chat. He in the private chat. Let him in.
Right there.
Cino, let Frank in. He's in the bat chat.
Might be. I don't know if you can do it on his phone.
So I'm gonna add that to the money I won before and get up out of here. I already placed my bets for tomorrow's games. Then I just won all that money back and then some right now. So now it's just time to cash out and get the hell out.
Cino, let Frank in. He in the backstage. He in the backstage. Uncle Frank.
Oh, he is Frank trying to get in.
Yeah.
You able to let him in?
Yeah, I can let him in.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Man, that was funny as hell. He acted like he ain't here, y'all. I seen that.
This junk got derailed. Like, we only talked
Well, I
about.
mean, LB, it's been 5 hours. It's gonna get derailed. You know what I'm saying? There's only so much you can talk about.
I don't know how we ended up on wrestling. Like, what?
But LB, answer my question. Tell me you seen that tape.
Tell the what?
It feels like I just woke
Tell me
up.
you seen that tape, that Batista, his daughter's sex tape.
I never seen it.
What? Oh my God.
Damn.
Sex tape?
No, wait. No, I do remember him having a tape. I do remember
his daughter, not his tape, his daughter.
Whose daughter?
Batista.
Daughter.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, this was back in like 2012. She was busting it open.
Oh man, no, the one tape that I remember is the book cuckold with the cuckold with I think his name was what was that female wrestler's name? Paige and
Yep.
the dude with the YouTube channel, the gaming channel, up, down, right, left, right.
Yeah. Paige and Xavier Woods.
And it was somebody else, the white dude, Brad Maddox. No, it was
Brad Maddox. Yeah.
Brad Maddox?
Yeah, Brad Maddox.
No, that cuckold tape was wild.
Yeah,
and they brought it up on WWE one time.
I heard about it. Yeah.
Because they did it like what's the name of that group that he was in?
What
New Day.
Yeah, the New Day.
They cut that promo and they brung it up.
Yeah, he's still he's still in a tag team with Kofi Kingston right now on Raw.
I heard he won the belt. I was like, oh, the brothers is finally getting the belt.
Yeah, Kofi. Yeah, it's been long overdue. Shit. At that time. At that time, it was long overdue.
I didn't know it's been 5. I don't even know it was like 3:14. It was like 3:14. I don't even know, bro. I think it was
bro,
like
definitely ain't gonna be the timekeeper when we roll, bro. You know what I'm saying? You probably be in the strip club like 6-7 hours. Like, man, the sun that came up.
I did do that one time with my homeboy. It's like, God damn, the sun just beamed in our eyes. Like, God damn. Because, you know, it'd be so dark, and then when you get hit with that light, it's like, dog. I haven't seen
that shit is blinding.
in like a year plus.
Yeah, since the pandemic hit, right?
Even after the pandemic, it's been a minute. Like a year plus, almost 2 years, going on 2 years.
Shit, you should start a YouTube channel, Life After the Strip Club.
Man, I'll get demonetized. I'll get demonetized, dog.
I'm just saying, bro, I can see your first video, yo, it's LB, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been since the pandemic hit. I used to go every day, you know what I'm saying? They knew my name. I had the player special, you know what I'm saying? You get to be the king of the day. You know, you get the LB special, you get to be the king of the day. You get 2 bottles, 1 dark, 1 champagne.
I'll be overselling.
You get an hour full of this.
I just went, but I didn't go every day.
That's hilarious.
You ever went during your lunch break just to get some wings, to get some lunch?
Nah. I've been there. I only been there like one time in the afternoon, and I didn't like it. I was like, I don't like this. And I only did this when my homeboy asked me. He was like, okay. It was
well, I mean, you know, the afternoon, it ain't going to be the A squad working. You know what I'm saying?
It was in the Bronx in 2016. And I think it was like a regular day. Like on a Wednesday or something. And all the really, really fine girls wasn't there yet. And I was like, I think I got here too early, but I just wanted to get the discount on the food because they serve steak.
At a strip club, oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, Sin City was known for having like real food. Like now they're gone. I don't think they exist anymore. I think they closed down.
Okay.
That's what Cardi B used to work at. Well, one of the clubs she used to work at.
That's in Queens or the Bronx?
The Bronx, Sin City.
Oh, okay.
If you seen Love and Hip Hop with Rich Dolls and all them be it was in Sin City.
Yeah, I don't watch Love and Hip Hop, so
yeah, like I said.
No, I'm just saying if you've seen like one clip of them in there, like that's what it was at. Because she worked there.
I probably seen that, but you know what I'm saying? I didn't watch it like that to know enough information to know all that.
Yeah, I just recognized like where it was. I was like, oh, they in Sin City. And then I think she worked at Sue's because she used to live. Because she used to go to school. Because I think there's a school across the street from now.
I used to see Peter Guns. He was by I think he lives by like what's that? East Elmhurst, Corona, North Corona area.
Oh, in Queens?
Yeah, Queens.
Yeah, I remember somebody seeing a picture with him and his wife from the Black Butterfly. They was at the Social Security office or something, or the Medicaid office or something.
I can't remember the name of that street, but they got like the pizza joint, and then they got the Mambo King, little Latin spot where all the Latins be. I can't remember that block. It's like the one that separates Corona from East Elmhurst.
Is it Woodhaven or Junction Boulevard or something?
Nah, it's not that.
Cause I don't know Corona like that. Cause I don't like have no. But Elmhurst, I would go to because Queens Center Mall was there.
Okay, yeah, I had a partner that stayed in.
I didn't know that much about Corona.
I had family that stayed in Astoria and all kind of shit.
Oh, like over there near like, cause all that area was like Woodhaven and Elmhurst and Astoria and like all that Flushing.
Yeah, not too far from Flushing. All them Chinese people being Flushing. Yeah. I seen hell of them. Chinatown.
Doug, I know people gonna watch this live. Is like, did they even talk about Wanda Vision?
Watch the whole thing from the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, well, I wasn't around in the beginning, so I don't know what y'all talked about. I popped in and out throughout.
They talked about Wanda Vision, and then that's when what's the name brung up something about younger generation.
Krishna did it.
Yeah.
Basically,
oh, what'd he say?
Agree with what I said.
Generation 2.
Yeah. Basically agreeing with about what I said about this generation just BS.
This generation is messed up, but it has a lot of.
Well, this generation is the dumbest generation we have ever produced on the planet. Keep it real.
You said what?
I said this new generation is the dumbest generation we have ever produced on the planet.
Yeah, yeah.
The dumbest and softest.
That's true.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said, like, when, matter of fact, Jay-Z and Nas was too early on the things that they said. Like, they was way too early. Like, when Nas said hip hop is dead, I was like, you too early saying that. Like, you're about a few years too early. And then Jay-Z was like, you from the era.
I mean, I get what you're saying. He was a few years too early, but at the same time, I feel like hip hop died in like 2004, 2005. You know what I'm saying?
That's when it started to go down, yeah. That's when it really started to go
Hip
down.
Hop is Dead. The album came out in 2006, but he should have dropped it like in 2009. He should have dropped that album like in 2009.
Really, that song foreshadowed.
I could agree with you on that because 2009, you know what I'm saying?
Little
2006,
B.
Because 2006, you hadn't had 2007 with the Soldier Boy and the Crank That, and then all these dudes coming with these little, you know what I'm saying? One hit dance routine
trash, but then 07 also had a lot of good music too. 08,
I mean, it had some good shit. Like Wayne did his little. Wayne was doing the mixtape, the drought mixtapes and stuff. It was good back then. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, really, the shit had died off. The shit was getting trash. It was like once that Soldier Boy hit, that was like that opened the door. That was like the gateway.
Once 2009, once Little B came in, I said,
Yeah, the Lils. You know what I mean?
I feel like once they was doing the Laffy Taffy and Soldier Boy came out with it, it was officially dead, bro. That was a gateway to all these other people doing like the little dancing by Dougie. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm hot.
Yeah,
just like all that trash shit, all that one hit. You know, just get one big ass one single.
Right.
Well, there's a lot of people that stuck around and dropped music, but once people was like trying to big up like these artists like Little B and stuff, like like that was like it. That was it,
bro. B from out here, bro. Don't even get me started on him.
I couldn't stand Little B, and then he dropped the I'm Gay album, dog. I was like, what are we doing? I was like, this is my fears. This is what I predicted.
And then that was the problem I had with cats. Like a lot of cats out here was like, yo, you know, bro, you know, say what you say about Lil B, but I still respect him, bro, because he just puts out stuff, man. He just puts it out. But it's like, bro, these niggas is just putting out music, and it's just trash and trash. They're not taking the time to work on their craft, work on their skills, and actually make a decent, you know what I'm saying, project and put some effort into it. They just putting out trash, saying absolutely nothing.
That's why
just trash, but they putting it out.
That's why it took a few years, but I loved it when A Boogie and his people stomped him out.
Bro, he got stolen. Bro, that's another video. He got stolen by like a He got stolen by some other little cat, some sucker out here, bro. I can't even. Man, it's on. It
I
should be
hated
on Rush,
that
bro.
Ellen DeGeneres, dog. I felt like I was losing brain cells, dog.
It's hard for me to freaking.
And what you think about Kevin Gates?
I mean,
Yo,
right.
back in the mix. I had the cash out, get the cash, all that. Get the bag, baby.
Hey, watch out,
We
Kawhi
still
Leonard pistol
here.
right behind you.
The Kawhi Leonard sister post right behind you. That's funny.
There'll be time enough for counting when the deal is done.
That is hilarious, bro. Yeah, man, but it's like this generation, you know what I mean, as far as the music goes, it's like they don't have any love for the, the art they put out, dog. It's sad,
I'm telling you, we're going to do a whole segment called I Hate My Generation. Starring you and Christian.
For real though, but no, I mean it's like he get it though. You know what I mean? I just said,
Hey, damn, Cino can't just say that and cut, bro. That's not even fair because Nicholas and Christian ain't from the same generation. Let's keep that 100.
Well, we kind of, we 3 years apart.
Nah, bro, you predate Christian by at least about 2,000, 3,000 years. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't even be fair. You know what I'm saying?
Older, so oh yeah, he's still Generation Z. Generation Z is wild, dog. Y'all the era that ate Tide Pods, dog. Y'all was eating detergent the detergent tablets. I was like,
yeah, but then LB low key our generation. We kind of like the last ones, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people in our generation are on, you know what I'm saying, like 2 lily pads. They got 2 feet on 2 different lily pads. The old school and the new school bullshit.
Yeah, the only thing about
you can go either which way.
We was kind of
either which way with us.
The thing with our generation is you had a lot of people that was like that adapted to this new era, and then you had a lot of people that was stuck in the 2000s, and we was violent.
Right, we was kind of our generation was kind of people that was stuck in the old ways like us, like myself, and then you know what I'm saying, people that was the doorway for the new shit.
Right. Because you had a lot of people that had, like, I remember 2008 when I went to college my first year, and I was like, what is with all this emotional stuff? Like, why is everybody so sensitive now? That's where it started.
That emo stuff, that Twilight and all that. People got into all that.
Parents that raising their kids right, man. That part.
Wait, all the people that I knew that wasn't sensitive before got like extra sensitive. Like, oh,
you know what I mean?
It's like something was like in the air or something.
Spoiled, over.
Well, I mean, speaking of that, you know what I'm saying, the sensitivity, I feel like we were the last ones, you know what I'm saying, if you played sports growing up, we were the last one who got to deal with those intense ass, you know what I'm saying, old school coaches who will, you know what I'm saying, take off on a player in a minute. You know what I'm saying? We were kind of the last ones to have those kind of coaches, and then to see them get ushered out and to come in these new PC coaches and everybody gets a trophy. You know what I'm saying? I'm buddy with everybody. I don't want to tell you, you know what I'm saying, what you really need to work on because I don't want to hurt your feelings type of things.
Right.
Damn shame.
I hate PC coach. Like this like 2015 is when it really got bad for me. When 2015 is when it got stupid. When the social justice warriors was started to become a thing, and this is like the early stages for the women. Don't call me a female. Female is an offensive term. And what I should call you. So I could be a female rock snake. Like, what are y'all talking about?
I mean, female's a freaking dude. Like, come on.
The word female is offensive. I'm like, dog. I see this is going down a path that I don't want to go, dog. And it got worse year after year after year. It got worse.
Oh no,
bro! I seen some bullshit today where a girl, some girl was trying to say that she wants straight people shouldn't be offended if they get called a straggot from now on. It's like a straight faggot or something. A straight word for faggot. Yeah.
That makes no damn sense. Wow.
Exactly.
What is a
I
faggot?
just be like, just don't talk to me.
Yeah.
I'll be like, just don't talk to me. Then.
I feel like knocking you upside the mouth real quick. You feel me?
Women yell at, and it be the women. This is the women's fault why all this is going on. It's because women be yelling at me all the time because certain words I be saying. They be like, "Don't say that," and they be barking on me on it.
Right.
And then I see women complain about go on rants on social media like, "I'm tired of my boyfriend because he don't like some of my friends because they homosexual and all this stuff." It's like, dog.
I mean, motherfucker, no, you don't like being around
So that
crap.
means that you're gay too. I was like, people still using that as an excuse. Like, if you don't like, they still using it as an excuse. Like, that means that he must be. I'm like, come on, dog. Like for real.
Yeah.
Bro, I remember I used to piss
I have
the
zero
sisters
issues
off
with it.
because they would always say some
No.
stuff like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like a nigga like I don't like this kind of dude. I don't like this kind of dude. I don't like this kind of dude. But I was like, you know what I'm saying? Look how you raising your son. That's exactly the person you talking about is exactly the man you gonna make your son, the way you be babying them, treating them. You know what I'm saying?
It's real. Yeah.
Like this era had me overthinking. Do I want kids now? Because I'm
Bro,
afraid.
to be honest, it's not a good time, bro. To be honest, it's not a good time to have kids with the pandemic and all this shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, even before the pandemic was a thing, it was like I'm afraid to have kids because I'm afraid what it'll turn out to be.
Right. You know what I mean? This with the society, you know what I mean? The
You
society.
know what I'm saying? It's the whole thing is about the moms. You know what I'm saying? You know, you want to make sure you got the right woman around your kid.
Exactly.
You know, you just can't have a kid with anybody. A woman mind ain't right. She be trying to use the kid against you.
Exactly.
Getting money. Kid ain't learning nothing but how to be ratchet. You know,
kid is a
you're
weapon.
like, man, look, right, you got to go to work. You know what I'm saying? I look like dumb yay. This dumb ass then set up there and gave this chick part ownership of Yeezy. And now she finna divorce him. I knew the divorce was coming now. I'm like, well, it's coming now.
Yeah, like I was waiting for it for the longest. I was waiting for it. Like man.
Yeah, I was just waiting on it to go down. She waited. She did a good job. She's like, all right, I'm gonna stay with your ass for a couple more years, and then that's it. You out of here. Cause you gonna do something stupid again. You Kanye. And so when I leave you, ain't nobody gonna feel no sympathy for you. They gonna be like, yeah, it's about time she left that motherfucker.
Right.
I mean, he the only one. Everybody was like, well, I can't feel bad for Ye because Ye kind of crazy. This dude thought he was G.
If I'm in that situation, bro, what's mine is mine. You know what I'm saying? You ain't make no beats. You ain't rap on no records. You know what I'm saying? My shoe company is my shoe company. You know what I'm saying? That's mine. But whatever we do together as a couple, because we're a power couple, we can, you know what I'm saying? That's ours. You know what I'm saying? You can get on that, but all that other shit is mine. You know what I'm saying? What we do together as a power couple, these interviews, all this other stuff, yeah, that, you know what I'm saying? You entitled to that, but everything else, mine is mine.
Exactly. What I laid the foundation for is mine.
Yeah, that's where all the wrestling matches at, baby. All state arena.
Yeah, oh yeah. Rosemont.
Oh.
I always wonder why they never had any wrestling shows at the United Center, man.
They used to. That's where all the WCW matches used to be.
Yeah,
WCW matches used to be there.
Yeah, WCW. We're talking about WWE. You know what I mean?
WWE got a contract with with here. They got back in the day before they had a contract out here, they used to do matches in the city. Like they had it at McCormick Place. WrestleMania 2 was at McCormick Place.
Right.
When the fridge, cause they had it in like 3 locations. WrestleMania 2.
It was at
and they had the Battle Royal here in Chicago, and the fridge was in the Battle Royal.
Oh yeah, Refrigerator Perry. Well, yeah.
Yeah, he was going against Big John Studd, man. Everybody in Chicago was buying that damn thing just to see the fridge. They were like, Fridge win that damn thing. What Fridge do? I was like, Man, everybody was losing their damn mind. Man, order that damn thing, man. They wrestling here in Chicago, man. Fridge wrestling.
Yeah.
Man, that was the funniest damn thing ever, man. My uncle sitting over there trying to place bets on the fridge. Oh my God. He trying to, ain't no bet, it was no betting line. He trying to get some action on the fridge.
That's
Tell you,
hilarious.
man, fridge, man, how long y'all think fridge gonna go in this thing, man? I'm saying fridge gonna be at the end.
That's a wrestling match. Hilarious, dog. Hilarious.
Yeah, so Fridge got eliminated. Then he pulled Big John Studd out from the top of the rope. And then they've been using that ever since in wrestling. Every time somebody get eliminated, they shake somebody's hand and pull them out.
Right.
I'm like, oh, he pulled him out the ring. The Hulk Hogan did that. And that's how Macho Man, Ric Flair got the belt.
That is probably one of, if not the best Royal Rumble right there, man. 1992. That was fun.
Yeah. Flair got the title. He was back.
That was fun. That was fun.
Flair used to wrestle. All his matches used to be an hour long. Like, he would wrestle for an hour. Back then, wrestling matches would go 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 60 minutes. Then they have a 60-minute time limit, and they'll wrestle the whole 60 minutes. And if you don't pin Ric Flair, you lose. Like, he keep the belt. So he would last 60 minutes in a ring wrestling.
Yeah.
He was known for it. So in the Royal Rumble, he was in that match from like damn near the beginning. He was like the third guy called down, and he was in that ring for about 60 minutes straight. Oh, yeah. Ric Flair did his traditional 60 minutes of the ring.
Yeah. Yeah. The friggin' Hogan guy, you know, in his feelings because Psycho Sid ended up eliminating him, you know what I mean? Every man for himself.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's where they messed up. WWE, they didn't want Hulk Hogan to fight Flair in WWE. I mean, right, Vince didn't want to have that because he knew Flair is iconic, and either which way it goes, it's going to be bad. So he was like, man, we gave Flair the belt, but I can't have him beat Hogan. Yeah. Here's the thing. Flair didn't care about losing to Hogan. He really didn't. Flair was about selling it. So he was like, man, we can sell this. What are we doing? And they did all this promotion, the fake champ versus the real champ, and pushing it. Then they ruined it by having the worst WrestleMania ever, having a tag team with Flair, and I think Flair and Perfect or somebody against Macho. Oh, no, it was Flair and Sid versus like Macho Man and Hogan or something. It was something crazy like that. They made the main event a tag team when it should have been Flair versus Hogan. I'm like, y'all, man, they screwed that up.
Yeah, well, what they actually did at WrestleMania 8, that was WrestleMania 8 92. They actually made Hogan go against Psycho Sid, and they made Randy Savage go against Ric Flair for the heavyweight championship. That's how that actually went.
Right, they did that. And then that's when I think Randy Macho Man won the belt back.
Yeah.
So then he had the belt but then that didn't last long at all because Flair got it back quick. And then I forgot who beat Flair for it again. I think Ultimate Warrior or somebody got it. But
no, Bret the Hitman Hart beat him.
Bret Hart, right.
Bret Hart.
So they gave it to Hart after that because Flair was leaving.
Right.
Flair was getting out of his contract. He was leaving because Flair was like, okay, like y'all have no clue no more what y'all doing. And everybody was starting to go to WCW because the owner ended up, he was losing everything. And they, Ted Turner had bought it and brought the money because it was no more company no more. That was the thing. It was not a company. I'm like, the company is done. So when Flair came back, that owner, everybody was gone. It was a whole new management. Everything was going on. Ric Flair was out of place over there. They brought back the Four Horsemen with Steve McMichael and all them. And I'm like, man, the Four Horsemen, that thing wasn't going to work. In this era, you gotta you can't bring AA Arn Anderson and all them dudes. I'm like, dude, they gotta evolve. They were still standing there, and that's why, they couldn't get along with the NWO movement.
Right.
You know, and all them other guys who was there, like Scott Steiner, he couldn't stand Ric Flair. He didn't stand nobody, and they didn't stand like him either. That's why they had to shut him down. He was ready to fight people for real. They were like, man, this dude's having a real road rage.
Oh yeah, hothead.
Man, he was freaking out. Then Ric Flair was about to cry in the back room, man, because he was taking it real personal. He felt disrespected because he ain't had no script. He was just going off his dome. Scott Steiner, he was in there, just over the hill, fat, lazy, or whatever, out of shape, need to retire wrestler. Talking about Ric Flair and all that, man. You're embarrassing yourself. I'll be a 16-time world champion, too, if I had my buddies pulling the strings. Man, he was in there all the time, man.
You know what's crazy about that, too? You know what's crazy about that?
Yeah, Flair tried to get him fired, and then he was suspended.
Yeah.
They suspended him, and he ran into Rick. Rick was, hey, Steiner, wasn't me. I dig what you do. He was like, no, I know you tried to get me fired, you son of a... Yeah, man, I remember when Sting was crying, man, because Tank Abbott knocked it, hit him in the mouth.
Oh, yeah, that was freaking... Yeah.
Man, he went and cried about that guy hit me. He was like, thought these guys were tough, you know, I guess. You know, these guys wrestle every night, you know, throwing each other down. I guess the guy can't take one punch. Okay, you got caught one time.
Apparently, yeah, right. Apparently not. What's crazy about that stuff?
They was like, Stinger, he should be the butterfly. He's like, the Sting? Oh, no, he should be butterfly.
Yeah. Sting actually stuck with WCW, dude. I mean, through all those years where they was getting beat up by WWE, even when they went out of business, man.
Well, Sting had a contract. I mean, all them dudes had massive contracts. Sting had a massive contract. Steve Nash made millions, and he manipulated himself into a deal.
Yeah.
And everybody was mad at him for having that money. They was, how Nash get this money? I was like, man, Nash getting it in. Nash negotiated that deal to perfection, and he couldn't believe he got it. He's like, they gave me that deal. So now he's like, I get millions, like, and when his contract was over and he wasn't wrestling, he was still getting paid.
Right.
So he didn't even have to do nothing and was getting paid millions. And that was pissing all these wrestlers off.
Right.
They was like, but even though he doesn't have any moves, they're like, this dude don't have any moves, but he's like, look, I'm a 7-foot-tall big man. You know, what do you want me to do?
He didn't have any
moves. Like, what am I supposed to be doing? Hip tosses and flips off of the top of the rope? You're like, I don't do that. And he's like, that's not my job. But that's the thing about him is he could sell it. So Kevin Sullivan was working with him, then he cut off Kevin Sullivan, and Kevin Sullivan was there. The taskmaster. Kevin Sullivan was getting all those dudes in shape.
Yeah.
And teaching them the game. And he had Steve Austin, and then he had Kevin Nash. He had those two. And Macho Man him and Stone Cold never got along. I still ain't did that video.
Wait, really?
Macho Man versus Stone Cold Steve Austin, boy. Woo.
Wow.
Yeah, I still got the thing set up to be done, and I still ain't done it. I was like, I saw it the other day. I'm like, damn, I still ain't done that.
Who was Everyday Gaming 98?
You said what, LB?
Who was Everyday Gaming 98?
Christian.
That's Christian.
That's Christian Edwards.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, who got knocked? I was like, somebody was going here earlier.
Right. It's like,
I'm like, he must have did that a while ago. Oh, Jamaica up in here.
Jamaican Mafia, what's up, man?
Good.
I did not know that actually. I never knew that.
Yeah, I guess we trying to take down what's his name, the HD record. HD had the record.
Oh, 7 hours.
7 hours, yeah. 7 hours.
He was riding, baby.
So Iron Man. Yeah, but I never knew friggin' Stone Cold and Randy Savage had beef, though. That's not
Yeah.
Savage is a loose cannon anyway, man.
Somebody in the chat said, "What about the Cool Kids era and Travis Porter?" I forgot about Travis Porter. I forgot Travis. I forgot about that rap group, dog. I forgot.
Hey, Sino.
Yo.
Hey, your man Tekashi. How many of those views that he got on that new video is fake?
Probably
I don't know how many it is, but how many it is
I finally
now. But
went and looked at it. I went and looked at it about an hour and a half ago. I finally just, the temptation gave in. I went and looked at it. It was at about 11 million views. But I said, you know what I'm saying? That got to be at least 5 or 6 million. I know he's probably getting traffic because people are watching to see the Meek Mill clip and everything. But I said, bro, at least 5 or 6 million views got to be fake.
On an average, it's about 1 million. Probably
He did. No, hell
1
no.
to 2.
Once the Meek Mill clip, everybody found out about the Meek. No, we all came. I watched it today twice, so I was like, "Dog, this is crazy."
Yeah,
my homeboy
I ain't watching that.
He's like, "You see this?" I was like, "Dog,
bro, it wasn't even worth the watch." That's the thing. The song is trash. Everybody just watch. Nobody's gonna remember the song in 2 weeks. Everybody just watching it right now because the drama's hot.
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
Of course, that's why we watching it. We ain't watching it for the music.
I ain't watching it for none of it. They ain't getting me.
It's like he dissed 4 people. Because when I first heard the first verse, I was like, okay, he did CJ and 22G.
Bro, I didn't even listen to the verse. All that video was shaking, bro. I didn't even listen to the verse. I just seen all that ass shaking. You know what I'm saying? I was just watching that the whole time.
Number one, when
I ain't getting jiggy with the shit.
The only person I recognize was Jay, like his girl or ex-girl, whatever the hell she is to him. So it was like Jay was in there like usual, Batty G's in there usual. And then it was like, then I seen 3 girls that was questionable. Like, y'all don't look like women. Some people look a little sus. Because I paused it. I was like, nah, that dark-skinned girl, I was like, you look like a transgender. Let me find out you like them transgenders.
Shit, I wouldn't know because I ain't seen that video. Don't plan on watching it. Care less.
Well, I'm like 11 million views. I'm like, this nigga probably getting like 3, 4, 5 maybe at the most. You know what I'm saying? He ain't getting no 11 million views. I know all that shit is fake and
bad. He probably got 5.
I don't even think he got 5. To be honest, I don't think he got 5.
I'll say 5 just for the fact he dissed 4 people that he got controversy with.
I say he probably got about 3.5, to be honest with you.
Meek Mill
can have beef with anybody, and Meek Mill ain't gonna get 5 million.
Meek Mill, Little Durk. He dissed Little Durk because he dissed King Von dying and stuff. Then he dissed 2 and he dissed CJ.
Who he did? I don't even know who the hell is CJ.
Whoopty.
Who?
The song Whoopty.
Oh, you talking about that fake blood from Staten Island? Some Italian dude going around like he a blood or something.
Dude. Yeah, Whoopty.
Italian dude.
Oh, well, he can have that shit. I don't know who the hell he is.
Whoopty.
He's some kid from Staten Island pretending to be
that
a blood.
He got forgotten about tomorrow. That should have fall off tomorrow.
I don't know what he is. I just see people making he a culture vulture. I was like, what makes him a culture vulture? Even street rappers was like, what makes him a culture? Like, what did he do? Like,
it was only one dude I knew who was in jail who was like, man, I gotta listen to that Tekashi. I'll be like, man, you ain't playing that shit in here. And he just got out of jail. And I told that nigga, I was like, nigga, what the hell you doing playing this in here? We don't play this. I know he a snitch though, man, but the music, I don't give a damn about his music. We don't play that in there.
Hey, he just got out. Hey, bro, you might want to ask him. Hey, bro, how'd you get out so quick? You know what I'm saying? He rocking with Tekashi.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that might be
The
a
way
reason.
he in there. Yeah, but he the cook, man. He the cook in the joint.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, and he can cook his ass off.
Right.
But yeah, he watched boxing all the time, man. He just got out the joint. I knew his father. So he was just happy to talk boxing with somebody. He was like, hey, my son want to talk to you, man. He just got out. I'm like, cool.
Oh yeah, brothers get out, bro. They want to have a 3-4 hour conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what it's about. You know what I'm saying? They just glad to be building with their brothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dude, they ain't lying, man. In Florida, they definitely do that too. They talk to you for about 2 straight hours. I'm like, man, dog, I got to go.
Yeah.
You tell them you gotta go, they're gonna have another 30-minute conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? I respect your time, big bro. You know what I'm saying? Your time is your time, my time is my time. You know what I'm saying? I respect it, bro. But you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do this tomorrow, this and that. Like, yeah, bro, okay, I'm leaving now. Yeah, I respect it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You leave, we still gonna link up. Like, damn, nigga, let me go.
Yeah, exactly. Yesterday I was in the Chicago locker room up in there. Look, they was talking about all the championship stuff for the Tampa Bay and all this stuff, and they just got the Jordan pinstripes back. And they was like, we got the red and black Jordan pinstripes in, and then they got they were talking about in the store, everybody trying to talk about it at Nike Town. You know, they got everybody getting the red Flint Jordans. They coming out in like the family pack. They coming out in like April or May. The Jordan, the Flint, the red Flint. So that's coming out.
Well, the red,
and then
gray,
all
and
of a
white, the
sudden,
red, gray, and white.
Here come dude
13.
from Tampa. We talking about Jordan and the Bulls. He come right in. Hey, nah, Jordan was bad, man, but he couldn't do nothing like LeBron, man. LeBron doing it all, man. I'm like, man, where you from? I'm from Florida, man, but I'm telling you, man, that LeBron boy, he bad, man. That man like 30 swings. I owe LeBron about 35, 36, man, and do all the stuff he doing, man. I'm like, what, laying the ball up?
Right. Lay the ball up.
I might go on NBAstore.com because I want that Nets hoodie that KD had on. I was like, that hoodie fire. The gray one.
Everybody in Chicago is trying to get the red Flint. That's been the whole thing. They want to buy them for the family.
I used to work at the NBA store, the only one in the country, like in New York, like it's on Fifth Avenue. I worked there, like for like a like we.
They was like, this is gonna be the hottest shoe.
You ain't gotta go to the Bulls store to get it.
Out here, man, they said they were about out already.
You get it, unless you just don't want to wait for delivery and all that.
Yeah, the red Flint. They like the red Flint. I'm like, what the hell? Who is the red Flint? What the hell is
Jordan
that?
13s, the ones that have the red on the side with the gray toe.
Somebody like, that was my favorite design. That was my favorite Jordan. I'm like, they was like, that was my favorite Jordan.
That's why Christian was tripping, talking about Jordans fell off. I was like, where did Jordans fall off? Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, bro, Jordans ain't never fell off.
Like, what is he talking about? You talking about some soccer?
Bro, Jordans is recession proof.
Right, and they just dropped the low cut Nikes, man. They just brought those back. The Nike top, the low top, man, Chicago is a shoe city.
The trophy room Jordan 1s, like Trophy Room was a store that Marcus Jordan owns. Like his version of the ones is coming out. I was like, what are you talking about? That's why I was like, Christian, you bugging.
Yeah, the smartest thing he did, he shut down that store in Orlando because it was costing him too much. So they shut that one down. And
Number one, having it
totally
in Orlando
online.
didn't make sense. Having it in Orlando never made sense to me.
Oh, it makes sense because there's a lot of people from Chicago and Florida, man. Lots of them. And a lot of them people there got money.
Too.
And them people buy Jordans like crazy.
I remember when the trophy room store first opened up. In fact, I remember the most popular shoe of 2012. It was the All-Star game in Orlando, the Foamposite Galaxy.
Right.
But
man, anybody who got the limited edition trophy room Jordan?
The trophy room, yeah, the trophy. You got like there's different version of the trophy rooms, but the trophy room ones was coming out. So it's like
the one with them 23. They had all them 23s on there. I was like, oh man, that was crazy. It was like gold. I was like, oh man, like a trophy. I was like, oh man, that's sick.
It's still trophy room shoes that I still want to this day. Like that he got, like he dropped, like Marcus dropped. Because Marcus, like he be like on the YouTubes and all that, doing videos with Complex and stuff.
Yeah, he was a smart one. He was a smart one out the group.
Like, do you even get shoes with Jordan sometimes? He'd be like, nah. Sometimes he'd be like, no.
Because his brother and sister, you know, they the ones they work for Jordan brand, and Nike tell them what to do. They have no power, and Michael and Jordan can't even tell them like, don't leave my kids alone. They can't make a decision. I'm like, man, Mike, that's how you doing your kids? They got to answer to them at night, but they got a job. Like they can't fire them, but and then Marcus is like, man, I quit. He's like, I quit. Ain't no way I can't take orders from Nike. I'm sorry, I can't have them bossing me around. Tell me what to do when my father built this.
Like Jordan made Nike, dog.
Right, it's like that's what Marcus is like. Look, I want to do my own. Give me my
Jordan
own
made
thing.
Nike. Jordan made the
league
league what it is, bro. Jordan took the league from what 100-something million, 200 million to $1 billion industry, bro. Come on.
To this day, I still like I sometimes I wonder like what if Jordan would have signed with Adidas instead? Because that's what that's what was going to happen at first.
I can't imagine it. I can't imagine it. I don't know.
They should do a collab. Jordan and Adidas should actually do a collab called the What If and drop a shoe back. Jordan have all types of different shoes. Might as well.
Yep, man. Adidas screwed that up, but they screwed up a lot of stuff. But they made a lot of money off those Derrick Rose. D Rose shoe.
Oh yeah,
those shoes are black to me.
Man, that D Rose.
My homeboy would sell me on those. Like, man, these Derrick Rose shoes is black because I didn't like Adidas like that.
Bro, you forget how popular D Rose was. You forget how popular D Rose was, man. I'm telling you.
D Rose shoes was, man. Those was like iconic, man. Those,
yeah, especially in Chicago, man. They was selling out like crazy.
I figured.
Bro, niggas was putting them shoes on thinking they was a point guard running at the gym, bro.
Yeah, but then he started hurting his ankles, man. He started twisting his ankle with them and getting hurt in them shoes. They like, man, it's some damn Adidas.
I needed something durable or had like good cuts. So it was either a Foamposite or a Kyrie sneaker.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I remember 2010, bro. Like, what was that? 2010 when he dunked on Goran Dragic, bro, and he hit him in the air, bro, and he still just elevated and smashed on him with two.
Oh yeah.
Bro, you couldn't tell nobody nothing about D Rose back then.
Matter of fact, I think he had the lightest shoe at that point. I think I'm not mistaken because I know I think it was the Derrick Rose shoe because it weighed less than a pound. I think that was the Derrick Rose shoe. And then Dame Lillard had his shoe and James Harden had their shoe. I hate all of them shoes. I hate all three. I was like, until Kanye got there, that's why I started rocking Adidas. Like,
yeah, I really didn't rock Adidas like that. I used to rock the T-Max and shit like that, but I ain't rock
the T-Max is dope.
The T-Max and the Pro model. We had to wear the Pro models for basketball.
They run those back. They run those
Them
back on
pro
the
models,
low.
they
I just
look.
have
Them pro
those on
models Adidas
the
had, bro. They
upstate.
looked hella clean and shit with the little stripe and everything. But man, them shits was uncomfortable for me to hoop in, bro. They ain't have no grip.
I think I balled in a Jason Richardson sneaker when he was with Reebok.
Oh yeah, I remember them Jason Richardsons and white, the
Yeah,
little white
the
high
above
top.
the rim
Yep, I remember
collection.
them.
Yeah, because Steve
Yeah,
France.
them was kind of smooth to be honest with you. I like those.
It's been a long time. I think those came out like 2001.
0102, yeah. Shit, you remember 99 niggas was balling in them little and1 shoes?
Yeah, I remember when L1 used to be a Payless brand.
Wow.
I remember until Spreewell came along and made them shoes hot. And then Kevin Garnett became the next sponsor for N1. Because I remember the commercial for Kevin Garnett because it had Styles P in it. Styles P was doing the rats. So Styles P had the N1. Styles P and Kevin Garnett had the N1 commercial. Jadakiss and Iverson had the Reebok commercial.
KG was at his peak, man. So, yeah. It's a shame how the NBA's doing them now, you know what I mean? Now you expose their ass for what they're doing.
For
No, you know what I mean? You know, when he talked about, you know, how he lost to Miami, you know what I mean, and how they were the agenda and everything.
there was no agenda with Miami. You talk about 2006?
No, man, no. You know what I mean? When LeBron went over to Miami in 2011.
There was no agenda with Miami. We won fair and square.
There was no agenda.
There was no agenda. What are y'all talking about?
LB,
What are you
I'm like,
talking
you see
about,
his
Kevin
thumbnail and
Garnett?
you gonna say that to that man?
Is LB related to Rod B tonight?
There was no agenda, Kevin Garnett. What are you talking about?
Hey, Rob B was in here tonight. Like, Rob B showed up tonight.
He was, bro. Shoot. Yeah,
I mean,
man.
he came in like, let me get the link.
And him and HD, man, last night got no real heated debate, dog, on it.
What happened?
Oh, what, on HD channel?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, Rob B was talking about I don't respect Kevin Durant's rings, you know what I mean? I don't like the fact that he's forming a super team with Kyrie Irving and James Harden. And it's like, dude, look who started. You feel me? It's like, you know, it's like LeBron opened Pandora's box when he joined Miami, you know what I mean, with D-Wade and Chris Bosh. Look who started, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, Kevin Durant, you know what I mean? They don't even want Brooklyn to win. I'm cool. If they win, I will most definitely respect their rings. His ring. Different in Brooklyn. Shoot. You feel me?
Beat them. They had like super teams never lost. Dallas beat Miami. Raptors beat the Warriors. Nets could be beaten.
Right.
They're just not going to lose. They could be beaten. They're just not going to lose.
Man, did you hear what Kyrie said when LeBron shot the free throw? Tell me you heard that.
What did he say?
That clip everywhere. Man, when LeBron shot that technical foul and missed, Kyrie went up there. They got him mic'd up. He went up there. He was like, "That's y'all best free throw shooter."
Oh man, I gotta retweet that.
Man, that's the funniest thing, man. LeBron went to the line and shot and missed. And that is true. Like, why the hell is LeBron taking the damn shot?
Right. Oh, yeah, he's talking about the technical foul.
Yeah, when he missed, as soon as he missed, Kyrie went up there. He actually said, "That's y'all best free throw shooter."
Dog, I need to be like, I just need to be the invisible man and just see like what be going on like behind the scenes. Like,
oh man, that's
I just
funny,
need to see like what they be saying, dog. Because I know they be killing.
They show it. They show the clip. He said on the court because he was talking to the Lakers. They show LeBron missing. Kyrie looked at him. He said, "That's y'all best free throw shooter."
Kevin Durant looked at him like they were a bunch of bumps on the sideline.
Oh yeah, because they be
What is it
talking
like?
reckless on the
They
sideline.
mean the hoodie. They mean Kevin Durant in the hoodie, like on the sideline. They mean that like all night. They was like caption this.
I mean, because KD, no, I mean they looking at them, man, and I'm not even concerned about like what happened in the game. If you the Lakers, okay, let's say everybody out, but I'm like, look, Brooklyn had lost to people when they didn't have KD and they had KD or whatever. Teams didn't beat them. That's less. They lost to more teams that have losing records. You know, the Detroit Pistons beat them. So I'm like, the Pistons beat them, and they didn't have nobody. Y'all got better players that was playing on the court than the Pistons. So I'm like, why y'all only scored 98 points? The Nets give up about 120 a game. So I'm like, they the number one offense in the league and damn near one of the worst defensive teams in the league. So you couldn't score 100 points? So I'm like, man, LeBron, they was letting him get them twos, but he was broke from three, dog. They was like 8 for 30.
Man.
They was 8 for 30 on the threes and kept shooting them because LeBron, they had nobody cutting on the inside.
Exactly.
All his passes was swinging on the outside. I told you he did a 4-out. That's all he running. 4 out. Swinging the ball. Everybody run to the corner. Right, run to the edge.
4 out, high screen and roll. Yep,
high screen and roll, 4 out. Everybody on the
and
corner.
low key, they got down. They was only down 9 points, but you could see, you know what I'm saying? They weren't playing to win. LeBron's mindset is we gonna lose, so I'm gonna just come out here and try to look good and try to boost my stats. So you know what I'm saying? I could at least say, you know, AD is out, but I'm doing my thing. You know, I should still be MVP. But it's like, bro, if you really wanted to win, bro, you could have really played the game. You know what I'm saying, to try to win instead of just out there doing all this unnecessary dribbling, going nowhere, putting up all these bricks. You could have, you know what I'm saying, you could have subbed yourself out and let the team actually run, or you could have actually ran some offense. But you know how it is.
Yeah, and then he just want to swing the ball out every time on the corner. That's how Kyle Kuzma. They was like, Kuzma, the only one I think was in double digits. What happened to Okezie on dope Pope? Pope must went back on the dope. That boy ain't hitting nothing in about 2 weeks.
He grew that afro. I think he gets some hair in his eyes. Something he can't see or something. That afro fucking with him.
Oh boy, that boy is really KFC, boy. Extra crisp.
Yeah, dog. It's like, not to mention, you know what I mean. Of course, we know LeBron is a terrible perimeter defender. Like, he gave up so many wide open threes, bro. I mean, Joe Harris just got it. He was smoking.
Oh man, that was bruh. Terrible defensive rotations, bruh. How did Joe Harris was looking like Chris Mullin, bruh. It was just so simple. Just
it was effortless.
Two passes, and he was open, bruh. Just 2 passes. That was it. That's all it needs to take to, you know what I'm saying, to break down the defense. 2 passes.
Right, and I'm like, this ain't the team you want to keep giving threes to. I was like, dog, they're the number one offensive team in the league for a reason. So I'm like, the odds of them just having all of them having an off night shooting is very rare. And then the low key dirty work was being done by the other guy that Nash been working with. He actually been playing better. I can't pronounce his last name, number 8. He actually been balling. And he was balling. He was dogging them.
There's number 5, which is Brown. There's number 9, which is the light skinned dude.
I think it might be number 9. No, I can't pronounce his last name, but
he got it's a hyphenated name, 2 names, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been talking about him. I like him. He's nice because he's a good player. He has a good IQ. He's good defensively, and he can shoot. You know what I'm saying? He can stretch the floor, and he can shoot, and he can drive and put it on the floor, and he can make good decisions when he drives.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I mean. He's rugged and he can score, and I was like, they needed that. That's the guy they needed right there.
Yeah, TLC. That's his name. Was Walu Cabarro.
Yeah, Walu Caparo. He was in there getting it in.
Yeah, dog. Nice.
So yeah, he was a problem for them. He was banging LeBron them down there in the low. He was going up. I was like, man, these dudes don't care nothing about LeBron.
Exactly. That's making dog. Bruce Brown's out there getting offensive boards on him like it was nothing, dog. Bruce Brown is like what, 6'4"? Come on.
Yep.
Yeah, number 5. Yeah, Brown.
I mean,
yeah, them boys didn't want it, man. And what happened to old Caruso? Elmer Fudd ain't getting it done no more.
Yeah, they said that friggin' dog on Caruso was their best defender. Somebody told me that, dog. I'm like, are you serious, bro?
Yeah, he must be a Lakers
It's like
fan.
Sino said earlier, you know what I'm saying? The Lakers are the best defensive team because the league allows them to get away with fucking murder. Pardon my French, my bad. We still on the live.
Allows them to get away with murder. That's hilarious.
I mean,
that's real. That's real. That's real.
Right. If you ain't calling no foul and they hacked and they throwing missing shots and you ain't calling it, then it's gonna be an incomplete shot or whatever. A miss. All they do, they getting fouled. I mean, they was hacking Brooklyn and they wasn't calling nothing. I'm like, well, damn. The man had a clear lane to the bucket. He get whacked. They just let it go. I'm like, damn. I guess he got to have a name or something. The ref looking right at it. He looked at the ref like, what the hell? Oh, cop. Right by my house? Oh,
shit. What?
What happened?
Must be a domestic situation.
Yeah, domestic violence.
damn.
Domestic violence going on. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hell, he doing about my goddamn house.
Yeah, it's been a great day tonight, baby. Dip out, win about 3 playing, come back. That's how you do it.
Yeah, man. I wonder what. Wonder how Mr. Leg stuff beating the Bulls.
Yeah, playing that old Zeus game, you know. And Zeus game was getting it in, folks.
Oh yeah, hey Nick, what's up with them Bulls, man?
Where's
man, Zach LaVine? Hey, Zach LaVine, bro, he a hell of a player, but at the same time, he'll shoot y'all out the game.
We told him that going into the game. We playing. I mean, he said that with pride. We playing the 76ers.
Yeah, I'm like, shit, really, bro? Come on.
He was charged.
I'm like, come on, Burundi, dog. Chicago, man. Bulls,
hey, Embiid had 50 tonight.
Yeah. He did.
Oh man.
Oh wow, he had 50 points and 17 rebounds on their ass.
Yeah. Embiid had 50.
Tobias Harrison.
LaVine had like 35 or something. LaVine was out there cooking and stuff, but down the stretch, bro, they had the opportunity to win. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? He'll do his thing, but he'll shoot you out the game as well.
Harris ended up getting 22 points and 12 rebounds on that.
Oh man. LB.
Yeah.
Did you watch that? Did you see the game?
The game was for Chicago?
Yeah.
I didn't even watch. Oh yeah, I forgot about the games today.
I caught the tail end of it.
You too. Oh man. Psycho Sid rules the world. Kyrie, man.
Good Lord.
Kyrie was like, we gonna see them down the road. Don't worry about it. He come in, dog. He is so confident. Like, we gonna see them down the road, like in the finals. Don't worry about it. Like, he already like, no, they going. LeBron talking about the next guy got to step up.
You the next guy. You the next guy.
That's you.
You the next guy.
It's the first thing to pop up too.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. On TV.
Substitutions: Caruso,
Tucker,
along with Harold, James, Kuzma on the floor for the Lakers. Irving, the only starter on the floor right now for the Nets with the illegal defense 3 seconds, and so you'll have Milwaukee.
He laughing. That's y'all best free throw shooter.
Hey, Cino, can you show this live? You still live? You know that, right? You still live? You know that, right? I thought you know what I mean. You don't want to get flagged.
Oh yeah, well it can't jar this. This is the Screen Fiend account.
Oh right, yeah, right.
We'll be all right.
Right.
They ain't probably on this one yet.
Right. Oh man.
That's y'all best free throw shooter.
Crazy little mug.
Well, I needed a point. I was about 1 for 4 from the field, so I had to get a point in the basket.
That's not good. That's not good. It's terrible.
That's y'all best free throw shooter. Yeah, man. Then James Harden continuously pisses on them. I'm like, he gonna always do that every time he play the Lakers.
Right.
James Harden always piss on them. He normally put up 40 and 50. He just didn't have to. But I'm like, they never could check James Harden. Not in no regular season.
Yeah, you got Caruso. You talking about your best defenders, Caruso, man. James, they have a field day on dude. Field day.
You just got it. Got you. That's like, Vince, you remember back in the day at the high school game?
KD is crazy out here. They like, did KD stand the whole game?
Did he? That's a good question. I think he did.
They like, man, did KD stand? He just got a drink in his hand, and my man just standing. Ooh, James was dropping their ball. That's y'all best free throw shooter.
Richard, this sounds like you. Really? Did Kyrie learn that from you?
Absolutely. No. Kyrie's got a lot of troll in him. That's why at the beginning of this segment, at the beginning of this show, he was like, oh, no. We want their full team. That's what everyone wants. He knows. Look, Kyrie was the closer. Kyrie was the guy that knocked down 90% of the free throws. Yeah. Just imagine RJ with that group.
See, Kyrie was the closer. Richard Jefferson tell you, he was the closer for the Cavs, not LeBron. He told you flat out he was the closer. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
Okay,
my bad. I stepped away for a minute.
Oh, okay. I was like, hey, where'd everybody go? I think they fell asleep. Everybody going, they dropping like flies. I mean, the platoon is falling out.
Robin Hood over here pissing me off.
No, I had to take a piss over here, man. Shoot.
Robin Hood over here pissing me off. I can't link my account.
Man, it's about 3:00 Chicago time. Old folks wake up early, so Nick was just about to wake up. Nick probably making breakfast right about now.
Yeah. So I remember somebody
going to the country kitchen buffet, get the early bird special.
They woke up like, oh, that was sleep. And y'all still at it.
Right. Yeah.
I think the latest I stayed on one time, it was like 6:49 my time. So I knew it was like 9 something tea time, but him and Kennedy kept going.
So,
Dog,
brother,
I left Kennedy. Kennedy went on a whole rant by himself. Because I think I ended up getting off the stream, but then I came back. And it was HD, but I think HD was like sleep. And Kennedy was still talking to himself, thinking that Sean and S. Young was still in the room. And then he started talking to Cino, like, you better give me this clip, Cino, so I can put this on my channel.
Man, he be cracking me up. It's like he come in blasted all the time.
Man, shout out to Kennedy. That's the homie.
Oh, yeah, man. Remember you said like every time he makes a comment on the on the live chat, he always gets flagged or something like that.
Yeah, on one crack news where I'm a mod and I got a wrench, bro. It's like all his messages I gotta approve. You know what I'm saying? He can only get he'll send 10 messages, only one will get through.
No, none of them.
It's like he won't even say nothing bad. He'd be like, "Yeah, I agree with you," but it's like I gotta approve it.
Right, everything. That's why I was like, he did something crazy.
Yeah. Bro, because of all that profanity, I don't know.
Man, that slut bag was on Colin's show today. That Alex Curry, boy, she knows she ain't nothing but a little freak.
Who?
On that Alex Curry, she be out there doing the co-hosting on Fox on the Colin Cowherd show.
Alex Curry.
Was that the one Colin Cowherd was like? He was asking about the milkshakes. He got caught up.
Oh, well, he was saying titties. No, that's Joy. Joy Taylor.
Oh yeah, that was Joy Taylor. Joy Taylor.
Jordan Taylor? Oh, you mean Taylor?
Joy Taylor.
Yeah, you know that's what's his name? Justin Taylor, Jason Taylor, rather.
Jason Taylor from Miami.
Oh God.
Dolphins.
Yeah. Joey with the big titties.
Tigo bitties.
Mm-hmm. She loved flashing them now too. Ever since she didn't split up with what's his name, the coach from Phoenix,
Earl Watson.
Yeah, Earl Watson. Yep.
Yeah, he was married to Jennifer Nicole Freeman, the chick off of My Wife and Kids.
Yep. Right. I remember her when she was a shorty. I couldn't believe she was. I'd be like, yeah, that was a long time ago. Oh, Skip was talking about it being disrespectful.
Shannon, what do you make of Kyrie saying this?
Skip, I loved it. It's trash talking. And the thing about not having fans in the stands, Skip, is that you can hear the mics pick up everything. Yeah. Skip, I was told against Skip, as a guy who was third down, and the guy was in the game, and he ended up running, and he ran up out. I'm like, why the hell are you in the game? You know damn well they weren't going to throw you that ball on third down. Mm-hmm. You out here just taking up space. You just staying on the sideline. But that's a part of the game, Skip. Look, we know there's really no love lost between Kyrie and LeBron, and we don't need to rehash what transpired. Kyrie hit a big shot. LeBron went back for 3 years. It was Kyrie probably won't admit this, but I don't know. It was probably the best 3 years of Kyrie's life because Kyrie got on the map. I mean, we knew who he was, but nobody was talking about Kyrie in the terms that when LeBron came back, people got a chance to see him on a nightly basis. Yeah. He's in the NBA Finals 3 times. He won one.
Shannon is a fucking idiot.
NBA Finals history. So, but there's no love lost. I don't think there's no love lost on Kyrie's side. LeBron's like, I just tried to do all I could. I tried to help the kid. If there's anything I could do, any wisdom,
lies.
The motherfucker.
For whatever reason, felt that he was on LeBron's level. Yeah. And the Cavaliers did not give him the privileges that they afforded LeBron, the access to go and come, his team, the access that Kyrie saw. And so Kyrie held that against LeBron as opposed to holding it against the Cavaliers and Dan Gilbert. But for whatever reason, hey, it went sour. Kyrie went about his way. It's worked out well for everybody. Kyrie's happy. He had to stop off in Boston for 2 years. Now he's in Brooklyn with KD and James Harden. But I loved it. I don't have a problem with it. And you're right, because if you look at who's on the court at this time, Montrezl Harrell is a 74% free throw shooter. THT is an 84, but he only shoots one a game. Caruso is 83. He shoots half of one a game. Yeah. And Kuz is worse than LeBron at shooting free throw. So, yeah, probably LeBron was the best one to shoot the ball at the time, although it didn't go in. Hey, but I don't have a problem with his skill. I don't have a problem with it.
You know what? I actually, honestly, felt sorry for LeBron because that was blatant disrespect in his house. He was always jealous of LeBron, always resented LeBron's stature when we put it together, always resented the way LeBron handled himself.
Because he know he better than this bum.
What the fuck else he got to do with anything?
Right. He know he better than the bum.
And Nick, that's what ties into like what we said about the generation being dumbed down because they eat and they believe this BS that they hear. You know what I'm saying? They eat it up like candy. But it's like you could be a smart person and through deductive reason, man. You don't even have to watch the game, bro. But it's like Richard Jefferson just said, Kyrie was the closer on that team. You know what I'm
sound muffled, Frank.
You sound a little muffled.
You sound a little muffled.
I sound muffled.
Yeah, now I hear you.
Good now.
Okay, well I'm saying, bro, you don't have to be the smartest person in the world, but through deductive reason, bro, you don't even have to watch the game, bro. You can tell by Richard Jefferson just saying Kyrie was the closer. You could watch Iman Shumpert's Vlad TV interview. Man, Kyrie was that dude down the stretch. It was Kyrie when we were down that unified the troops, that rallied them. It's only the TV and the media and the lies of Shannon Sharp and all these Nick Wrongs and all these other cats on ESPN that is pumping and portraying this picture of LeBron being so great. But it's like all the players are telling you, bro, they admitting to you, bro, it was Kyrie.
Right. I mean, but that's the thing we knew all along because we was watching the games. All the Cavs games were like national broadcast games. They were on TNT, ESPN, ABC. So you watching it on the big thing.
NBA TV on channel 416.
Right.
The whole nine.
The majority of their games, whatever games LeBron was in, you were gonna see the majority of those games. And when you watching them, you watching Kyrie. Like people forget, LeBron scored 40-something that time. Kyrie had 40-something right with him in the final. I was like, they both had 40-something. Like, yeah, but then LeBron followed that up with like a 30-something point. I'm like, Kyrie had like 20.
He was right behind him. Like, come on,
right
dude.
I'm like, but he's hitting the big shots that matter. That's closing the games.
Right.
They're worried about him because he's a guy, he could do what LeBron can't do. He could get by somebody without a pick.
Right.
Now that's something he don't need a pick. He could cross somebody and get right by him. Exactly. So I'm like, that's gonna make.
And he benefiting from this weak ass era where they don't know how to defend the pick and roll because they just switch everything. You know what I'm saying? So LeBron want to get that pick, so I can get a little small guard, so I can bully him. You know what I'm saying? Or I get a big man, so you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm a little faster than him, and I know they're gonna call the foul when I go up.
Right. He used to get Steph Curry on him, so he just bull Steph Curry.
His way to the
right. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah. I was like, dude, because Steph Curry started D'ing him up. And then I was like, dog, then they start, like, he's like, okay, when he gets Steph on him, you know, somebody going to slide over and help. Because they know he ain't finna dish this ball to Tristan under there. They already knew that because he's like, Tristan too soft. He gonna pump fake and just try to go straight up because he shoot all nervous. And that dude just have no coordination for basketball. He's probably the worst basketball player I've seen fundamentally and everything. Tristan Thompson is just awful. Like,
he's terrible. He's one of the worst big men I've ever seen. He is terrible. Bro, I was watching him the other night, bro. I was watching him the other night for him to be that tall and for him not to have a hook shot, bro. Like his hook shot was terrible. It was suspect, and I'm like, bro, I know you a big man. I know you spent at least 1,000 hours. You know what I'm saying? At big man camp working on your, you know what I'm saying, post turnaround baby hook, bro. For you to be in the league for this many years and shooting a hook shot like that, it's just like it's an abomination. Dr. James Naismith is rolling in his grave at you right now.
Yeah, that's the dog.
And
Like,
then, what's his name? Oh God, you just said Amon Shumpert. Like him and LeBron, like, man, he was like, damn, you know, like I kind of got like froze out. LeBron wouldn't even give me the ball no more. He was like, but I ain't have no rhythm. He's like, I was gone for a while, so when I got back in the lineup, you know, it was like, okay, I'm working hard, man. That's why I'm taking shots. He's like, in the finals, you see in that game, like I'm taking the shots. I'm being aggressive. Because he was like, man, y'all ain't being aggressive. And I'm like, man, he just stopped giving me the ball completely.
That's why I knew Wes Matthews going to the Lakers wasn't going to work out. I was like, that's going to be the same thing when Iman Shumpert came back from that injury. It's going to be the same thing all over.
Right. You get a couple shots. And I'm like, he just not in the flow. LeBron has stunted his entire game. And I'm like, he's a guy that needs the ball, you know, in a certain, like, he worked inside. He, you know, got to be on the outside like that. And you just.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Iman Shumpert is like somebody who's a slasher a little bit. You know what I mean?
Right. You got to make it easier for the score. That's what I'm saying. They don't understand. They were like, man, he got assists and his assists is up there. Why he got all these assists? I'm like, dude, any knucklehead can throw a ball to somebody who can score and they can pull up and shoot it.
These are all forced assists, bro. It's like, dog. It's like every time he drives to the basket and he ends up getting stopped because, you know what I mean, the defense collapses.
Right. When your passes enhance the player, you know, when you can enhance another player by giving them the ball in a comfort spot where they could score and they better position for them to score, those are the great passes. Like Isaiah and Magic, they give it to you like what they call you in the shot pocket.
Right.
Like, you can go up and score. You in a good position. You can get a man who probably ain't that talented. You can give your big man like 10 or 12. They probably would never get those points if anybody else was playing with them. But now it's like today's game, they just throw him the ball.
It's centered around for him to score because you know what I'm saying. You're gonna hold the ball, you're gonna come get a pick and roll so you can get a point guard on you. So it's like, okay, I could bully him. So it's like I'm gonna drive to the basket, they're gonna call a foul, and if the big man helps, I'm just gonna slide it out to the corner for the guy to shoot the three at the last second. So you know what I'm saying?
Exactly,
it's literally centered around you to get an assist each time. You know what I'm saying? Because you hold the ball till the shot clock runs out. You doing all this dribbling, then you get the pick. You get the point guard on you. Now you want to go to the basket. If they help and slide over, you kick it to Kevin Love or whoever's in the corner. So it's just all they got to do is hit an open shot.
Right, you're right, Frank, and the double up on that. And this is where Kyrie comes in at as distributing the basketball. When he could see it and distribute it, but James is way better at doing it. James Harden is way better at running that point. And I was like, that's giving James the ball. Let James, because he's going to get Jordan the ball where he needs to. Kyrie likes to break you down, then get you the ball. If he going to give it to you. Like, break it down, draw somebody in. James know how to. He don't even have to draw you in. He knows how to let the guy get open and hit him with a pass quick. Or he could break you down. James could do it in different variations. He could throw behind the back passes. I'm like, James could throw passes.
Right, because that's like LB, what I was telling you earlier. We the last ones with our generation, you know what I'm saying, to be on that lily pad of the old school and the new school. So when James Harden slides and plays the point guard, he's actually playing the position. You know what I'm saying? He's playing. He has the mindset of an old school point guard, whereas Kyrie is out there freestyling, doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Like Iverson a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Nice with the handle. But James is actually playing the position. You know what I'm saying? Because back in our day, we actually played the positions. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It wasn't just all this positionless basketball. Everybody just stand around the three and rotate and cut around the three. You know what I'm saying? We played positions. We had roles and responsibilities. You know what I'm saying? We said screens for the two man to come around. The point guard needs to be dynamic. He doesn't need to score 20, 30 points. We got other guys who can do that. We need a 5-man to rebound and set some hard picks and open the game.
Position now? Like on when he played the Lakers, or was he playing shooting guard?
He was playing point guard.
He's playing point. He played the point all night. And then Kyrie was off, but he was the 2 guard. But Kyrie was the one that was really off last night. I mean, that night he was the only one. Everybody else.
I mean, I like what they did, but I feel that they need to put Harden back at the 2 and Kyrie at the 1.
No, they need to keep Harden at the 1, LB, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because with Harden playing the point guard, he's actually, like I said, he's actually playing the position. So he's not he's playing the old school type of game. He's not playing this, like, you know what I'm saying, this constant freestyle dribble, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Keep getting in rhythm type of thing. He's dribbling, penetrating, and looking to attack. And I say keep him at the 1, because when in doubt, if worse comes to worse and you need a shot, he's James Harden. He can always get his shot off. You know what I'm saying? So I say keep him at the 1. And Kyrie is really a 2 guard who made the transition to 1. Let Kyrie stay at the 2 and play his natural position. But I say keep James Harden at the 1, because he can open up the game a lot. He can open up the game more and create more spacing and more passing than Kyrie can, because Kyrie needs you know what I'm saying, a dribble to get him going. You know what I'm saying? James Harden can just be right there, and all he can do is either pass or do a step back, and he's getting his shot. You know what I'm saying? Kyrie needs to get a little bit more
win the championship, and if he wins one this year, LeBron's done. Like it's done. Yeah. He knows he had never hit the end of it. Kyrie got a championship, especially if he win on LeBron. Now, if he beat LeBron to get the title, and he had KD,
it'll be beautiful.
Kyrie don't want to hear no excuses. Like, he's like, we want them at full strength.
You know, you're gonna hear every excuse in the book if they win. It's because it's KD, Kyrie, and Harden.
You know it exactly. It's like it'll be exactly how
it was Bosh Wade. It was Bosh Wade and LeBron James in Miami.
You know, no matter what you say, you can't escape that.
You know,
we could go to the 80s. It was Bird, McHale, and Parrish. You know what I'm saying? Of course.
You know,
it was James Worthy, Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
They're gonna deflect if you bring up the heat. They're just gonna deflect.
Yeah, but they'll you know what I mean? The fact still remains.
You could deflect like Keanu in the Matrix all you want. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just keep coming.
Exactly.
I'm gonna keep dumping.
Keep coming with facts. Facts over freaking emotions. Logic over emotion.
You're talking to LeBron fans. It's all emotion.
Of course. Sadly.
You gonna get I seen how they was acting when on Ticket Channel. They got like extra dog. Ticket was going on.
See, I don't be watching Ticket Channel. You know what I'm saying? I seen a couple videos and all that. You know what I'm saying? He be blocking too many people for me to disagree with him. But I don't watch Ticket Channel. But shout out to Ticket though. He do be doing the same.
Yeah. Ticket, man, he crazy, boy.
It was funny because he was going.
Yeah, he seemed a little crazy, a little deranged. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I saw some game he was playing. Like, he was actually playing a basketball game, and they had it. It was like, this is a video. I was like, look at that's Ticket out there. He looked nuts on the court. I'm like,
he looked like he tall too. He looked like he about 6'6".
And he got like 18,000 pit bulls. I'm like, man, what kind of dog? He in there breeding dogs. What is going on with Ticket? Man, Ticket got like I think he was selling.
You can do all that out there. I think.
He's selling puppies for $200-$300 a puppy.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he live in the DR, if I'm not mistaken. So.
Oh, that's where he live.
Yeah, he's from Virginia, but I think he lives in Dominican Republic because I think he played ball out there.
Oh, okay.
Well, shoot, you ain't making no money. You ain't making no money in the DR playing ball unless you Edgar Sosa from Louisville. You know what I'm saying? You might make you a little something in Puerto Rico, but you ain't making no money in the DR. I can tell you that.
Yeah, because once I think he was in the car on the live stream, and he flipped the camera around because he saw some chick that was standing on the block in the Dominican Republic. I think she was like just walking.
See, I went to tickets chat one time, and this was around Cino had just broken that. You know what I'm saying? It was around when Klay Thompson was a free agent, and he was possibly interested in the Lakers. I went in his chat, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? Klay Thompson is might be interested in the Lakers. He was like, yo, who said that? Who said that? Nah, son, I'm gonna show you this and that. But then it was like 2 or 3 days later, he came out and was like, Klay Thompson is in talks with the Lakers. So I'm like, oh, okay, nigga, I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
I really didn't watch his channel after that, and it was like he's always blocking people.
No,
I'll give
they were
Cito his
doing.
credit.
LeBron was trying to get Klay because Klay was Golden State wasn't coming right with the money, so they was and his pops was like, well, the Lakers gonna pay you. And Pops is still trying to get him to the Lakers, so Pops is trying to get him over there to the Lakers for real, and they was really talking about. And LeBron wanted him bad. LeBron was trying to get everybody he could off Golden State. That's all he want to do. If he see somebody playing, man, he was like, man, we got to get JaVale. They ain't going to sign JaVale. We got to get JaVale. Because JaVale, man, he was protecting the rim, blocking everything, man. I ain't never seen JaVale play like that.
He always does that. Everybody he loses to, he always tries to get the players. Just like when he lost to San Antonio, he was trying to get Jonathan Simmons.
Yeah, he got Boogie, he took Cook, he took JaVale.
Great.
Yeah. That's what he do. Every time he lose to him, like when Rashard Lewis lit him up in Orlando night when he was in
Miami. Yeah, exactly. Now you're Miami, dog. Come on, bro. Same thing with Ray Allen, dog. You know what I mean? Ray Allen ended up, he was busting his ass in Boston. Then, he ended up joining him in Miami. Granted, he was at the last parts of his career. But yeah.
I remember I met Rashard Lewis in Hawaii. That nigga was hella tall, bro. I was like 12 years old, bro. That nigga was 6'11". I was like, God damn, bro. I got his autograph and everything. He shook my hand. I was like, yup, I met Rashard Lewis. Yup, I'm hella tight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Rashard Lewis, bro. Shout out to him. Shout out to him and Hito Turkoglu, bro. Because in that 09, Eastern Conference Finals, bro, they was lighting it up, bro. From 3, they shot out the fix. You know what I'm saying? They shot their way out the fix.
Yeah, they did. There was nothing the refs could do. They tried their best, but I'm like, dog, if y'all ain't gonna guard
Rashard was hitting, Hito Turkoglu was hitting, bro. Hito was hitting. People was like, bro, I remember people was sleeping on Hito, and I was telling them, bro, I was like, bro, he was nice in Sacramento when he was with Scott Pollard and Peja Stojakovic. I was like, bro, the white boys was nice in Sacramento. Everybody was sleeping on them.
Yeah, then what's the name when he got his money?
Right. Oh,
Which
one?
one?
The link in the chat. You talking about those? The red flints. I put the red flints in the chat.
Oh, they in there?
Oh.
Yeah, I put the link in the private chat.
Yeah, they were saying you got to get the family. Yeah, there they are. That's my boy favorite
I
shoe.
never called them the red flints before, but I guess that's what they calling them this decade.
Yeah, the red flints. That's the number hottest shoe out right now. I'm like, them things gonna be sold out before anybody even grab them.
I wonder how many people gonna fight and get stabbed over them shits.
It's just like some generic general release stuff. Like it's gonna sell out though, because the pandemic, everybody's just buying everything. Even stuff that usually wouldn't sell if there was no pandemic, it's gonna sell.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's like, I don't know. It's like the pandemic just got everybody just going off a shopping trip. Like everybody just buying everything for no reason.
I ain't got nothing else to do. That's why.
Because if there was no pandemic, those would have sat on the shelf.
Yeah, because nobody
and they would have sold out slowly over the weeks. They would have sold out slowly.
Right. That's probably the reason why them PS5s ended up getting sold out.
Exactly. I think that's the reason why too. If there was no pandemic, I could have got a PS5.
Same here.
Yeah, they just had one come out this weekend at Best Buy.
I can't even keep up. Because I don't want the new. I don't want like anything from the first batch. I want them to like make new or like make the new consoles because all the original like the first batch has like too many problems.
Ain't nothing wrong with. I'm like, I've been working
Now
fine.
they showing PlayStation. They showing PlayStation the controller drift. They saying something about like the sticks like on the controllers like they're like not perfectly straight. Like they keep moving and making their players move everywhere.
Mine work to perfection. I don't have no problems with it. The only thing that people gonna run a problem with is that hard drive, backup hard drive. They don't have that yet, so you can't even get certain games. You're gonna have to delete them off.
Who's gonna?
If you got too many 5 games,
Xbox does there with Seagate.
extended hard drive.
Yeah, Xbox does there with Seagate. I think PlayStation's gonna do theirs with Sony. Well, I think they're gonna do a Sony or a Samsung SSD, external hard drive.
Yeah, they don't have one for the 5 yet. They need
That's
it.
why I was like, 825 gigabytes, like 820, like 1 terabyte is ridiculous.
Right.
That
Man,
ain't
you
even a
gonna
lot. That's 3 games. That's like 3 games. Call of Duty alone takes like 200 gigs.
That's too much.
That's why I was like, these systems need to have like at least 4 terabytes.
Right.
You said of your mother that raised you, who was white. Right. You said she noticed a pile of trash at the side of the house. Something made her look at that pile. And when she did, she saw a tire. And behind it, a baby foot was sticking out. And that foot was mine. That was your start.
Where is it at?
So the mother who raised
came out 2 years ago.
they were inspired by
Finally. Finally. That's real.
Hey man, who y'all got tomorrow? The Lakers or the Heat?
The Heat.
I'm going with the Heat.
I got Miami winning. Of course.
I only have like Lakers beating like maybe like 3 teams in the NBA right now.
Right.
Until AD come back, because I did see that AD is coming back in a month.
I got a feeling Tyler Hero gonna go off tomorrow.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Cause Brown ain't gonna guard Jimmy Butler, so whoever who say they gonna have somebody guarding Jimmy Butler, Bam gonna start to get going, and then Tyler Hero just gonna get up and start letting off. Even Duncan Robinson might hit a couple threes.
Right, you know what I mean? Bam finna get off because Marcus Gasol is too old to even check Bam. Plus, Montrezl Harrell is too soft.
Oh yeah, he finna. Bam finna post. I think Bam might posterize Hero tomorrow.
No, I wouldn't be
Did y'all
surprised.
see Gasol yawning on the sideline?
Yeah, no.
In the next game.
Yeah, he was tired. Somebody was like, "Man, what? They just retired him right down the middle of the season."
That's what I'm saying. It's like he needs to retire. Shoot.
Yeah, he go back to Memphis, get all that barbecue.
Good old Memphis style barbecue. That's funny.
Man, Marcus Gasol from Memphis.
Is he?
That's where he living.
Yeah, he from Memphis. He went to high school in Memphis.
Because he played for them.
Nah, he went to high school in Memphis. He from Memphis. Memphis be claiming him.
Oh.
Okay, so that's where he resides now. Okay, all right then.
Go get him some barbecue, couple Duhans, call it a career.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Amon Shumpert and LeBron, they didn't get along. Him and Kyrie were cool. Because he gave everybody his mixtape. He had made a mixtape, and he gave Kyrie had it. He gave all the players. They all had his mixtape. LeBron didn't even listen to it. I'm like, LeBron didn't even listen to it. He's like, "Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna listen to it, Sean." Because he was like, man, we was freestyling and stuff. He was like, yo, man, you know, you should put out an album, man, and just have like NBA players on there. He's like the NFL did, man. All the NFL players got with rappers, man, and made an album. And he told LeBron, like, man, we should just do that in the NBA, man. Put out. He was like, oh man, that's a good idea. And then LeBron didn't even play his tape. He's like, man, he ain't got to, you know what I'm saying? But he was giving juice to, you know, some other people.
And
you know?
he did him like Ludacris did Terrence Howard in when he had Hustle and Flow. Hey man, tell me this fell out your pocket. Hey Skinny, tell me this fell out your pocket, man. Tell me this fell out your pocket, man.
Yeah, tell me this fell out your pocket.
Oh, damn shame.
Man, shoot. Yeah, so now of course, when they talked about when Kyrie, he was taking Kyrie's side like crazy in that interview. Like Kyrie was the man. He won all them games.
Yeah, he was like, man, Kyrie was that dude holding it down. Kyrie was the one that was clutch coming up big. We was looking to Kyrie to rally the troops.
Right.
You know what it is.
And Richard Jefferson, who rolled with Bron, just said that. You know he finna feel a certain way.
Right. You know what I mean? People are exposing him for what he really is. You know what I mean? An overrated, overhyped bum.
Man, ESPN go give him ESPN go give Richard Jefferson a little paid leave absence. Like you got to go get your mind right talking that.
Yeah. So anything they did to Kevin Garnett, man, he was exposing their head.
Oh, I saw that video Cino put out with Kevin Garnett. I gotta go watch that. I'm gonna do that after this.
Yeah.
The Forgotten Man.
Yeah, that was like what we was talking about the other night. That was from
that
that.
was like a couple streams ago. That was like a couple streams ago.
Oh, you took the audio from that, just played it out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Shit, I was there.
I was like, yep, I had that one out. Oh yeah, Mr. Miyagi.
He said that. I was like, I completely forgot about that interview.
Oh yeah, man, they did my man wrong, man. And Kyrie spoke on that too. Kyrie was another one that exposed the league and what they were doing. Like he was like, man, that's LeBron's job, right? Because Tyronn Lue is the one that told because he went and had a meeting with Sharper, Amon Sherpin, and Kyrie was like, man, you shouldn't be going nowhere. And then he went and interviewed and he went up there and spoke with Ty Lue, and Ty Lue was like about his role on the team, man. Like, you know, what's going on? He was like, man, you know, everything is everything, but you know, like, and his call. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, coach ain't got no power.
Right.
Who couldn't tell you who was playing and who wasn't. LeBron picked who he want on the court. So that was that. But then it was like, look, you just worried. They told Kyrie, you worry about scoring and, you know, hitting the big shots, you know, all the other stuff. That's LeBron's job. He gonna take care of that. So man, when he then Ty Lue gonna get on Kyrie, man, he's like, ain't that what you getting on me for? Ain't that 23 job?
Right.
And Ty Lue looked at him like, man, like you just don't get it. Like play the game. I'm like, Ty Lue gonna try to chew him out on the court. He's like, yelling at me for. Am I doing what I'm supposed to do? He was like, man, you got to tell him where to be. Hey, remember? That's 23 job. That's 23 job.
You feel me? Talking about, you know what I mean? Kyrie, you just going to hit the big shots. You know what I mean? LeBron could do all the rest.
Oh, yeah. So, you know, I put the trophy room ones in the link too. So, you know what those look like. Because I think they're going to come out around All-Star Weekend.
Oh, there they are.
Hey, so wait, speaking of All-Star Weekend, I seen some shit. Are they going back to this Team Durant, Team LeBron shit?
going to be. They changed their mind. Team
It's
Durant versus Team
I
LeBron.
seen I was watching the game. I seen the the ticket show the highlights. So it said Doc Rivers was gonna coach Team Durant.
what they're doing is they doing that again. They doing the East and West, but they're gonna have them pick the reserves, like the starters. They got the 5 team players in the East. They going by the votes, and whoever got voted in on the East and West, they do have East and West. They got LeBron is the captain of the Team West, and then they gonna choose like the reserves. But the people that started got voted in. They already in East and West. Now they going.
That's retarded as hell.
Yeah, it is.
This is convoluted.
Right. They blended it all together.
I don't even like what.
Yeah, so they
East
blended
versus
it all
West,
together.
what do you need the team? What do you need the team captains for?
Right.
So what do
Because
they
they
do?
just want to have LeBron and Kevin Durant. They basically
LeBron
said,
wants
"Well,
to
screw the
throw,
Bucks.
he wanna
Nobody
pick
cares."
Man.
The story is now Brooklyn.
Yeah, because Brooklyn made it about that.
Giannis and them, they done lost about 6 games in a row. Nobody even cared about them no more. It's like, man, look, they gone, man. Look, it's KD versus LeBron.
Hey, Greek should have left, man. Greek should have left. Greek should have went to Miami, man.
Miami to Giannis, bro.
That would have been a good look for him, for real, for real.
Well, maybe
I'm talking in terms of marketing, and you have a team, a decent team around you, so
yeah, well, maybe so. But they didn't need him.
it would have worked out for Greek.
But they didn't need him.
I think him resign. That's why I said that. I was like, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Like, it's a good thing in a way that he resigned with Milwaukee.
So right now, this is what they gonna pick. LeBron and KD gonna pick their teams and they reserves. But right now, the starting lineup is in. LeBron got Steph Curry, Luka, Joker, and Kawhi. That's the starting 5. Then the KD got Bradley Beal, Kyrie, Giannis, and Joel Embiid.
The Eastern Conference is gonna destroy their ass.
So that's
Harden. You didn't pick Harden?
He ain't had a choice yet.
Harden gonna be a reserve.
Yep.
That's
so
crazy.
Right now they got the West, and now they got the East, and then everybody else is a reserve. So,
but I don't understand. I'm looking at the jerseys. It's not East. I looked at the jerseys. It's not East and West. They doing the Team LeBron because they got their own logo on the jersey again. So now this whole thing is convoluted.
I don't know, but it's still East and West.
No, that's what he's saying. He said it's gonna be, but they got the start. But look, it's gonna be the starting 5 from the East versus starting 5 from the West. But then they're gonna select and mix match the reserves from the East and the West.
Yeah,
because starters is gonna be the East. The starters is gonna be the East versus West, but the reserves is gonna be, you know what I'm saying, out of a gumbo pot.
Yeah, they just gonna be captains. They not doing Team LeBron, Team Durant. They just saying they captains.
That's garbage, dude.
This is dumb.
It's like a way for LeBron to get the best players on his team still. Like, real.
This is to do that to help them because they know the East is better than the West. The East got way more super. The East got more superstars than the West.
Right.
Yeah, because now they saying Julius Randle should be on the team. Jason Tatum gonna be there. Bam gonna be on the team. Detroit got
Jaylen Brown should be there too.
They was like Jeremiah Grant should be on the team.
Fred VanVleet should be in the reserves.
Yeah, they's like you got James Harden for sure gonna be there. They put Zach LaVine, Brown. They don't know about his knee. Is he gonna be ready to play? Trae Young, of course, is gonna be there. He's on the list. They put Ben Simmons, VanVleet, and Russ. They all that's the group they're gonna be picking from.
What about Jimmy? Jimmy
Jimmy Butler too. He part of the front court.
Bam Adebayo.
You said
yeah. Then they got Stone. They got Gordon Hayward from Charlotte, Sabonis from Indiana.
Oh yeah, good Sabonis, yeah, because he's been killing in Indiana.
In the West, they got Donovan Mitchell is the top. The very next top person. So he's gonna probably be the first one grabbed when they do the draft. It was like Donovan Mitchell up there. And they got Devin Booker, Dame Lillard, John Morant, Chris Paul, CJ, DeRozan. Yeah, that's from the backcourt. Then they got Anthony Davis, Paul George, Zion Williamson, Brandon Ingram, Christian Wood from Houston, but he hurt. So I don't think he's going to be playing. Rudy Gobert, and then Carmelo Anthony is the last one they got on there.
Melo has been doing his thing in Portland, though, man.
Yeah, he's been holding this thing down. It'd be cool to see him make one.
It would. Yeah.
Probably be his last year.
I think
they put Shot on there too. Okay, Shot did make
it in Portland.
You said
I think they're gonna work. I think he's gonna end up being a Knick. Then he retiring a Knick, and that's it.
You said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, but they got Zach LaVine on there. Zach
LaVine. I remember when the Lakers wanted Zach, in December or January.
Bro, the Lakers so stupid they didn't trade away all their young talent that's balling. Julius Randle balling, Jordan Clarkson balling.
Yeah,
all because of that bum.
Yep, impatient.
Brandon Ingram balling.
All-star.
Well, I know Randall ended up leaving because I think of Rich Paul or something like that. Oh no! Wrong person. I'll think about Marquis.
Oh yeah.
I'll think about Norris.
Yeah, he had to fire him for screwing up his contract. And then my man Noel, he fired him too. Because he's like, man, you didn't cost me so much money. Because you going where LeBron wants you to go.
Terrible. Yeah, man. You said John Morant made it into the reserve list for the West?
He should.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard his name. John Morant is in there.
Yeah, John.
Is Steph Curry in there too?
Well, Steph in the starting five.
Steph starting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. I forgot.
He said Steph Curry in there.
I forgot.
You know what Steph Curry needs to be in is the conversation for MVP. He needs to be mentioned at least. I'm not saying
the only reason why he won't be mentioned is because he only plays like that if Dre's there. If Dre ain't on the court and Steph's out there, he ain't the same player. Dre makes it a lot easier for him to score and go off. He can't have those type of games if Dre ain't out there. Before Draymond came back, he was awful. He was woeful out there. And then when Dre came back, that's when he started getting his rhythm and everything because he got somebody, he play off the ball. I keep telling people he's more off the ball than any player in the league. He's like Reggie Miller when Reggie was coming off picks.
Yeah, because he's a real two-guard. Yeah, like Rip Hamilton damn near. He likes to come off picks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's Steph. He gonna cut and make the cuts all day. He'll run you all. You try to stay with Steph Curry. He'll run you out the gym. I'm like, Golden State was winning because they were the smartest team in the game. Plus, they was in shape. They ran. They could run, and they would run. You'll be huffing and puffing, trying to keep up with them. You ain't know what they was doing.
Yeah, and plus
they doing simple moves. They simple looks. Plus, you got somebody like Draymond who could rebound, assist, and he used to know how to score. He didn't stop scoring. And I'm like, his shooting used to be way better. I don't know why you not in the gym practicing your shot. They're going to hit something.
Right. You feel me? And plus, when they was winning, you know what I mean? Every time they would get on a fast break, either Steph or Clay, you know what I mean, will stop and pop and shoot a three.
Right. Normally, that's something you don't even do. On a break, somebody go out for a three. That's a layup for them, though. On a fast break, they run into the corner.
Yeah, you know, these are
I
two
was
of the,
like, where did they teach that at?
these are two some of the greatest shooters in the world. You know what I mean?
Coach would break his clipboard if he saw that happen. A 3-on-1 break and everybody running to the corners.
Yeah. For
Coach,
real,
what the? You could hit the three. If it was the 90s, you could hit it. Coach, I hit it. You sit down. You don't ever do that. Trying to give me a heart attack.
Right. Sit down. Hilarious, bro. I'm still mad that what's his name? What's his name? Who was on here? Sean talking about, man. Y'all remember that live stream when Sean said that what did he say? The Golden State Warriors, the championship Golden State Warriors would beat the 91 Golden State Warriors or something like that. It started with when I said we was talking about, you know, the 96 Bulls to sweep the Golden State Warriors in the series and whatnot, you know, those teams.
Yeah.
It tripped into that. It was like,
yeah. So about the team with Durant or the 73-9 team?
Either one. Either one.
I think they would beat the 91 Warriors.
Nah.
From a scoring standpoint, yeah.
No,
it would definitely with Durant on the team. Yeah, they outscoring the 91 team.
No. You got guys that are just shuts it, you know what I mean? You got freaking Mitch Richmond, you know, Tim Hardaway, you know what I mean?
I don't think Mitch Richmond shutting down KD.
No.
Or Steph.
He'll clamp down on Steph. He'll clamp down on Steph and Clay, man. And Tim Hardaway. Shoot. For real.
Now, I do see like them saying that, well, the championship Warriors beat the 96 Bulls, and I go, I don't know about all that.
No.
They might get a 1 or 2 games in.
And I'm not even saying that. They would really sweep their ass. Really sweep.
I don't think the Bulls would sweep them though.
They would, you know what I mean?
Oh, they need to hurry up there. Because I need that for the PS5. I mean, everybody did. Chris needed it from the first week. Because I'm like, dude, he had so many games on the PS4, then he just had so many on the 5. You can't, if you got those big, large games like Resident Evil finna come out, that's going to take up.
That's the whole reason why now I'm in crunch time. I got to get a PS5 before Resident Evil comes out.
Yeah, man, that trailer is sick. I just saw it yesterday.
Then you got all the little horny, nerdy dudes is all over the villain of the tall lady, the tall, thick lady.
Yeah.
I think it comes out in May.
It's either May or April. I already got pre-ordered my Ratchet and Clank.
I refuse to play it on PS4 because I know the load time's gonna be brutal.
Yeah, that's 5, man. That stuff's gonna zip right through. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what's up.
I'm playing Resident Evil, the Resident Evil 3, the remake.
They got a remake 5, bro. I want them to remake 5.
Yeah, the one with Nemesis.
Yeah, 5 was fun.
I just beat 2. I had that game for like 2 years. I just finally got to it.
Yeah, they remade.
I bought 3 on Amazon like the other day, and I'm like halfway in it.
Yeah, didn't they remaster 2?
Yeah, they remade 2 in 2019, and then they remade 3 in 2020.
Right. 5, you know what I mean? That was a game that I got invested in Resident Evil with Chris Redfield and them.
He's gonna be in 8.
Right. I'm gonna go and hang it up.
Then I think they got a movie coming out too on Netflix. A Resident Evil movie.
All right, I'm gonna go hang it up.
A CGI movie, not the live action movie.
Oh, okay. Well, Nick fell out. Couldn't hang, huh? Can't hang, huh? Nick then fell out. Frank is probably on the floor right now.
I was awake the whole time. You said what? I think we made it past 7 hours.
Nah, we at 6:55. We got 5 more minutes to go. This is the countdown. Any last requests?
Hey, dog, I just saw something I forgot all about ever existing. Coming to America sitcom. There was a Coming to America sitcom. I forgot about that.
What? I don't remember that.
Yeah, there was a Coming to America with the big guy, Oha.
It was someone else. Fine. You want someone else? I'll be
Davidson. And Oha.
Tommy Davis.
In just a couple of weeks, Amazon will release Coming to America, a sequel to the 1980s.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm cautiously optimistic. Coming to America series, man, they tried to put out.
Is that the series or the movie for Amazon that's coming out?
Centering on Tariq, the younger brother of Akeem, attending college in Queens. Apparently, Marlon Wayans, Wesley Snipes, and Will Smith were considered for the lead role. It eventually went to Tommy Davidson. The pilot was even produced by Eddie Murphy's production company, with Murphy himself getting an executive producer credit. Paul Bates from the first movie would even reprise his role in the place of the Arsenio Hall role in this proposed series. The pilot aired as part of CBS's Summer Playhouse pilot anthology on July 4th, 1989. Fortunately, someone had the good sense to record it and share it with the world. I have graciously borrowed clips of this pilot for this video from World Media on YouTube. It was uploaded the only
Is that James Avery?
I've linked it below so you can check out the full thing for yourself. And as I said, this comes from a broadcast recording.
Yeah, was that James Avery?
So quality isn't great, both literally and figuratively. But with a more proper follow-up approaching, I thought it was worth examining this forgotten chapter in Zamunda history.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Unlike the first movie,
I don't even remember.
Was Uncle Phil James Avery playing his dad, King Godfrey Joker?
The king said that you were spoiled, irresponsible, unreliable, lacking in direction and character. But the king is very upset with you. He feels that you are a constant embarrassment to yourself and to your nation.
Oha is one of my favorite characters from the first movie.
Do you think perhaps just once I might use the bathroom by myself? Just the music, sir. Weapons!
But here he's portrayed differently, being a little more boisterous and over the top.
This pizza of yours, I have a delectable taste. My mouth barely waters at the thought of savoring those delicious flavors. The subtle knowledge of the crispy crust and the bubbling cheese and the pungent juices of the pepperoni. I'll get get up and eat my pizza.
A new character introduced is Carl Mackey, played by John Hancock, Tariq and Oha's landlord.
This is an opportunity for Mr. Mackey to speak with the Prince of the Movement. It must be a rare privilege, rubbing.
Man, they should have got the other brother to do it. The other brother was great. The other guy who was the landlord in the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, y'all can stay at my place. It's a real shithole.
Hey,
Y'all
Stu, your
like-
rents due, motherfucker.
Yeah. Don't try that falling down the stairs again. Deadbeats.
He played in what was that movie with Chris Rock where he with Regina King. He played his manager. Down to Earth.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the Chris Rock movie.
Yeah, that was the guy. He played his manager. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's when everybody found out Wanda was writing all his jokes. It was Chris Rock. She had wrote like almost like all his jokes for like they were working together and coming up with lines. So Wanda was in there herself, but she normally was in the background. Wanda Sykes was writing all that stuff. Like when he did Bring the Pain, all that stuff, then she started getting credit. Like people was like noticing her. He's like, I'm a star. I'm writing everything now. I ain't working with Wanda.
Shit, I could believe it. Wanda was raw too herself. She used to come raw with it.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't that big on. Oh, you talking about Wanda?
Hey, I'm the
Sykes?
paid.
Talking about Wanda Sykes?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wanda Sykes.
I
Yeah,
wasn't that like.
yeah, she used to write for Chris Rock.
She funny, but it's I don't know. It's like 50-50 with me.
Oh yeah, she can write comedy, boy. She's good.
Yeah. Like animated stuff, she's good on. Like she's good in like TV show, like certain roles.
I like them Pootie Tang.
Yeah, she was good in Pootie Tang because she was helping like that. She wrote Pootie Tang.
I bet she did.
Yeah, her Chris Rock. As I said, she wrote all early Chris Rock stuff. That's why I'm like, man, Chris Rock owed her so
That
much.
movie was terrible, but that was a classic.
It is a come home. It's like people either cannot stand that movie, like worst movie of all time, or people like, man, this is the classic.
It's funny. It's funny though. It's just a terrible fun. You just have movies that you know that's so bad, but it's like funny. Like Vampire from Brooklyn.
Bro, we still be doing that shit to this day. Like it's hot. Yeah, you know it's hot too.
Yeah, it's step style. My boy still know these damn lines.
Supper towel, supper towel.
Supper towel. Pootie Tang.
Why'd I take?
Yeah, why'd I take? Take that belt off, boy.
Yeah, whooping ass like Pootie Tang Daddy with that belt.
Yeah.
No, that had me rolling one time when they showed a flashback, but he was still in the apple, then a belt just came out of nowhere and just hit him in the wrist.
Yeah, man, I'll tell you, we came home from the club and it was on, man, and we ended up staying and watching it, man. It was crazy.
When is Coming to America 2 come out? I think March, right?
Bro, I feel like they kind of killed it a little bit because you know what I'm saying with the son and shit, and it's like Leslie Jones is the baby
Yeah,
mama.
I don't even know. That made it ridiculous.
Right.
Like,
it killed the genuineness of Akeem's character. The only way I could see them doing that is like you remember the lady at the bar who was like taking them shots. It was like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. Man got to put in overtime to put in, you know what I'm saying, to put in work with me. That's the only angle I can see them going is that, you know, that's that chick from the bar that night.
Yep.
Because other than that, it's like you killed the genuineness of Hakeem's character, and it was supposed to be like true love with him and Lisa.
They got a daughter in this movie. They haven't really showed her in the trailer, but he got a daughter in here.
Yeah, they showed it in the second trailer because she was kind of salty about having a brother. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, she's in there. Now that's the daughter that he got with his wife. And they really just blew my mind on this. And I'm like, now how they gonna Akeem just gonna go there and just bang Leslie Jones?
Leslie Jones. That's what I'm saying. They gonna make her that was that chick that night at the bar taking all them shots, talking about half hour. Man, got to put in overtime for me to get off.
Yeah, you talking about Leslie Jones from the Ghostbusters 2016?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Hold
Leslie
up.
Jones, the
'Cause I did
comedian,
like
the
I don't
big,
think I
the
paid
big
attention
chick.
to like the
Yeah.
trailer like deeply like that. Like, hold up. So he's not with Lisa.
No, he's with Lisa. He's with Lisa, but he has a son in New York that he didn't know about, but they knew about. So he has to go get him. And the son's mama is Leslie Jones. And in the promo, they was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I slept with your husband." So he slept with Leslie Jones to make this son at some point.
When? What? Hold on. When did he do that?
That's
We
where
don't
everybody.
know. That's why I was saying it's that the only angle they could go is Leslie Jones is like 30 years later for now is the chick from the bar that was taking them shots talking about a man got to put in overtime for me to get off. That's the only angle I can see them going.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember that part, to be honest.
I
Remember
do.
they was
He was
sitting down
drinking a
interviewing all
shot
the chicks.
and
The
her
chick was like, I was Joan of Arc in my former life. I'm not
Oh
interested
yeah,
in a man unless he
yeah.
drives a
Oh
BMW.
no.
My name is Peaches, and I'm the best. All the DJs
Yeah.
want to fill my but hiccup, hiccup, hiccup.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes a fool up in here. He can't stand Prince Kid.
Okay.
So
Okay, I could see.
he playing the General Aziz. I think he probably gonna be the son of the dude that he gonna be the brother to the girl Eddie Murphy was supposed to marry.
Yeah, and now he mad at him and everything else, and he talking about taking over the kingdom. But you hear what Vanessa Bell Calloway said?
What's she say? Is she in it?
Yeah, she's in it. She's talking about she reprising her role again. So she gonna probably be the sister, like you said. Wesley Snipes probably her brother. But she was talking about in Color Coming to America. She was supposed to be the queen. She was supposed to be the one. She went for that role, and everybody who was like, "Oh man, like she's the one." She was supposed to be the one in New York that Eddie Murphy was going to get, but because she was black, she was too dark skinned. They went with the light skinned girl, and she was like, colorism played a part in there because she felt she was supposed to be Lisa McDowell and got the role. But Eddie Murphy wasn't in control of that. Paramount was. So Paramount, they wanted to choose somebody they wanted to get in there. And they wanted her because they said, oh yeah, they chose the light-skinned girl. She was the only light-skinned girl. It was some other dark-skinned girls in there too that went out for the role.
I can see
She
that.
ended up playing the role of
And then you could see her Lisa's sister, who was dark skinned, and they never showed her mother, but her father is black. James Earl Jones or whatever. I mean, the guy James from Good
John
Time.
Amos.
John
Amos.
Amos, right?
Yeah, he dark brown. He dark brown
Right,
skinned, and then the sister was dark skinned, and she the only one light skinned.
Right, and the dark skinned sister that they got in there, and they wanted to make the star of the movie, which was her, the daughter, the one that he's going out to get, the light skinned girl. So.
But you gotta remember, it was '88. Like, you know what I'm saying? The barge and the Jerry curl, light skin with a Jerry curl was in back then.
Yeah, then they had the only dark skinned sister. She was a hoe. Like the sister.
Yeah, she was the original.
The one that slept with Arsenio Hall. Yeah.
Yeah, she's just
she always gets the good ones.
Right, right, straight thought.
They should have brought her, bro. They should bring her back. They could make her. She has a baby with dude from Soul Glow. Then she got a baby with like Lil Wayne, and then she got a baby with like Patrick Ewing or something. And then they could have her dating like the prince of some country at the time. Like she just, know what I'm saying? 30 years later.
His queen is Tiana Taylor.
I thought that was his daughter.
That's his daughter? Oh, okay. I thought that was his queen. So yeah, that might be his daughter.
Oh, I don't know. I thought that was his. No, I thought that was his daughter, but that might actually. Could that be his queen? I don't know.
I don't know either, but let me see. They got a
This
scene.
is all confusion, though. This movie's about to be crazy. This is all confusion. Like,
yeah, because I'm super confused.
Devil's Grip. No, it does not. That's not. Well, if you take it, Lucifer. Put your hands together. Damn. Say it again. I just discovered that I may have a son here in this land. How much child support she getting from the king pays no child support. No child support for 30 years and you came back? You was a dummy.
No child support for 30 years and you came back?
That's what really everybody waiting on is the damn barbershop scenes.
Yeah,
Everybody want to laugh for the barbershop
yeah,
scene.
everybody did. That was the most iconic scene in the movie.
That was the funniest shit back in the day.
What is this, Velvet?
You should change the name from Mighty Sharp to the Three Punches.
At least we're gonna have a lot of movies because I think Come America comes out in March. Godzilla versus King Kong, ain't that in March too?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be watching that.
I gotta see that
They
in the
got
theater though.
Destroyer in there.
I
Mega
gotta,
guy.
even though I could watch it on HBO, I gotta see that like on a big screen.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat comes out in April.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat comes out in April. Don't Fast and the Furious
Still
9
waiting
come
on
out in April?
Avatar
too?
2 to come out.
Yeah, Fast and the Furious come out in April.
I don't know when Black Widow and Morbius and
Yeah, Morbius is gonna mess up a lot of stuff because that was supposed to be in the Morbius was supposed to be in the Spider-Man 3. They was hoping to have that with Morbius, but now that's gonna probably slow a lot of things up because the Sinister Six is starting in there too. Because what's his name is in there? Michael
Vulture.
Keaton.
Yeah, Vulture's in the trailer.
Vulture's in there, yeah. So
that was a little strange though. So that's why I was like, what is this?
Oh no, Vulture is because this is what links Morbius before he started becoming good and helping people out. He was really dirty and bad. He started flipping out.
Yeah, he wasn't a bad guy, but he was just couldn't control his hunger. So then you got Saw 9 with Chris Rock and Samuel L. Jackson in them. Candyman's supposed to come out last year.
Oh yeah.
Quiet Place 2 was supposed to come out.
Yeah, I'm real pissed about that.
I was pissed about that because when the pandemic happened, it happened that movie was supposed to come out that week.
Right, that week. And then now we still ain't got it. I'm mad as hell about that.
Because I had my ticket and everything. Like,
and I don't know what's going on with Regal. Because I'm like, damn, open the movie theater. All these other movie theaters opening up. What the hell wrong with y'all?
I wish I had a Regal in my area. Because I haven't seen a 40X movie yet.
Oh yeah, the 40X. Yeah, we just got that back open.
Yeah, because
the seats move when you move, and when something happens, like if it rains.
Like from what I've been told, they say sometimes it's really, really good, and then it could be really, really stupid depending on the movie.
Yeah, it depends on right. I wouldn't go like Fast and the Furious. You can go see that. Godzilla, you go see that. Any Avengers movie, you can go see that. In there, it's a lot of action. So, but I wouldn't like they was doing it for movies that didn't deserve it. I'm like, oh, this don't even make sense. And they go and they got to program the seats, and they go in there and it rumbles, and it's like if it's on a boat or something, or somebody riding a horse, It's like you riding a horse. The damn seat.
Yeah, it's the best way to watch it. See the 4DX and Regal or Dolby Cinemas and AMC. And IMAX is like you'll go see IMAX if like you really like the 3D glasses. That's the only reason why I watched Avengers Endgame and that's the only reason I watched Avengers Endgame in IMAX because they said this is the best way to watch it.
Yeah.
Because they shot it with IMAX cameras. But Regal, like they need to do what AMC did and do an expansion because it's like Regal isn't everywhere like that.
Long time ago, long time ago, white men went to Africa. And he saw these beautiful black women walking around, singing, dancing, working, living. Bucket naked. You can see their ugly hairs. This white man went from village to village to seek out these beautiful black women, watching them perform in the nude. Dennis! Hey, white man got an idea. He figured he don't go back to Europe and start the same type of business, take away from our black women. Try to get those white bitches to dance the same identical way. Huh? But to no avail. Wasn't no shame in our black women. Wasn't no shame in them walking around bucket naked. So he went over the years trying to start the same thing, but it didn't happen. No white bitches told him the most beautiful words you don't want to hear in our profession. What'd she say? Baby, no white bitches looked at that white man dead in the eye and told him, fuck that. Pay me. That's why I get 30%.
That's why I get 30%.
Can I stop? Immediately.
I just don't think it's fair that you charge me 25% interest on the money that you loan me when you already take 30% out of my check. You know, I ain't got no juice change and I ain't have to make no tips, you know.
What was the stripping game, partner? All you do is spin record. That's all you do. Who you think it is? DJ Quick? Huh? Kid Capri?
I didn't say
Oh, you must be Jimmy Walker. Well, you ain't nothing. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut up. Don't say nothing. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. I tell you what. You better go back out there and get out of my face before you get swollen.
Hey, look, Dad, I ain't
Hey for horses. Hey for horses.
come here and muscle you and nothing like that. I ain't trying to do that. I tell you something. Money. You know, I just said,
If I raise up, gonna be trouble. Trouble.
If I raise up, it's gonna be trouble. Oh man.
What time is it? Shit.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it on down.
Yeah, man, I'm about to slide on out of here. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow on the next.